All right. All right, guys. Good evening. We can go ahead and call to order at 5:02. Please rise for the pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. No.
That's right.
Snack dinner.
That's exactly.
All right, item number 2 is our agenda. So the only thing we're gonna do that's been requested is that we move. Yeah, oh, there it is. Mr. Little, principal's report up to right after the high school student council dress code presentation. So he, at about that same time, he saw the agenda and he's like,
Oh, you don't want to hang out with us till
And Mrs. Colmar wanted you to have a list of everything going on at the elementary, so you could put that in your calendars if you need to.
then outside of that, Mr. Snyder, is there anything else on the agenda?
No, sir. There was a lot on the agenda, but
There is a lot. Nothing we can get rid of. Anybody have any problems with that? If not, we'll need a motion to approve the agenda.
I'll make it, and I'll second it.
Okay.
Yes.
It's the, minutes of our previous meeting. I reviewed them. I did not have any changes.
I saw
didn't see
one
it.
minor change, called Carolina, she took care of it.
I did fix it,
Did
yes.
you miss a comma or something?
You know what?
Stated, yes.
We will do all things with excellence here.
It was
Except build an agenda.
All right. I'm not in charge of that.
It's an excellent agenda.
It's a little much.
It's a lot.
Little much.
I did notice a couple of things, which is kind of silly. They're silly things, but all approved 4-0, 4-0, 5-0, 4-0.
Because you came in at
Yes.
5:47,
Some things were.
But like right here,
some things were approved. Which one, Amy?
so if we go to, would it be 6, 7B? 7, A and B, 5-0, 5-0. 8B, 5-0, and then there's a 4-0, and I'm like, wait a minute, I am confused. I saw that, I see that now, yeah.
Yeah.
I think all the other, yeah, good. Sorry, I can fix that,
Oh,
yeah.
look at that.
All right, go Amy.
Get it
Okay.
together.
The whole thing. Studied it.
Get it together, Carolina.
Serious.
Yeah, serious.
All right, so that's the only thing on the agenda. Wait. Public comments. A lot of folks from the public, but is anybody publicly speaking?
There's a couple,
Yes?
Some people marked
Right,
yes, but
yeah.
they're really here,
So-
they're already on the
okay.
agenda.
so it's
They're already on
for this,
Okay.
right here, they'll have a speaker.
Okay.
So nobody from the public wishes to speak for the public. All right, we'll move on. Item number 5 is our high school student council dress code
Did we
change
approve,
presentation.
did you approve the minutes?
I don't know.
No, we didn't.
didn't. I thought maybe you set it aside because of the other things.
No,
Just
I'll
forgot.
make a motion to approve the minutes.
I'll second.
All in favor? All right, so that's like 3 mess ups.
Good
on
catch.
this.
So that's a good catch. That's a good one for me. Okay.
Literally on 913, it's gonna be a very long.
I just got out.
All right, well, let's hope things go better. All right, so our high school student council is here to give a dress code change presentation. We did speak with them several months ago.
Right.
Um,
A few of them.
a few of them, correct? And are you guys all have speaking parts, or are you just here to
Just one.
gang up on us? What's the deal? Okay.
Can I
More than
start?
two? Sir?
So,
Yes,
so
please.
this is always kind of an issue, the dress code, right?
Yes, sir.
And so our students, I think, I told them at the beginning of the year to have change, you have to go through a process.
Yes, sir.
And so when you guys have a policy, it's our job to enforce it, whether we agree with it or disagree with it.
Right.
So essentially, they took it upon themselves and their student council advisors, leading them to come up with some possible changes, and they came in once, and they're back again, I think, to try to negotiate some things. In the end, this is how it works. I mean, they come present and the change is made, that's what will be enforced. That's what I want them to learn. There is a process you go through.
Correct.
Do you have anything to say?
Is there anything in our packet that was, I didn't
Who's
see?
first?
No.
Ladies?
They can all go. I think there's some that are gonna be showing like their clothing, as you can tell, probably,
Examples.
you're probably gonna say, how come you're out of dress code? But then there's gonna be a few that are talking,
Do y'all have anything for the board to look at?
Oh, yeah.
yes,
No,
I
I was
didn't,
waiting for
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
it's okay.
Yeah.
But y'all can go ahead and stand up and that way y'all can start talking and
So
showing your.
these papers have the dress code on there, and in red, it's what we would like to
Maybe
institute.
show 'em.
Okay,
And it has the stuff that was originally there crossed out.
Okay,
so you.
So
changes
red
they're
is-
Red is wants.
I'm sorry, the changes that are, y'all are
That
proposing.
they're proposing is in
Are in
red.
red, and what's,
The
Marked
part that's
out.
marked out is what was there already.
okay.
She's redlined it.
Gosh, I wish we would have had this earlier.
Wish they had it earlier. Little bit principal.
To read it,
Oh,
I mean,
back
to
there.
read it thoroughly,
Read through
I
it.
mean, without.
They're
red
gonna
is
go
the
over
next
it with you. They're gonna read through it with you.
step. Okay.
Okay, all right, so, were any of you guys here last time? We talked the
No.
original- Okay,
I remember
Half of
it
our
was-
other people
one of
that
the
were here, they're
Richard-
seniors and apparently it's senior skip day today, so
oh,
they weren't gonna make it back. And then there's some others that are really working on their rockets, so
Got
we
it.
had to change up a few.
so the seniors are like,
Was it
sorry for your bad
Emory?
luck.
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty much.
This is all underclassmen.
Yes, this is all underclassmen.
So-
This is actually, we don't even have any juniors in here. This is all sophomore and freshman.
Okay. Was Emery one of the Richards?
Yes, Katie was here. It was
Who was
Katie,
the third?
Richard, Yaneli, Ebony, and Emery.
Yeah.
Emery Melanson, yeah.
All right,
Okay, go.
whoever would like to speak,
We'll be going over just the ones that we want to change, so
would
as,
you mind just introducing yourself just as well, just in your name and what grade you're?
my name is Natalia Rivera, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Jessa Melanson and I'm a freshman.
I'm Kaden Lujan, and I'm a freshman. I'm Morgan Myers, and I'm a freshman.
I'm Angelina Diaz and I'm a freshman.
I'm Grace Herb, and I'm a sophomore.
Thank you, sorry about that, so it's all on, so everybody here knows.
Yes.
Okay, so for number 3, we said that students may wear short skirts or dresses, but they must extend to the thumb when the students' arms are extended by the side of their legs.
Show them and explain why.
Show them like you both have shorts on.
Yes, 'cause I'm 5'8" and I'm tall and I have a wider arm span than she does. So these are the same shorts length, and hers are at the fingertips, which is what y'all had. And these are mine that obviously passed by, and what we're trying to change is to the thumb, and these are at the thumb. So this would be in dress code right now.
But imagine Jessa in thumbs. Fold it up to your thumb,
So
Jess.
see, so what we always have to think about here is, and this is the hard part. This is the hardest part about the dress code. And I know we're getting right off the bat, we're gonna have a discussion, right? But that's how you do things, right? This is exactly how things operate at a board. So you're right, you're taller, you're not as tall. I almost said short. I don't know if that's politically correct,
I
I'm
know
not
where
that
you
person,
live.
but anyways, so now just imagine if we made it to thumbs, right? Because it makes sense when you talk about length.
Yes.
What does it mean for the shorter person to thumbs? So if you were to roll your shorts up to your thumb, look how much shorter they would
Yeah, now throw it to you.
be, right? So that would be much shorter on somebody that's not as tall, right? So there's the first problem we have, right? When I say we, I mean all of us as a collective, right? How do we solve that problem?
And then Gracie is in between Jessa and Natalia, but Gracie got her mom's monkey arms. Like, we
I
can
was
reach
gonna
across the
say,
room.
your
We
arm
can
length
slap
has
you
a lot to
from
do
across
with
the
that.
room, so
This is why I sit on this side of the table like this.
that's right.
So,
So,
yeah, so
thumbs, close,
I feel like maybe if it was changed to a specific spot,
On the
easy
leg.
to identify on the
Instead of
thigh,
using fingers.
instead of your own thumbs or your fingertips. I think that would make it a lot more fair and equal, don't you?
Right, right. And this is that thing where we have to solve that problem, right? I mean, we don't necessarily have to think within the box. We gotta think outside the box. That's something that could be universal amongst all of your peers.
Or sometimes what was there is still what works, whether we like all of it or not, but you guys have a lot more red mark than just that. So
So
there could
it's-
be something else in
Yeah.
there, and then there's like a compromise where, you know, they're willing to do these things, but then that thing, you know, oh, wait, because there's just several things it looks like.
All right, so Jessa, put your shorts down the way you had them. Okay.
She has nails on.
Yeah.
Turn your hand around, turn your hand around.
Right. See, like Gracie's right now, that's too, I'm not comfortable with that. That's too short.
That doesn't even have to
Natalia's
come-
look okay. I mean, I would prefer like another inch on them, but I'm a mom. So, and I think Jessa's could, if they were unfolded all the way would look, to me, that would be more appropriate, but that's my opinion.
So that's our first, so let's go ahead and
Go ahead.
continue past it and then we'll discuss all of it.
Okay. This one says spandex shorts or leggings may be worn if the spandex extends to the thumb or past the thumb when the student's arms are extended by their legs.
I'm sorry.
We're on 5. She's jumped to 5.
Sorry.
Yeah, so let's continue with the number
Continue.
three.
Oh, you want me to read it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just because there's more changes in number 3.
No undergarments should be exposed at any time. Top garments should not be cut past the armpit area as to not expose the chest area. Time will not be given to adjust any garments of clothing. So Angie would be our example here.
Okay.
So we see her shoulders, right? But there's nothing else exposed. And what we said is as long as the armpits are covered, that it should be fine to
And
wear
no
shorts.
undergarments are shown.
And no undergarments are shown.
So past the armpit.
In other words, like
Because
your
if it
cleavage
falls-
area,
if
if
it
your
falls-
line falls lower than where your armpit area is,
Then
You don't
then
see
all
too
of
low.
this
this
is
is
open.
way too low to be
Yeah.
open.
Okay.
See, I would not have a problem with that. That looks classy and it looks respectful.
I agree.
So let me ask you this, as young ladies, if you were to wear something like that, when you talk about undergarments, I'm assuming you mean even bra strap.
Yes.
So, and that's a big step because, I mean, I don't know much of, in other words, you have to buy bras that would work for
Yeah.
garments
Yes.
like that, right?
Yes.
So if you wanna wear something like that, you would need to have the bra that you
That's
could wear for that, so that it
Yeah.
doesn't show anything, not even like, if she was wearing an undershirt
right,
and it's spaghetti strap, well then that spaghetti strap doesn't need to be shown either, that's gonna look like a bra.
right.
So it would have to be nothing there.
Or everything.
Yes,
More
and
than
if it
2
were there,
fingers.
it'd have to be at least 3 fingers.
That seems reasonable.
And I also have another point on the undergarments because we also think that the dress code is mainly towards the females in the school. So a lot of the times boys wear shorts that are shorter. And since y'all are focused on ours that are like passing our fingertips or spandex or anything, a lot of times you can see the boys' undergarments, but since it's like their undergarments are longer, then it's not a problem.
So when you talk about undergarments for males, are you talking like?
They wear the spandex under their
Yes, like
shorts.
they're like something they would wear in track, right? Where they have their shorts and then their legging is longer?
No, sometimes it's just underwear.
Just
Sometimes it's
underwear.
just straight boxers.
Oh, boxers.
So the
But
undergarment,
people think of them as like you're
Spandex,
thinking,
yeah.
because,
Yeah, no.
yeah, that's normal in track.
so the undergarment would catch them too.
Yes.
Yes.
That makes complete sense. I didn't realize that.
So there's a little bit of a double standard there.
Boys are, their shorty shorts are in for boys, don't
I
ask me
don't
why,
like that at all.
but they are, and sometimes the boys, they wear short shorts.
Do we make fun of them when they do this?
Yes.
We should.
I mean, the girls do, but the boys, I mean, that's the thing for the boys.
But most of our dress code their dress code violations come from the girls.
Yeah, everybody
And-
does
But
the girls,
if you look-
not the boys.
I mean, I'll let y'all talk about it, but I'm a little passionate about it too, because if you look at all 9 of these lines, only like 2 of them could reply to a boy.
So what types of things are we missing for males then? Because we do have 9 lines.
We have,
What
I
would we
mean, they have the
miss?
sagging, and they have the caps and the grooming.
Okay, but I mean, what are we missing?
They fought for the grooming years ago.
Yeah, but what are we missing for the boys? Because we know we can cover the undergarments, because that just makes sense,
Yes.
right? I mean, I didn't realize anybody wore their boxers.
Below the
Shorts,
yeah.
but
Well, and theirs
that-
is like, when you're sitting down, you can really
Right,
see the boxers.
right, and so that would need to be addressed.
But I didn't catch it with the other one.
But what else, what other kind of dress code violation for a male?
Taylor mentioned them sagging.
I mean, it's.
That's
So I thought that was
That's
already
right.
addressed.
That is in there.
That
Sagging
is in there, right?
We usually
Caps
don't.
are in there, right? Facial hair.
But I
What are we
would,
missing?
I would think the variety of female clothing would make it to where there would be more things applying to girls, because what boy is gonna wear a strapless?
Well,
I'm just saying, you know,
I mean,
it's like
that's
the
true.
women's clothes are
right,
just by
the
nature.
fashion tends to lead towards.
Like even a half shirt.
Right, as women. So,
But also, if you give them a little bit, I'm gonna let y'all.
Yeah, I do have a point there about like fashion though, because we are willing to compromise, and just like
Okay.
how she said that years ago they try to fight for the grooming, and like how they brought up that that's in style now. Well, it's also just like this is like style now. It's like not like in like olden school days where girls wear like well, where we wear long skirts or something. So we're just like willing to compromise with like the newer changes in
Right.
fashion.
right, okay. Get that, okay. So there's nothing in 4, right? Number 4, you guys are, there's nothing red there. How about number 5?
We said if the spandex extends to the thumb or past the thumb when the students' arms are extended by their legs, when wearing bottoms that are spandex, shirts must go past the spandex waistband so they do not show any of the skin. If arms are lifted above the student's head, flesh-colored leggings and see-through clothing are not allowed. Rips or holes if pants are short should not extend above the end of the fingertips. So we changed that to the thumbs, and when the students' arms are extended by their legs.
So this would be Kaden.
Yeah, so this is me
Morgan.
talking about spandex. We have a lot of students that like to wear leggings, a lot of the girls. And what was happening was, you see Caden's wearing leggings, but so is Morgan. Well, if they look like Morgan's, they weren't getting dress coded. Nobody was getting dress coding them because they flare at the end.
Right.
So they didn't look like leggings.
Okay.
Even though they're the same material, same everything, other than one of them flares.
Right,
So the kids want to change that to any type of legging. And then another thing is the posterior and the anterior have to be covered by their shirt.
Yeah.
So girls, y'all can talk about that, how you wanna, what your thoughts on that?
Okay, so I feel like I wear leggings a lot. They're just what's comfortable to me, and I'd rather wear them than wear jeans all the time. So I just feel like they're kind of the same as skinny jeans. I don't see how they're much different. They're still tight to the skin. They're like, even some sweatpants that you wear, they're still tight to the skin, but those are not considered at a dress code. So like my thing is to be like, this should be allowed.
See where your shirt is.
My shirt is not covering posterior, anterior, anything. And like I said, whenever you're wearing skinny jeans or sweatpants and stuff like that, you don't have to, and sometimes it looks the same exact way.
But she looks presentable. She's not showing like, she's not
She's
showing
not
all
showing
the skin or
So
all
tell
of
me-
the body parts.
just for my own personal information, when we talk about Kaden, what are we missing? Like, why would she be dress coded for that?
Yes,
Yeah,
she
she
would.
would.
Her shirt is not past her.
It would have to go to.
But
here.
my shirt, I would be
perfectly Like fine. that.
Yeah, but.
And this is a very big shirt.
Right, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
So if you were, but if you have your jacket on like that,
She still would be dress coded.
She would still be dress coded.
It
Because-
has to be exactly like
It has to
this.
be, has to cover the butt and the front.
She's
shirt.
not covered in the back, like turn to the side, Kaden. She's not covered in the back or the front.
So yes,
But
Kaden
she's
would
wearing
still be-
pants that
Yeah, that-
cover all of her.
Yeah.
right, I
Yes.
see.
And so you've never gotten dress coded with skinny jeans?
No.
that fit the exact same way.
No.
That does sound like something needs to change there.
The only thing different is skinny jeans, you can tell the pockets are on the back.
Right.
Leggings don't have those kind of pockets.
Right.
And I have pants that
Besides
don't
these
have
guys.
pockets on the back.
Besides
And
these.
they look the exact same. I have a pair of pants that do not have pockets on the back and they look the exact same as leggings because they're skinny, but they're jeans.
Just different material.
Come on, Uncle Jim.
I get what you're talking about there. I mean,
There's a lot to it.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to it than.
So-
Styles have changed.
now, let's say this specifically, this was changed, right? To where we would allow, let's say your dress, right? Because that's really what you're going for, is
Yes.
something like this, right? So you don't have to wear oversized shirts
Yes.
and things of that nature. How are we gonna combat the people, the students that will decide to maybe even dress more, or not more, but dress provocatively? In other words, wear things that are clearly on the line of the dress code, right? So you're saying that,
This
And
shirt.
like, we talked about
Like,
that.
Kaden, take off your jacket so they can see like if you were to not have that jacket on.
No matter what the dress code is, they're gonna push it.
They're
Right,
gonna
right,
push it
and
no
that's-
matter
and
what.
that's-
But we
That's what
talked,
it is.
we talked about
Coach
that
Little.
very thing, and the discussion was that as long as the majority of their body is covered.
As long as there's no skin showing
Cause like if you look
between,
at Kaden, she's not showing her chest area, she's not showing her midsection even. She's covered from shoulder to literally toe.
The whole
You know?
outfit is pretty tight,
It is tight,
the whole
but
outfit.
I mean,
I mean, I would be okay with those leggings if you
What's-
just maybe a little bit of
what's your position on that statement? The whole outfit is tight. I mean, that's really how it's designed. So, I mean, you're talking to a group of, who called us older, so you. So what do you think about that?
Honestly, I think it's because of the style has changed and even whenever you're getting dressed up, like say you're getting dressed up to go to the graduation or something, you're still gonna dress classy, but most of the stuff that you're gonna wear is probably still gonna be tight.
Right.
For girls at least,
Okay.
like, cause that's just the style
Strong,
nowadays.
Yeah.
And even if you, like they said, you go to our prom, it's gonna be the same exact way, cause that's what's in style. And I just wanted to say this too, I'm a small in my shirts, and I wouldn't say I'm tall, but whenever I buy small shirts, they don't go all the way over. And that would make me have to buy a medium, and then it just wouldn't fit how
Right.
it pleased me to fit.
Understood.
Yes, because honestly, if I'm being totally honest, this is not very flattering. I'm not trying to.
You're right.
But
You're totally right.
I mean,
The way you had it earlier was cute.
That's just.
nice shirt.
see, but I wouldn't get dressed for
Yeah, she would have gotten dress coded if it was pulled up like that.
She would have been
Right.
told to.
And I've even been dress coded for it coming down right here.
Same.
Yeah.
I haven't had an issue with the spandex. I do enforce it because it's policy, but I see a lot of adults wearing spandex everywhere I go.
Right. I mean, it's.
And the tight, the tight shirts and all of that.
It is true.
But
Remember the.
I feel like it would be a lot different if this was exposed.
Yeah.
I mean, she's fully covered, and I
Yeah,
mean,
she's
she has
fully covered.
undergarments on, so you can't tell anything is there. But I'm saying if it was like she was wearing a V-neck or something, or then it would be a little different because it's tight, and then everything would flow
Yeah.
out. But I really, these girls, mainly, because it's mainly towards girls.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them that dress just like Kaden is right now. And I don't think they wanna show I mean, we were very adamant on your midsection has to be covered. If you raise your arms, cause you're gonna be raising your arm in class or whatever, it still needs to be covered. We don't ever wanna see your midsection.
Even when
So
you're
as-
seated, right?
Yes, so even when they're seated, I mean, your hand raises in class to answer a question or whatever. It's really not a distraction for anybody. I know some people may think it is, but it's really not. And that right there, like that's honestly more clothes than what most people you
We're
know,
in
at the,
public.
in public, but even at stores,
Mhm.
that's athletic
Oh,
wear
yeah,
right
for
there.
sure.
It is.
But if you go to actually get a shirt, they're all crop tops.
Right.
I mean, I can't even find my 7-year-old a full shirt anymore.
Right.
So they're all crop tops unless you have a t-shirt. So unless they're gonna wear t-shirts every day, I mean, they're not really able to
That's
express
the number one
themselves
complaint
in
we get from
style.
parents when they come up is that they can't find.
And you can't,
shirts that are
I
long
mean,
enough.
Well, that was the issue that came to us initially was
Yes, and I
the
mean,
midsection.
it's very true. You can't unless it's like, that's the athletic wear right there. That's athletic wear. And then you have girls that wear the t-shirts, but again, you know, Morgan had to do it size bigger just so it would go, you know, I'm the same way. I have a very long, torso, and so I can't find shirts that are big enough for me unless I go size up because of that reason. But with Kaden being covered fully,
Yeah, it's tighter, but
it
she's
is tighter,
covered.
but
Yeah.
she's covered
But she's covered.
and there's no skin showing. I mean, that's really a lot. And our school is very, I mean, we do dress code a lot of people, but sometimes, but that's honestly very, very good for our school. That's what most girls wanna wear.
Right.
It's not the crop top, and I don't feel like most of those girls will be like, ooh, they gave us, you know, a little bit of an inch, let's
Yeah.
just go ahead and start showing everything. Yeah. Right there, they wanna wake up and come to school and not have to worry about getting actually dressed up.
Your dress code still has to reflect things that when they do try to push it,
Right.
that's who it catches.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So if you had spandex shorts on to fit your
Mm-hmm.
thumbs or fingers, whichever, and Caden's shirt, would it be the same? Would it be
So
More
if she
alarming
was wearing spandex shorts.
as opposed to
leggings.
leggings?
Yes, if you were wearing spandex shorts, they would be, yeah, like, they'd be like biker shorts, so they'd be right there around the thigh-ish area.
Right, but you're asking for thumb,
But would that be the same? I mean, what do you
My
guys
thumb
think?
would be right here.
right?
You would be
It's like
covering,
mid-thigh.
that would be covering what?
So it would be, and again, I think that's thus far, at least for me, as my individual opinion, is the length of shorts. I think that's the one thing that's gonna have to be worked out, because we can prove, again, just by you two standing next to each
Yeah.
other, what that difference is gonna look like.
What you run into trouble is, like, you can very easily say mid-thigh,
Right,
and then if a taller girl
judgment.
Like, look at
Natalia-
Natalia, that's not even mid-thigh.
No,
right, that's what I'm saying. So mid-thigh is
So
more-
it's
is
really
probably
hard
more-
to say exactly how to
Right.
measure that.
Right, and you're right, that's why we tend to go more conservatively, because if we don't, then,
be measuring all the time.
yeah, and we'll have some really short shorts, right? Just based on height differences.
and you don't wanna get into measuring length.
No,
Yeah.
no, right. All right, so that's your discussion for 5. Is there,
Please tell me y'all aren't serious about 8.
number 8? Tell us about that.
There's some.
No, I'm shutting that one down right now.
Number 8 is no tails, dog collars, or costumes are to be worn. Only on school days sponsored related events. Sorry. School sponsored events will be determined by what is appropriate for the theme. Pajama clothes and house shoes are only to be worn on school sponsored pajama day events.
So you want us to add this policy, is what you're saying? So do
That's
you
great.
folks, are you seeing this as a problem?
Is it a problem?
It's, would any of you girls want to wear collars or ears?
No.
But-
I
so
feel like
what-
if we're cracking
Hold on.
down to like the other stuff we have and like some people like may think it's a distraction or something, I think this is more of a distraction than any of the other things listed.
Like
You
shorts.
think number 8 is more distracting?
Yes.
Absolutely.
We've
So you
had,
guys aren't
we've
fighting
had
for
students
this.
come to
No,
school.
they
They
want-
want-
No, they're
And I
asking.
asked a minute ago.
We're saying
That in there
no
too.
to-
Yeah, it's in red.
Yeah.
It's not on the policy, we wanna add it.
So y'all are banning,
Okay, yes, number 8.
y'all are banning our Panther?
That's just school
The
sponsored.
Panther does not have a dog collar. I'm sorry, the Panther
She
does
did
not
say-
have a dog collar. It says right here, school-sponsored events will be determined by what is appropriate for the theme.
Okay, well, you know
So
what, I
Panther's
think
fine.
y'all are talking more than the kids. Anyway, no, but yeah. I see what you're-
So you're saying that you would like this added to the policy, right? How many students is this gonna impact, do you think?
2.
Yeah,
Yeah, seriously?
yeah,
Yes.
Okay,
At the least.
okay.
because I feel like somebody would rather stare at you having a dog collar on and a tail on than how short your shorts are.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you guys were fighting for this
Oh,
stuff.
no.
And I was like, I'll kick you all out of here right now. You're out of here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we have no problem enforcing number 8. Hey, you, I thought we already did this. Did we already take care of that, folks?
No, we just do it,
No,
we
it's-
just do it as a distraction right now. It's not.
Oh, okay.
It's
Anything
covered,
that's a distraction, we can eliminate.
it's covered under anything deemed a distraction.
Right. This is just, this is a little more specific.
Yes.
Okay. I thought we already done this.
So what's the board? What do you guys think? So talk about, we'll just go, like, we're in order, 3, 5, and 8.
Morgan, do your shirt back how you had it.
Probably gonna take a minute more.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
So on number 3, of course, we're talking about the length of shorts, pretty much. So that's how she put it.
See, I think that's perfectly fine.
Right.
It doesn't cover front or back.
Yeah, no, but I still think it's fine.
And that's on number 5, right?
And we're
Yep.
looking
So
at
look at
Yeah.
3.
Well, I had just asked her
Oh,
to
I
put her
see.
shirt back.
Right. So number 3, so you guys appreciate the fact that we showed you the difference between tall and short and where the thumb would allow, right?
based on
Based-
individuals. I
Right,
mean,
just based on each
some
individual's
have
height.
longer arms, that's,
Right.
I'm sorry about your bad luck.
Yeah,
Right.
mine be
That's
down to my
bad luck.
knees.
Are we thinking mid-thigh? I mean, really take a look and
Again,
see.
but that's just how do we,
That's a
Well,
judgment call.
Because the,
Yeah.
well, I mean, you can see it, because you
Do you
just
wanna
look.
measure?
Well, you don't have to measure. I mean, it just comes to a common sense.
Okay, Nat, pinky,
where's your pinky
where's your pinky?
I mean, it's pretty.
Could you do like
it's
towards your
objective.
pinky?
Do you wanna measure?
I'm not measuring.
But you're not,
But we usually
Leaving that up
have,
to him
like-
every day.
We usually
If they
have
do-
the females, dress code females, male.
Like I wore these shorts today to school and like, of course the teachers are gonna like make sure I'm in dress code, so they asked me to put my hands down and it was past my fingertips like Jessa.
But if you look at them, if they're pinky, if we measure it by
If
the
you
pinky
did it by their
tip,
pinky, look where their
they're both
pinkies are.
wearing appropriate lengths without having to do mid-thigh. Because if you think of
Okay.
mid-thigh,
right, no, that's.
I'm thinking that it's gonna be really long on her
Right.
and really short on her.
You're thinking pinky now instead of thumb?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, what if we did pinky? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of in the
The
middle.
middle.
It's in the middle of where you're thinking. I mean,
Your pinky
They-
is
we
always
did-
longer than your thumb.
yeah, I mean, we would hope so.
everybody's looking.
Everybody's like,
Yeah, I wondered.
It's like right in between.
yeah, it's right in between your middle finger and your thumb. So
almost like a happy compromise.
it's almost like,
It's almost like half of your
You guys do that for me again?
fingertips.
See, it looks like Natalia's would be too short though with
They
her
would,
pinky.
pinky.
Well,
Now
straighten
that's
your
better.
hands.
Okay, straighten your
I'm
hands.
on the
That's
time
better.
straight
You're
back.
So she would, yeah, no, those would actually.
Those would
match.
work.
I mean,
Both
I feel
of
like
those
they
would
would
be-
both kind of be in dress code.
Now, I don't know about Grace.
I don't know about Gracie's
No,
either.
she-
I feel
she's
like
not in
hers
dress
is-
code.
Hers is
She's-
straight out of dress code.
Yeah.
Hey, my butt's covered. Who bought her those?
Not her mama, I
Who
promise
bought her
you.
those?
On these, when we talk about length of shorts, obviously yours, because you're taller, right, look shorter than yours. Is this what we're really talking about? Is this, I mean, what I mean by this is, do we have a lot of girls who wear, like, these are the 2 lengths of shorts you guys would like to wear?
Yes.
Is what you're asking us, right? These types of shorts.
And also it's more because whenever you buy shorts, I buy a bunch of shorts. I have a bunch of shorts in my drawer. I play all kinds of sports, right? I'm always doing something, athletic events. Whenever I buy shorts, they're not going past my fingertips.
Especially athletic ones.
Yeah.
Right.
So like y'all said, the style has changed and that's what the style is that there are modest length, but they're not in dress code modest length.
Angie, do you have a hole in your pants? Okay, that's another issue right there. You see where the hole is?
Yeah.
Okay, that
Has to be below.
would get
fingertips,
dress coded,
Yeah.
right there.
Unless they have spandex on it.
Unless she has something on underneath, which, don't get me wrong, there's so many kids that will go get a tissue and put it right there.
Kidding me.
I'm not joking
Oh,
with
no,
you.
they push it.
They'll get a piece of paper from the copy machine and put it right there.
I've
They're
had
really
to tape my
fine.
leg
I love it.
before,
I actually didn't know
just to
that.
cover.
Your math test?
I actually did not know that. That's news. I'm
Put your nose on
They've
it.
been tricking me.
Yeah, they put a tissue paper right there because it looks like it's a little patch in the.
Yeah,
Good
because I
thinking.
mean, it is
Ingenuity.
covered, but it's just not, it's a piece of
Smart
paper.
kids.
right?
I mean, they are,
So-
that's what gets them to thinking. But yeah, that would get dress coded right there. So that's another thing that they're, if that hole goes now, I guess if it's past the pinky or above the pinky, then it would get dress coded. But if it's, because right now it would be where her fingernail, or not fingernail, where her finger, middle finger,
Right.
but she has nails on too.
Prom.
It's prom, yeah, it's prom.
So, Mr. Little, as far as from your perspective at the junior high school level and dealing with disciplinary issues, do you think a compromise to the pinky's reasonable?
I think the biggest thing, the thing we find the most is the spandex.
Okay.
And really, if that's allowable, that's not, well, unless they come up with something else.
Right.
Holes in their spandex.
In that case, we'd all be like, just forget it all. You're going to
We'll get
uniforms.
Yeah, we're just gonna get uniforms.
You're just gonna go to uniforms.
What do you guys think, board?
Long Amish dresses.
Yes. Like the olden days.
It's the olden days.
Like the olden days.
What do you guys think?
Yeah. So I'm good with
With number
the,
three.
with the
Let's
number
do-
three,
right.
I'm good with that.
Instead of thumb.
So a pinky instead of the thumb.
Sorry.
So, yeah, just understand that policies are fluid sometimes, or fluid, I mean, meaning that if the staff go to you and have to go to the principal, and because we're starting to see more and more problems, we're gonna have to change the policy, right? So what this means is, as leaders of the school, you guys have to be on top of your classmates, right? In all grades, right? I mean, you brought it to us to get a policy changed, and if that's where we go, it also relies on you to help monitor the outcome of the policy, right? Because the moment that it starts to go bad, which it will a little bit, I mean, it's just nature. I mean, you're gonna have people who push the limits. First thing we're gonna do is go, well, let's ask those girls back.
Yeah.
What are they doing about it? Right? I mean, don't go get fights. Don't want you throwing blows or nothing, but unless you have to tell them more than once.
Right.
Just kidding, don't. Bad idea. Okay, item number then, so we're good with that?
Yeah.
You guys good with that? So we're gonna give you a pinky. Not the thumb, but the pinky.
We're gonna give you a pinky.
Sounds so silly, but that's true.
Even an inch can help.
Number 5, what do you guys think about that? Sounds like the big one. So leggings, the shirt, kind of what they showed us today.
So like I'm pretty comfortable with Morgan's. And like the way Caden's got her jacket on right now, like I think that makes it a little bit better. But Caden's very sporty. And I get the whole athletic look. Like I get that.
I honestly think you see that without the jacket
Oh,
everywhere.
Everywhere, you see it.
And I
And
really,
adults,
cause if she was
everywhere.
So one thing I want you guys to always think of too, and you know, we're referring to it, and even your teachers are referring to it, but we're trying to teach you in school is how to be capable of interacting in all atmospheres, right? Because there are many jobs, many professions that Miss Morgan, Miss Katie, you guys would not fit it. You guys would not be allowed to dress like
Right.
that in a professional environment, right? I'm not saying it's not professional. I'm just saying that there's a lot of professional environments where it wouldn't be allowed, right? With short shorts, same type of thing. So we try to teach you here to, well, we don't try to teach you anything. Your staff and principals and the admin team, they try to teach you how to be successful in every aspect, right? Because there's not one rule that's gonna fit. I mean, you know, in certain businesses, you'd be just fine. You go work with some of these guys out here, they're gonna say, no,
No,
it doesn't work,
absolutely not.
right? You have a gentleman in finance over there who's, oh, he is listening. I was gonna try to catch him not listening. Oh, just messing. You know, you worked in his office, for instance, they may say, no, that's not business appropriate, right? So just think about that when we're enforcing certain dress codes.
It's just hard to argue the
Right.
skinny jean versus that.
Yes,
It's
it's
the
a perfect
same.
argument, right? Yeah, same identical thing.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say too, because if she was wearing jeans with that shirt, it wouldn't be a
Nobody
problem.
would say
Right.
anything.
Not a word.
100%. And that's a great argument, because that's 100% true.
Or, not, I shouldn't say tan colored because
No,
red.
we're not-
Just
yeah.
say red.
Right.
Red, tan's not allowed, red,
Right.
but red, blue, purple,
Right.
whatever. Jeans
Right,
or leggings, it's the same.
same.
It's really the same.
So that's good with changing that, the way they have written, no skin, everything has to be covered.
The pinky.
But the spandex extends to the pinky
To the pinky,
To the
absolutely,
pinky.
yes,
or past the pinky.
right.
She fixed it. It says thumb there, that you're gonna change that to pinky.
Yeah, we'll
Yes,
change that.
pinky.
You change all the thumbs to pinkies?
Change
Yeah,
thumbs
but
to
change it
pinkies.
to, yeah, change thumbs to pinkies.
And we just hope that the whole midsection doesn't
Yes.
bite
If
us
the
in the face
midsection
if we
does,
allow
yeah.
that. and then
Well, the
here we go.
midsection.
Well, and it
That'll
says,
get rid of
It says it.
Yeah, that's
Right.
already a policy.
The midsection
Because
has to
that's
be
what they were
covered.
asking for before,
Yes.
was an extension
Yeah, and
of that.
we-
when it was
Yeah,
last-
she
I know
scratched
that
that.
Make it, that was not good.
Okay,
Yeah, that was gonna die.
Yeah,
Well,
we scratched
on
it.
number
Y'all did not
five,
have very good, y'all's expressions were not good on that one.
Yeah, that was gonna die.
well, number 5, it says when wearing bottoms that are spandex shirts, let's go past the spandex waistband.
Right,
So,
yeah,
So,
so covers
yeah.
that. Even
You
if their
can't-
arms are lifted and
Yes.
all things is.
and I think that's really important. I mean, just for instance, we were over there I was interacting with students today and in doing certain range of motions and things like that. And oftentimes, the moment those hands went up, you know, we were exposing and trying to adjust, right?
Mhm.
And you have a policy that says there's no room for adjustment, right? In
Yeah.
other words.
Yeah.
So that's important too. What do you guys, the board think? You okay with this?
I'm okay
With that amendment, number 5?
I'd prefer, I feel like the black leggings are probably the best option.
And most people have black, we don't have, I don't think I haven't seen anybody else wear any other color, maybe navy blue,
Yeah,
but
I'd be okay with
like
that too.
it's mainly black.
I'm okay with that.
And then number 8. You guys are asking to add to the policy, no tails, dog collar costumes be worn, only on appropriate sponsored, school-related events.
100%.
100%. One thing we do have to consider though, I know we don't always want to hear this, we definitely have to make sure that that falls within legal boundary, right?
It does.
It does. I know what distracting components does, but if it's listed specifically, does that fall within legal bounds?
Yes.
Awesome, perfect. So number 8, squid.
Why wouldn't we just press the gas on enforcing distracting?
Well, because I think then you have to really identify what's considered distracting and what is not considered
That's
distracting.
administrative judgment.
Right,
which
right.
is in our
So
policy.
that
And
becomes,
that becomes an argument with each teacher
right, it becomes
or
subjective.
parent.
or
Right,
parent.
whereas now, we put it into policy, it's objective, it's just the way it is.
So then this list of things, tails, collars, costumes, whatever, could grow and grow and grow and grow. We would need to itemize.
No, because then it would be a distraction.
we would need to,
I understand what you're saying, I didn't understand.
yeah, I don't know what you're
And
talking.
it could be. it
They're
can still be
already a
dis-
distraction and it's already in
But
the
if it-
policy.
So you're
and the
saying that,
admin
that
has-
if we, the more silly stuff that we're, I shouldn't.
Are we gonna have to, exactly, it's silly
Might have
stuff,
to.
yeah.
We might have to.
You can put silly
Yes.
stuff down there.
Then that's
Et
still,
cetera.
Silly stuff is a distraction.
So yes,
Any other items deemed distractive?
Yeah.
No, so no tails, dog collars, costumes, or any other items.
Yeah.
and then of
which is
course,
still,
if something becomes, I mean, we never really thought we'd be talking about
Distracting
tails
to-
and dog collars.
Yeah.
So as those things come to, we may have to add them into the policy.
Yeah.
If they become something prevalent.
Or any other items deemed a distraction.
Right.
A,
And as I said, as long as we're within our legal boundaries to name them directly, I'm completely good with it.
What about off the shoulder shirts like Angie's wearing right there with no undergarment
So
showing?
we're-
that in-
those
that's in
were
number
listed
three.
in number
That was
three,
in
right?
number three, yeah.
Yep.
agree.
Yeah, I think, I'm sorry, I was kind of including, the shorts and the undergarments and, or the
It just
shirts and all
isn't,
that.
yeah, it's not specified as far as like if you're gonna have off the shoulder shirts with.
Right, I think
no
as,
undergarments showing.
like you said, arm
area.
or axillary region height, and no undergarment, then board, are you guys good with that? What she's saying right there, just that example? Hello,
Honestly, I'm a little uncomfortable with her shirt,
okay,
The off the shoulder?
off the shoulder.
I think the way she's got it, I just think it looks.
Well, she
classy.
does, but the next person,
Yeah.
the next person and the next person and the next
so,
person.
and they do have the rule, like she
Yeah.
said, about the top of the armpit, right?
Mhm.
So if it were to come down here, it's
Mhm.
dress coded, right? Because here's the top of the armpit, so it has to stay up
All day long,
Mhm.
all day,
which
yeah,
means,
Enforce it.
which means
Which
enforcement.
that means
Yeah.
each teacher has to, enforce it.
Well, and that's another thing about policy.
I mean, they're
Is-
supposed to be enforced.
When we think about these enforcements, right, whenever we create a policy, it's really easy for
oh
us.
yeah.
Because we just go, yeah, yeah, yeah.
We don't have to be there every
And
day.
they have to deal with it all day long, right? And so
And
many
then
times.
it's really inconsistent because you have some teachers that enforce it, some that don't.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
Well, and they try to catch them at the door first thing in the morning. But I mean, sometimes you have 5, 10 people coming in at one time and you can't catch them.
Oh, she could probably make that look like a turtleneck if she wanted to, walking into the door.
No, because
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a short
for
belly.
sure.
But another thing they'll do is.
And
they'll walk in-
And
they'll
that's
walk in
probably
with
what
a
they do
shirt
now,
over their
honestly.
butt,
Right.
and then when I'm out of sight,
Yeah.
In between classes is when it really begins to,
Right.
they
Well,
really start changing up. But that's why we did it with the armpit area, just because if you have a female with bigger cleavage or something area, then it's still
Still
having
falls
to,
in place.
it has to be right there by the armpits.
I know one of the girls mentioned, and she's not here, but one of them had mentioned about like doing it like that. It doesn't leave that chest area open,
Right.
because if you have it higher up like that,
Mhm.
the chest area is gonna be more covered.
Right, yeah, the demonstration
So-
skills.
I'm okay with all of the changes, except for that one, I think really would just probably deal you more grief than anything. Measuring shorts is enough, and
I'm not.
dealing with spandex,
I'm not measuring
you know what
stuff,
I
I'm
mean?
doing it.
You're,
Looking at
you better
shorts and
be,
pants all the time and shirts behind, you know, covering.
What's your thought on the shirt? I mean, what they're asking us to
That
do.
style of shirt, and everybody that would wear one.
That's fine, but if it got down lower, then yeah, it would definitely be an issue.
Is it worth addressing in a policy?
Huh?
Is it worth giving this addressed in a policy? In other words, does it create more of a problem for you guys?
That would not create a problem for me, but if they're dropping it down here.
Right, absolutely. And I
unless
don't-
their bra was showing, I mean, if the bra was showing, that would be a problem for me.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, if they had an undershirt on, that was 3 fingers, I'd be fine, but if like it's a little spaghetti strap or something, that would.
I just-
So just like Jim said earlier, you know, you guys are gonna have to be, since you guys are the ones asking for the change, you guys are gonna have to stay on top of it, and you're gonna not have to push the limit and keep pushing it. And you're gonna have to keep your fellow classmates, you're gonna have to hold them accountable too. Hey, we fought to get these changes and you guys are gonna ruin it for us.
Because it can go to school uniforms. this board can do that in one meeting. So I'm just saying,
Yeah.
unless you want school uniforms, and I've been in the school with those, they're not flattering.
I typically try not to dress code girls.
Right.
Miss
Yeah,
Elise
the girls will.
Miss Elise is my sergeant, she takes care of it.
Sergeant Solis.
And Miss May. Miss May's pretty good. Yeah, they're
Well, so you have one board member that says no, and you have two that say okay. So we haven't voted yet, but that's where we are right now. Do you guys have anything else to add?
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was gonna say, I think if she sees it as more of trouble for the administration, I honestly think that it's kind of the same as what they already have to do with watching our shorts or watching, well, none of more, but like our shirts or something like that. I really think it's the same thing as all of that. I don't think it adds too much of a burden onto them.
Can I ask how often would y'all wear something like that?
Probably for like children.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't see this.
It's very dressy.
That's a good point.
Anything else before we?
But there also is some shirts that like have a stretched out like collar and it kind of does come to the shoulder. Me personally, I wear those a lot. And I normally have my bra strapped down, but then I also have to kind of pull it up because I have a lot of shirts like that, or they just get stretched over time, you know. I feel like a lot of people wear that too. That could be also another thing is as long as the bra strap isn't showing and the shoulder is just kind of open right here and there's nothing really and it doesn't go all the way down here. I feel like that's another thing.
Right, so that's similar to that,
Yes.
but in a t-shirt.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, so we have basically an entirely, or not a new dress code policy, but there's several things here. Basically, it does changes at least almost half of them, 3 of them out of 9, or a third of them. So, you guys have any questions on them?
I don't, but I do want to say that I'm glad you guys did not come back with the whole midriff thing, because that would have been shut down for sure. But I'm really proud of you guys for following your teacher's advice and coming to make a change, because that's how change happens, is by someone standing up and having a decent, argument about it. So,
And you guys need to know that
Proud of you.
when rules are made and policies are made, generally speaking, they're not a knee-jerk reaction, right? We try not to, anybody that's a successful employer, board, anything like that, we try not to make policies just based on
Trends.
we base them off trends, right? Or we base them off of problems that we see that go on and on and on. Most of the time, we don't have a single bonehead that makes a mistake. We do have those, that you have to make a policy because of a single person, but most of the time, we write these policies through multiple steps, because you can see how something as simple as a thumb or a pinky makes a heck of a difference, right?
and that's
So-
another thing. I appreciate you guys coming to a compromise, not just chucking the whole thing, so.
Absolutely, and if you hadn't been dressed like you are,
Yeah.
That was really
so
smart.
lost and so confused, so
Because we're old.
kudos to y'all.
Yeah,
We
'cause
come
we're
from
so
the
old, Natalia.
We come from the old time, so.
Y'all should take a picture and put that in the paper.
Just make sure you
I got
got
just to
it
show. I got it.
morning.
You got all of them?
We're gonna take pictures of you, just put you in the paper, just so you know.
Yes, it's
Take
targeted.
it out, wait. Oh.
The do's and don'ts of the dress code.
But don't get Gracie
Right.
much.
Don't get Gracie in the picture. She's on a dress code. Her mom bought
Just-
it.
just
These are the do's and don'ts of the dress code.
I think she already did.
You already got it.
Gracie.
Oh, no, not yet.
Hey,
Well, your hand, your shoulder.
These are the do's and don'ts, like I said, it's okay.
Okay, ready? There you go. Good
Good
job.
job, girls.
All right, so, you guys wanna hang out for a second? We'll need a motion to approve the new dress code as they have written with our amendments.
I'll make that motion.
Second.
All in favor?
Good job, girls.
Thank y'all for listening to us.
Yes.
You're welcome. We appreciate you guys taking the time to come on in.
And you had a very respectful argument, and that's the way to get things done.
Yes. Thank you.
Future leaders.
They should be proud.
Oh, all right, I'm doing this much.
We're allowed to- yeah, unless you want to stay. Unless it's a-
This much into our agenda.
I know.
Here we go. Okay, Principal Ward.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank
Please have a
you.
good day.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Let's put some real shorts on.
We're going to the gym, right?
Go get some clothes on.
All right, Mr. Little.
Thank y'all for that, just listening, and it's nice for kids to get to see democracy work.
Absolutely.
Okay, so since the last board meeting, which I think has been about a month and a half, we are at a total of 286. And that is a decrease of 2 since last board meeting. State spelling bee, we had that. Elijah Earp competed hard up there. I tell you, that's a pretty tough deal. And there were very few kids from small schools. I think there's a girl from Portales. But the bulk of those kids are like Albuquerque Academy and, these magnet schools in Albuquerque and stuff.
Good
So-
deal.
So he did a really good job. Powerlifting, Jesus Munoz won second in his weight class. Miss Solis, he's recently from Mexico, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. This is his second year in the United States, and he's a real quiet kid. I was surprised to see him in powerlifting. But he won second in the state.
Nice.
Leilani Chavez won third in her weight class. Acela Mendoza won fourth. And Ebony Aguilar won fifth in her weight class. Cheer placed fourth at the state competition. Golf, we do have a varsity team this year. We actually have a kid shooting in the 70s.
Who are they?
The
Can we
last
ask?
two meet. One of them is Mr. Cervantes, Jaden, or
Jaden.
yeah, Jaden Cervantes. And Mr. Schneider knows how to with names. No, you can't ask who the other one is.
You can just make up a name.
Jace, yes.
Oh, okay.
Ibarra?
Drama, they put on a really nice show. It was called Clue. This was Mr. Matthews' first year. And to ever do the drama. And I was shocked at how well they did.
I was too.
Were you there the last night?
The last Saturday night I was.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was very good.
Track meets, we haven't had one here in how long, Mr. Lopez?
3 years between meets.
So we're making up for it. We've had 3 already this year. And we have 2 more
Get her done.
before the track season's over. But I think you helped organize those. They are as smooth as I've ever seen.
Run well.
Good job.
They haven't did like their hurdles. We just put like concrete bags out there for them to hurdle and construction equipment.
Yeah.
Cinder blocks.
Cinder blocks.
Those won't hurt.
I think that's called parkour. I don't know if it's called track.
And then we had NHS inductions, and there was the whole stage, the auditorium was full of NHS kids. Miss Elise helps Miss Loftus with that, and
Nice.
did a really good job. It was top notch. It was classy.
I heard a lot of, I heard that was a really good, good deal over there. Yes.
And then your usual, I've got it out to the next board meeting, so there is a lot on it. If you have an afternoon and nothing to do, you can find something.
Yeah, my gosh.
That's all I have. Unless you have questions.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
So when is, I see that this is rocket launch week,
Yes, it's tomorrow and Wednesday.
tomorrow, Wednesday are the launch days.
Is the weather supposed to be good? Good?
I haven't even
It
looked.
wasn't showing windy until Thursday, so that's.
Okay, well, good deal.
And then tomorrow's in the 80s, the next day, or
They would have been
90s.
nice.
That would be great.
Today would have been.
Not hot.
Not supposed to be decent, but you never know about the wind.
Yeah, that's the kicker.
Yeah.
Thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Little.
But you still have to stay for the whole meeting.
Say it again?
So you still have to stay for the whole meeting.
No, it's gonna be a long one. I bet these guys are like, oh my gosh. Never sat through a dress code meeting.
What the heck?
They were like,
See you guys.
we just build stuff.
Some longer shorts.
I just talked John into getting us some crop top cheer.
And some spandex pants.
Yeah, no, thanks for that visual.
Oh, my goodness.
We're gonna outfit our construction crop tops.
You guys gonna walk around and dress code them? Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. Hilarious. All right, well, next item is our financials. Mr. Clarence Hughes from UBS. How are you today, sir?
I'm well, and yourself?
Fantastic. Thank you for coming down.
Oh, my pleasure. Looks like you have a pretty full agenda, so I can be brief. All right.
Likely.
Okay.
Well, then, but I won't talk in my brief, so, sorry.
We'll get
Two
dress
eighty-six, two
I won't
ninety-seven.
get dress coded, great. I have, a presentation online that I sent, earlier, but, I'm still kind of a hard copy person, so if y'all want one, I made it for you. Have a research piece that I know you might find passingly interesting. I'm gonna put that there, but I'm not gonna beat you over the head with it. Let's just talk about what's been going on over the past couple of weeks, what we see going forward, maybe some changes to the portfolio, and then I can get some feedback.
Hold on one second. I gotta
Sure.
find what I'm looking for here. I apologize.
There was nothing from him.
What do you
It's-
guys
it's
have?
right there.
Amy's supposed to pass them
You've got
around.
two.
Oh, I was like,
Get a hold up.
sorry.
Well, I
It was
I
late.
mean, three.
You're all
I
Friday,
emailed it.
so I
Oh,
didn't get
okay.
it put in the packet.
so in the future, how far?
So we usually send packets on Thursdays before the board meeting.
Okay, I'm my bad.
I have it here by
apologize.
Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll handle it.
Okay.
All right, so let's talk about if without any further ado, everyone has a presentation? Yay. All right, let's talk about the account. There's a whole bunch of boilerplate, but really all we're gonna talk about is page, probably 6 through 10.
Okay.
But let's talk about what's been going on in the markets lately. Right now, we have been driven by a headline driven market. Okay, so you have two major levers that have been impacting financial markets. First one is the Fed. That's always going to be the case, especially if we're talking bonds. The second one is military action right now that we're engaging with in the Persian Gulf. Why does that matter? Well, because through the Straits of Hormuz, a whole bunch of oil going to Europe and to Asia passes through the Straits of Hormuz. Currently, there's a bottleneck on the Straits of Hormuz, and as a consequence, oil prices go up. Good for you guys, but generally bad for everyone else. It's seen as inflationary. As a consequence, both the equity and the bond markets sold off. Yields went up. Stock market came down. Stock market rallied since current administration has gone to the bargaining table with the Iranians, and then we shot one of their boats and captured it today. The market sold off. So from a fundamental standpoint, the economy is strong. Unemployment is steady. We're starting, we see relatively high orders from manufacturers. Earnings for stocks would indicate that everything is really robust. So from a purely objective standpoint, the economy looks great. Now, that can all turn on a dime due to geopolitical events. And this is a big, nasty, hairy one. And we're all operating without a roadmap because really nobody knows how this is going to end. Now, I will tell you a story that was told to me when I was a young bond trader working in New York. I knew a guy who kind of an old timer, was in the business during the Cuban Missile Crisis. And there was a particular time when the United States geopolitically looked like they were going to go to war. The market was selling off, everyone was selling. And he tells me a story that in the middle of the Cuban Missile Crisis, markets were selling off, and he and some of his colleagues were buying. They were buying the market even though everyone else was selling. And his rationale was this: if I'm right and everybody's wrong, and everything turns out okay, the market's going to recover and I'm gonna look real smart. If I'm wrong, it's not gonna matter. So when the bombs are flying, you need to be buying. So with that said, I mean, and it's strange, I know it sounds glib, but there's some truth to that. So rates have gone up and you're buying bonds. And if you buy bonds when rates are up, you're going to lock in rates at a higher level than you normally would because the market is sold off. And one of the things that I suggested is that, in fact, we extend our maturities in the portfolio from 12 months to about 18 to 24 months, with an average of about 12 to 16 months. Rationale behind that is this: if we capture higher rates in longer bonds, we are going to have higher cash flows for longer than we would if we stayed in shorter bonds. Now, looking at what the state investment policy is for you guys, there's not a really hard and fast rule on maturities. Now, there is on issuers. They either have to be bank guaranteed or they have to be government guaranteed. That's why 100% of what we own in the portfolio is all US Treasuries. So there's absolutely nothing saying that we can't invest further out, which I'm recommending that we do. Now, talk to Nicole about this, talk to Brian about this. And what I'm suggesting, and they both recommended that I bring this to the board, because what I'd like to do is I'd like to open another account. So I'd like to have a short-term bucket, I'd like to have a long-term bucket. What does that mean? Well, it just means that we've split the portfolio in two. Does it cost any more money? No. Does it impact your liquidity? No. Is there any additional fees? No. It's really a non-event. But Nicole felt that this should be brought to the board before we open another account, and that makes sense. But what I would like to do is I would like to encourage you to make a decision real quick about us opening another account so we can start buying longer bonds in the portfolio. Beauty of that is you have a short-term account that you always have liquidity. Typically what we do is we have a call once a month, unless it's a board meeting month, on whether or not we need the money that's coming due, because every month we have bonds coming due. That's by design. If we don't need any money, we roll it out. Now, what we'd start doing is we'd start rolling out these bonds out to longer maturities. And if we did that, we'd have a short-term pool, which would mean we'd have monthly liquidity. We'd have a long-term pool, which would be assets that you wouldn't necessarily need to touch in the next year or so. And we could really capitalize on the higher rates that we have right now. My thought is this. Right now, rates are high. As you know, the president is beating on the Fed chair to lower rates. Now, Fed chair doesn't want to lower rates because if he lowers rates, his concern is that it's going to increase inflation. Now, when purchasing power goes down, when your dollar doesn't buy as much, maybe we can all relate to that recently. What that means is as dollars become cheaper, the goods and services you can buy with those dollars becomes fewer. So what the Fed is mandated with is three things. One, full employment. That's why employment numbers are always a big deal to the Fed. Secondly, price equilibrium. They want to make sure that prices are generally in sync with everything else. How much is a gallon of gas? How much is a gallon of milk? How much does it cost to rent a house? How much does it cost to own a house? What are mortgage rates? All of these things have an impact with how that impacts employment. So the Fed is hesitant to drop rates, but the president can exert a tremendous amount of pressure on the head of the Fed, can replace the Fed when it comes time to renominate him. And we expect that the 10-year bond, which is kind of our benchmark bond, is gonna go from a yield of currently of about 4.25% on the 10-year down to about 3.75. Okay, so we're gonna lose about 50 basis points of 1/2 of 1%. I say it makes a lot of sense right now, strike while the iron's hot, buy bonds at a higher rate, hold them for longer so that you all get more income for as long as we can. Then when rates come down, you still have a good portion of your money making above market rates. So, in short, what I'm suggesting is this, I'm suggesting taking out the maturities of our bonds out to past 2 years, opening another account to accommodate that. And in so doing, my hope is we'll be able to capture more income for longer, period, the end. Now, that's where the market is, that's where I think it's going. We can talk about the current portfolio right now. And then I can get out of your hair, because I saw your agenda and it looks like it's a long one. Let's turn to page 7, or let's turn to page 6, unless I have any questions from anybody.
The only question I had is, when you're talking about opening a second account, say there's 41 million, almost 42 million now.
Yeah.
How much, are you talking a 50% divide or?
About 50, maybe a third longer, 50% to 30 to 50% longer. I mean, still what the intention is having liquidity when you need it.
Right.
So there's like, you'll always be liquid.
Right.
So about a third to about half.
And this is more of a board information piece in case y'all had a reason not to.
Right, no, of
Because
course.
really, it's not a decision, because there's nothing else going out, no money changing hands, nothing that you haven't already approved on the investments.
Right.
So I don't see it as a,
Well, it's definitely something the board's.
yeah,
needs
just
be
need
aware
to
of,
know
opening
what's going
another
on, and then
account,
if you have
especially
a
liquidity
reason or a problem not to. do
versus
it.
less than 12 months
That's-
versus
yeah.
over 20.
That's what I'm saying, it's information.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think because our relationship is relatively short, it's probably better to over communicate
Yes.
than to not.
100%.
But I would say that, this is kind of a portfolio management
Right.
deal, and that's essentially what you're paying me for, is make these decisions.
100%.
Or I can give you a really good reason to do it. But let's talk about the portfolio right now, and then I'm done, providing you all don't have any questions. Here's what the portfolio looks like on page 6. And I'll go through it real quick. We've got 23 issues, okay? Think about it, we're going out 2 years, so we have one for every month going out. We got about $41 million in the portfolio. That's including face value and accrued interest of about $357,000. Total market is $41,865,000, with about $90,000 in cash, and that's the residual of income that we're getting from the bonds. The bonds themselves are generating about $1.4 million a year in revenue, which comes out to just under 4% on your money. Estimated gain loss. Now, what I want to talk about is it shows that you're down $32,000. I want to stand on that to give you kind of an idea of what that exactly means. So if you go to page 9, what you're going to see is the longer dated treasuries in the portfolio. Starting on about the 4th one down, you'll all see that the gain and the loss goes negative. And the longer you go down, further you go down, the more that number is a negative. Now, that's because these are longer bonds. And the longer the bond is, if rates go up, the more it will go down in value. It's got an opposite relationship with interest rates. Prices and interest rates move diametrically in different directions. That's why I want to buy longer bonds, because the longer part of the market has sold off. Now, if we hold these bonds until maturity, okay, and this is the point that I want to be absolutely crystal clear on. Like if we look at the third one from the bottom, we're off like $11,361. Okay, on the face of it, it looks bad because we're down $11,000. But if we hold that bond until it matures on January 15th of 2028, it's gonna mature at par. And that negative sign is gonna go away because all bonds mature at par. We're holding these to par, we're not trading them. So essentially what we would do is we would hold everything to maturity. So any intermediate gain loss that you see is only a gain or a loss from a paper standpoint. A couple of months ago, you were up 41 grand. Okay, but we didn't sell any of the bonds to make a profit. We kept them knowing that we were gonna hold them to maturity. So just keep that in mind when you see the gain and loss in the statement. We have not lost $30,000. It's just a paper position, or it's a paper loss, but it won't become a real loss unless we sell the bonds.
Right.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions? Anyone else? So, I don't know if you wanna get back with me and have a discussion about opening the account.
Unless there is a concern from the board,
I
then
don't-
yes,
Is there any concern?
on that,
Mr.
on
Crawford?
doing the second
I
account.
don't have a concern
Just
with
explaining
doing
what it
that.
is whenever they all of a sudden see two
See two
accounts and like,
accounts.
when did you do that?
So you're gonna get so what'll happen is you'll get a consolidated report.
Sure.
So so I don't wanna bring up another organization, but another organization that a couple of you know has like 7 or 8 sub-accounts. And you see one consolidated report. So you'll have 2 sub-accounts, but you'll get 1 report. So from an accounting standpoint, it's not a vet, but
It's informational. though.
it's informational. Okay.
And we appreciate that.
Last thing, before I get out of here, because of so UBS is looking for deposits, and so we are getting more aggressive with pricing business. You and I spoke about this. If this account were to get in the neighborhood of 100 million, management fee would go from 20 to 15 basis points. And we're tiering all of our relationships like that. Now, I know you made a decision around this at this price. But if you had some money under your couch cushions, and you wanted to double the size of the portfolio, it would essentially cost you another 50,000 over what you're currently paying, which is a pretty good deal, you know, anything under 20 basis points. Not pitching you, but I think it does make sense to bring that out, especially if you have idle cash that you don't have a necessary use for. So.
What is that? And Nicole would be the one to tell us that,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
She knows what needs to be liquid and. what-
Yeah.
Well, she knows where the bodies are buried.
Right.
So, the only thing we.
Come from my mouth.
I don't have anything to say about hemlots. But I would, sooner than later, it would be great to get a decision on whether or not we can go ahead with opening the account.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Absolutely.
That second account, it's all liquid too. Everything that we have is liquid regarding, even if it's a short term or a long term.
If you called me tomorrow and said, we need $43 million in cash, you would have it in 72 hours.
Okay.
And it would be wired to you. It is that liquid. And that's essentially why we bought US Treasuries, because they're so safe, because they're so liquid. If you look at like the money market accounts that you have at the bank, 90% of the assets in a money market account are US Treasuries or some form of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the biggest necessity, is that we have the ability to have liquid cash,
Liquid, yeah.
especially with what we have, all the moving money we have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have obligations that need to be met, and, you know, it goes without saying that I recognize that for the amount of trust that you put into me, it's not lost on the fact that when the call comes, the money needs to be there. So we are in absolutely the most boring, safe investments we can possibly be in. We are taking absolutely no issue or risk whatsoever in the portfolio.
Perfect.
But that's all I have. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time that you carved out for me. I know you got a lot of other people, so in respect for them and their schedule, I'm happy to leave.
Thank you, Claire.
Appreciate your time. Thank you for traveling
Appreciate
down.
it. Absolutely,
Expertise.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
For sure.
Thank you for looking out for us.
Grab you a banana.
It's my pleasure.
One of the winners.
That's what you're staying for, right? You know, what is those numbers?
That's
You're like,
That's what
we'll
y'all-
stay here all day long, huh?
Traveling back tonight, sir?
No, I'm gonna stay in lovely Hobbs.
All right.
And then I'll, and I'm thinking, depending on what the weather looks like, I might come out and see if I see a rocket launcher.
You should.
There you go.
Oh, man, you really should.
Did I leave something? Oh, yeah, my phone.
Claire,
It's
you,
very impressive.
yeah, call me.
Yeah, those
Very
rock
impressive, yeah.
Oh, man,
Who Judge Brian?
Yeah, call me if you decide to stay for a while.
You know, yeah, as long as the weather's not looking like that, then,
It'll be 80 something.
In the morning, 7
Yeah.
o'clock.
7 o'clock, right?
That's when they start checking in.
I'll see you around 8.
And they won't watch anything until 8 or afterwards.
Okay, I'll see you. Thanks.
See you
Bye
guys.
now. All right.
Thank you, Clarence.
All right. Letter B, budget adjustments. What you think? Only 2, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so the first bar is the increase for the final fiscal year 26 adjustment. So they take the average of your 80th and 20th day membership and then plug in the final unit value. And so our increase is $231,174.07. And then the second bar is the private grant that it's the ARC Strategic School Safety Mapping Initiative from the Lee County. And that's $12,000.
Did we apply for that, or how does that work?
I was just on my desk.
Yeah,
They just gave you a $12,000 check?
Mr. Snyder, is that,
they're just giving us that much money.
Right.
We're only paying 2. It was in that, remember last month we talked about their whole agreement? Well, it was $12,000 a year provided by the county, so they're
Right.
doing it in the form of a grant. And then the 2,000 is just software that we keep up a year to keep the
Right, the safety, all the safety.
Yeah, the 12,000 is, they said that's no cost to the district. So, and this is, I didn't know their mechanism, but they're evidently they're doing it as a grant.
yeah, it's a
You know,
grant,
Oh.
12,000, so.
There's no
I do want to-
invoicing or anything like that.
Right.
It's just a grant.
That makes sense, makes it easy.
It does.
And so I'll put it in that private grant fund at 29,102.
Perfect. Those are the only 2.
And then approval for maintenance or transfer bars to eliminate negative balances.
Perfect.
I'll make that motion. I'll second.
Awesome. All in favor?
The next sheets are your fund balances for all the funds. And then the next ones after that is the status of the SB 9. Our budget balance is 37,380, and then our actual cash balance is 26,613. And you can see that we have like the encumbrances there. A majority of our building encumbrances are gonna come from that 31,100, which is right below that blue line. So we have the 14.9 million encumbered for our buildings. You know,
This cash balance in 131,900, that's our ed check, right?
and that's ed tech, yes, sir.
There's $37 million now. Is that right?
Yes, so with
What's
the
more
new
computers?
with the new CTE program, that's where for this next school year, majority of that will
Gets to come out.
Yeah, we'll be using that CTE.
And the robots that we're getting, robots.
You buying
Not
robots?
much of those? No. That, I don't, you know what, I could see it, but I don't see it on the horizon.
Well, no, I get that, but I don't know why I just didn't realize That's just so much money sitting there for technical stuff.
For ed tech, educational.
Right.
Never happens anywhere else.
Right.
So that, probably coming this next, school year, I want to see by like in October, what we did last year, you see the ed tech debt service is up again by 5.3 million, so we'll probably have to go for another. Where we can convert that back into ed tech.
How many times are we gonna have to do this? Every time we say, we're like, we gotta cover it.
Yeah, we think we gotta cover it.
And then somebody pays their taxes, I guess, delinquent. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure that out too.
I mean, not that we won't take it, but
It comes out of the blue.
Yeah, dollars, $5 million.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just crazy.
And then the next page after that, the purple and the blue page, that one has the monthly taxes that we're receiving. So the first column there is operational, that is your 15,200 fund, that's the what y'all would call the ad valorem. That's the monthly what we're getting there. And then the SB9 is rolling in about an average like about 1.5, 1.4 a month. So with that coming in, I was like, I don't even see that we need to liquidate any of that for
Right.
this,
Right.
so.
That's just nuts.
And I got notice of a $3.8 billion project going on. Now they're trying to figure out how to split it up, but it's at Urenco or the uranium enrichment. However, the county's coming out with a new rule that says that the home district will get 50% of the payment in lieu of taxes. That's just for the home district. Now it's 100%, but they're going to a new system. The other percentage will be divided up into the other districts, so we can get 15% of what it brings in. And then the last 10% is divided into how many students you have per district. There's this big old formula. That's what the county's trying to figure out. So there's nothing on paper yet, other than the county says, get ready, you're getting notice. There's a $3.8 billion project. The district stands to get a portion of it. So when they come out with those numbers, the county manager is gonna send me something to show us what we could be gaining from just that one.
Where would that money go?
Anywhere.
I mean, what I mean.
Anywhere.
So
So you can be used for salaries, it can be used for buildings, it can be used, anything district. PILT is one of the most flexible.
So what we used it for the past few years is teacher tuition.
Yeah, but this is like way beyond what we would need for that even. So it would have to be redistributed somewhere into our budget whenever we get to that. Like, y'all will see what we're accepting in, you'll see the numbers. So at some point, if it happens, but usually that company doesn't mess around, that's what they're gonna do. It's not some solar thing that we don't, because we don't have very many, almost nothing right now, but they said, get ready, because it'll be anything in the county now.
Right.
Not just to JAL stuff.
Right.
That we'll see.
Wow.
That could be a game changer, because they mentioned SB9. Hobbs is even talking about having, and if it pans out, doing away with their SB9. Because that's how much it, well, I'm just saying it could be a substantial amount of money.
Yeah, but once you get rid of SB9,
You don't get it back. Get it back. You have to get it voted back
voted,
in
yeah.
from scratch and not just a continuance. Yeah. So we'd have to be really, anyway,
Yeah.
it'd have to be so much money that you wouldn't need it, you know.
The
Especially when you
next,
spend money.
the next sheet is the March cash sweep deposit, where it's 267,586, and then all the way to the right side, it shows how much money is divided into each fund according to their cash balance.
I'm also curious to see what these oil prices are gonna do, because we still have that lag on we're still not seeing what it's gonna do to our income, SB9 fully.
It's still over $80 a barrel right now, right?
Yes, it went back up towards 90 today because now they're fighting again, so.
The last three sheets are the bank statements.
The handwritten numbers that you have written. The
So-
107 million, 105 million.
So
We need to ask about
because we have the cash sweep, we can only keep 6 million, and so that's all the bank is gonna show. So if you look at your cash sweep statement behind there, it'll show your balance on the end of 3/31. And that's what gets swept, the investment part of it. And so I just add that number to the 6 million, and then that's our true balance.
Oh, I see.
But our bank statement's only gonna show 6 million because it's in overnight investments.
Right, okay.
What was it, 86? 86 today.
What's that?
What was it, 86, right?
Okay. Oh, I see. I just don't get it.
So we still do have a little bit of cash sweep going on.
Not a little bit, little.
Yeah, actually, it used to be a lot bigger.
It did,
But clearances, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just coming in a different form.
Right, exactly. In 2 different places instead of one.
Good deal. Thank you. Any questions over those financials? Budget adjustments and rest of the financials? All right, what's next?
I'm
Would
not
you
sure
like us to
what
go over?
audit agenda.
So we have the audit service? Is that what it is?
Yes, so we did get 2 audit proposals, because we are up for ours again, and we did get,
Nicole and I looked at it
yes, we did
independently.
the grading rubric on it, and then this one.
They just gave us one.
Perfect.
Accounting and financial solutions and the Manhart Accounting Services. And I am recommending the accounting and financial solutions,
So
Terry Ogle.
if you look at them, let's see both proposals, just hold them up, those 2 right there. One of them, the big thing is, one of them just started with 0 experience, and it really killed them on the rubric because the other one had a lot of experience. And so basically, we looked at it separate and came to the same conclusion, even if everything else was perfectly even, just the experience, according to our grading rubric, would almost eliminate the other one.
Right.
That's what it
And
was.
what is the rule as far as going, you can only use the same auditor for 3 years or something?
It's 7 years, so we
Isn't
have to extend it. We could, last year we were able to extend it with John.
So 2, 3 years, then you can extend it 1, so that's 7.
7 years total. But it's a 3-year contract at
So
first, right?
This
okay.
one is a 3-year, yes.
Okay.
And then
So
you
we've
could,
never used these folks.
No.
Never in our.
there's several districts that do. She was
Yeah,
talking
so Artesia, Haas, Portales, and Hagerman have
use
used it.
theirs.
Are we ever allowed to go back to ones we've used in the past?
We are, after this
Yes.
3-year span, then we can go back to what we've used in the past.
As long as they'll put it in put it in a proposal.
And we have such complexities with this district investments, the money, the amount. We just didn't want to, I'm all for giving somebody a chance, but I don't think on this one, we have a complicated audit compared to no other district this size would have an audit like ours. So we really wanted to entrust it in somebody that's done them a lot.
Yeah.
You know, that was really.
Artesia?
Artesia, Haas, Portales, and Hagerman.
Yeah, so that was the reasoning behind it.
I'm sorry, your recommendation was?
Accounting and financial solutions.
We entered into a contract with them, right?
Yes, yeah, it was just noted on the RFP that the award would be announced at the school board meeting, so.
So that's an actionable item, right? Because it's a contract.
I don't think.
Is it an actionable?
It's not,
No, even though we're entering into a contract?
well, I do all the contracts, so it doesn't have to go through board, no.
They don't, okay.
No, it's just because in the RFP, it stated that the award would be announced
Announced
at the board
Yeah.
meeting, so it had to be on the agenda.
That makes sense. Okay, okay.
So we're just, putting that recommendation in.
Yeah,
for
that'll
the
work.
award.
That'll work. All right, our food service, RFP.
And it's a 14-page RFP, and so it was just for information only in the email, not in your packets, because it's 14 pages.
Yeah, thank you.
We're-
Appreciate that.
It's, like I said, it's just information, for y'all that the RFP is out. I don't know where I did with it, where I left the date.
Can we get it
I
again in
want
an
to
email and then I
She
can?
said she sent it.
She sent it in an email.
Oh, she did?
It's in the email,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
in our email.
It is out. I've had a few people inquire some questions, just like what kind of equipment we have. If the employees were gonna stay in the RFP, it does state that they would keep their employees, but as their employees, and then, I'm sorry, as our employees, and then as they retire or
Through attrition.
yeah,
it would
yes,
just be
then,
resolved.
yes, they would
Right.
dissolve.
So do you guys understand, this RFP isn't our normal food service RFP? In other words, we're not putting out for our, like our grocery list like we normally do or whatever. This is actually have somebody to come here and manage our
Third party.
cafeteria, third party, right.
Yeah,
Is
they
the
would.
food gonna change?
The food
Yeah,
will
everything
change,
will
they do everything, like they manage the employees, they do their own purchasing of the food, upkeeping the equipment, they bill us on however many kids that we have, just like how we would put in for nutrition.
And like I had mentioned before, we'll keep the employees until through attrition or
Yeah,
retirement,
right.
they leave, and then they will replace them for us.
Mm-hmm.
Because now we don't want it, we don't know what their benefits package is, we don't know what their, and we would rather just keep
Right.
that the same for those people working here. And as they leave, then.
Right.
And at
on them.
It's
the
on them.
conferences that I attended for the NMASBO, for the school business official stuff, they were there, and so I did have a conversation with a few of them as well, and the way that they operate here, like they do like sampling for the kids to see what, fits them.
Okay.
And I mean, it's just, they kind of like look at the culture that we serve, and they tailor to something like that more.
Demographic, yeah.
And they can do sample items where, well, they can also do. They can.
Listen, Linda,
they can
paying
do-
attention
No, I
over
was just
here.
trying to think of that, what all they were saying, but
Yeah.
they can do sample items and then they can also kind of bend the rules in that.
They like
way.
label it as
Through the
testing,
sample
like
item.
testing,
That's
so
what-
they'll
yeah.
have like bizcochos,
Yeah.
or they'll have like pozole or something.
It
like
doesn't
that.
necessarily have to fall under the.
Yeah, and
Yes.
so, and that's what I was saying on the menu, they know how to develop it and push every little thing.
Okay.
Instead of us, we're going, no, we can't do that, don't.
Right.
Well, wait a minute, but you can do a sample. I know there's things that they know that we don't.
Okay.
Which is
I'll be
Well,
great
and
like
more,
that.
you have the resource.
Worth a shot, yeah.
It's worth.
And when does it go into effect
And-
in August?
Yeah, if we just.
If they're, yeah, and so, like Ms. Crawford said, it's worth a shot, and you can always go back to your own, because you
Yeah,
still have the
'cause-
same employees.
Right.
So there's nothing that would be just impossible to go back on.
What do
It
the
it is for, we did ask for a 3-year, but it is renewable every year.
Okay.
Like, so if
Yeah.
we, like, say that it's the first year, we're like, oh, we decided not to
Right.
go with it, then we're able to
get out?
Return.
get out of the contract.
Have we talked to the cafeteria staff about this? What do they think?
They're mixed, but
Yeah.
now they're kind of coming back to
Something
keeping
new.
up with all the regulations that they'll help us with.
Yeah.
So I've kind of had them go from one, and then now they're back, well, wait a minute, it'd be nice if they kept up
Right,
with all
yeah,
that.
the floor staff wouldn't have to worry about that. They would just
Right.
show up and do their job and not have
Yeah.
to worry
Yeah.
about other.
Yeah,
Okay,
and so
that's
Eunice is on that contract right now.
That's what I was about to say. Is it Eunice, and isn't there another district in our REC down here that's in it too?
Eunice is, and I don't know. if
I
anyone-
haven't talked to anyone
But
else,
I
I just
did-
talked to Eunice.
I talked to USW and NMJC. They use similar services. They wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, I
I
just
thought there
asked
was
them.
another district
But I
within
don't
our, within.
I don't think anyone
Okay.
else right now. Just Eunice. Yeah.
Maybe Wilmington, maybe, I'm not sure, but I know for sure Eunice is.
We've talked about this before and we just didn't have very many people interested. I mean, companies.
I haven't received any RFPs just yet, but I've just had, some,
Conversations.
some emails to ask me questions.
We'll jump in. That'd be fantastic. Good deal. All right. Any questions on that? If not, we'll move to the IDEA fee. Budget.
Okay, so I did give y'all that in the packet, but the 24. Yeah, so this year what PED has done was they
It's a single page, right?
combined. Yes, they combined all of the applications into one, and it's called the unified application. So, which is great because we don't have to answer the same questions like 5 times. So it's actually pretty good. So they've combined the Idea B, the Title I and the Title II applications all together. So, but the Idea B is the only one that still requires actual board signatures, so I do have that page here, and then parent engagement as well, which that's already done. And so it did need board approval. So here's the Idea preschool, that's the amount, the awarded amount, the 11,953, and that's how it's divided. So it's basically a 0.12 FTE of Carolina's salary that gets placed in there just for paperwork that she has to do, and that's pretty much the only thing that we're able to pay with that. And then the remaining of it goes to the RC for them to use whatever they need to use for it. The second page is the 24,106, that's the Idea B. And that award amount is 159,792. So with that money, we're able to pay only 3 sped aids. We do have, the next line says additional compensation, so that will be our sped director stipend. And then we have our 2 down at the bottom, where the 2,100 for 10,000. That one is also 2 stipends to keep up with all the NOVA data that the ladies have to enter. And then, of course, those are the mandates. And then the remaining of that amount is 21,208, and that gets sent to REC. And they use it for programs and whatever else.
You guys have any questions about that?
I don't.
Not only
I do
motion
not.
to approve.
I'll make that motion.
Second?
All in favor?
And then
Are they both listed under the IDEA? Oh, that's, because it just lists the one.
Idea B, yeah, it's both of them. Yeah, the
That's
one's Idea B preschool, and the other one is just Idea B. But there's, I didn't get a signature on that one. That's just Snyder.
I'm not signing this.
You better.
All right, next is letter F, the 26-27 salary schedule.
So this year's legislation is mandating a 1% salary increase.
Slap in the face.
Yeah.
And they are also mandating 80-20% on healthcare coverage. And that is also gonna be included in our SEG. How they determined that is however they did. I think we, by looking at the numbers that we received, it was like $670,000, including the increase of the unit value that we'll be getting compared to last year. So I am recommending a 2% salaries increase. That's an average of 2%. So the way I did that is just take the top number and then put the 2% in that top, and then how the formulas are down the line.
And this reflects that?
Yes.
Okay.
So again, it's an average of 2%.
And
Doesn't sound like much, but it is a
Right.
little something.
Right.
Well-
Well, we still pay the 100% of
Right.
insurance, so.
100%.
Still a little bit.
so that's 20%
Right.
above what state mandated.
Right.
And of course, our salaries are
Way up there.
way up there.
That's impressive.
Right, right. So, although I hate the fact that you have to tell an employee we're giving you a 2% raise, I think that's kind of silly. I mean, but on the other
Yeah.
hand, it's, the salaries they're very well compensated already.
Yeah, and then you'll see
These
at the
documents
next
too.
board meeting, like how I'm still not able to accommodate like the entire school staff on SCG. We just can't put
Right.
everyone on there, so
And that
we're
way
having
you-
to
y'all-
use
y'all
our
will
ad
see the
valorem
numbers
to
plugged
be a
in
majority
at
of
the
it.
next meeting.
Right, we're like line items, basically where. it
Yeah, what we
shows
did at
is
the
at the
planning.
Right.
Sorry, I missed that. Totally
Ah,
forgot about it, got out of town, extended my
Got it.
stay, and there it was.
We got it.
We did not increase on
Again.
any of our other schedules with like our substitute pay or anything like that. We kept everything the same. The
So none of
bargaining
these
is-
others changed?
Yeah, everyone's 2% except for that one page. It's the third page. It says,
We just
other
weren't-
schedules.
We were not.
Okay, gotcha.
We
Yeah,
weren't
that just
compensated
stayed.
for anyone but just instructional.
Right.
Okay.
So the stupid thing is the 1% slap in the face from the state was not extended to everyone, just our instructional.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
And our
That's
substitute
insane.
pay, you know,
Well, it's insane, like any district's gonna do that and not give it to everybody.
Right.
Because everybody, they always do give it to everybody, so it costs those districts
We're
additional.
working- Right, it does. And our substitute pays, I don't know, if that first section and other, you know, we had addressed that probably 6 years ago
It's
now,
been a
right?
long time.
Yeah,
It's been a
and, well, the
long time.
state does mandate a minimum of $15 an hour, so we're at
Right.
15.67 is
Right,
what.
right. And, you know, I know when we were doing that, we were looking at other districts as well, when we came up with this. So we just definitely want to make sure we're, because back then, we were way competitive.
Right.
And I don't know, since we haven't addressed it in probably 5 or 6,
competitive.
7 years, are we still pretty competitive there?
We're,
1567 versus 15, right?
yeah,
That's, minimum
Well, that's
is
the
15.
minimum, that's the minimum, but, so we addressed, we've been at this number though.
we're pretty close, if not a little higher than some districts, but not by much now, because it's only 67 cents an hour difference.
Right.
You know, they have to.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we stay competitive there too.
Right.
We had to back then for sure.
Yeah, because to get subs, you have to be able to pay.
And we were,
That's nice for subs, like what they're getting.
yeah,
That is pretty good.
maybe that per kid. For 10 minutes.
Listen,
For every 10 minutes.
after teaching my Wednesday night class of 4th and 5th graders, no. You'd have to pay me $1,000.
I love kids in those.
I love kids, but man, I want to throw
Does the
punches.
school board have to like kids? Do we have to?
Yeah, you have to have their best interests at
We
heart.
probably said something about that when we
Something
raised
to
our
do.
hand.
Yeah.
When y'all sign that oath about the kids.
Surely we
Something
did.
like that.
On the coaching stipend page, I'll make note of some of the changes that I did, but I didn't change dollar amounts or anything. So, on the basketball head coach position, we would give them like 500 and 400 for Christmas increment, and so I just included that, and just so we wouldn't have extra line items that just cause some confusion.
Just add it, and that's an
And
expectation.
so it makes it look, I mean, if you look, it's very consistent with the rest of the stipends, by just adding it in.
Right.
So the difference is like a Christmas bonus kind of
Yeah, and they had to,
work during the break.
yes,
Okay.
yeah, it says 5 practices and or 2 games during Christmas vacation is what is the Christmas increment states.
Parents love that.
Oh, so much.
So,
What do you people not understand about the break?
we did change things for track. There will be a head coach boys and then a head coach girls. And then the 5 assistants, which I think we added one more assistant because of the junior high is just so big.
Right. That's good though.
So,
How hard is it? Run fast, turn left, jump. Run fast, turn left, jump. No, it's a good coach. Run fast, turn left, jump.
Jump, but use that pole. That's the only.
Yeah.
Jump, but use that pole.
yeah, we did separate the athletic director and facilities manager. We separate because they're 2 different, they were gonna be 2 different people, so I don't know going forward now. And then the CDL coach is at 1,000. We had it at 2,000, then it was 1,500 this past year, and now it's at 1,000. We're just trying to phase. Yeah, because we pay for everything, and we pay for them to do their orderly professional development as well. So we're still, I think it'll probably just stay at 1,000. I don't think we're gonna go any this after that, but it's just.
I
an
mean, so
incentive.
keeping, so a CDL coach was somebody who can instruct the CDL
If you have
in-house, right?
Right.
Yeah, if you're coaching that, yeah, and you have a CDO, you get a little extra on your stipend for having your CDO.
Yeah, because we still have some
Some
coaches
coaches that
that don't have them still.
Yeah.
And then, the CDL non-coach, that is up for discussion. I mean, we didn't do it this year, but where there were sports that don't have coaches that don't have CDLs, we had to get someone else to drive. So, I mean, they're not missing out because they're still getting paid during the workday of leaving, and then they get paid the $20 after
But,
4
but
p.m.
they do have to get a classroom ready for the next day because they were
Yeah.
just out. So I still think it's worth a little trouble that they're gonna have to do to get ready for the next day. That's where I'm at with it. I think it's a good thing if you can offer it, if we can, then on that one, on the $100. Just because I know as a teacher, if they were pulling me out to drive, then the next day I'm trying to get all my lesson plans done. I'm having to come up early. I'm having to stay a little bit. I don't know, I'm trying to get
Who knows
ready.
what time you got?
No,
If I was pulled
Right.
out, that kind of thing.
Right, no, yeah.
It
Is
would,
$100?
that's where the
probably-
extra work is.
Doesn't
Is
seem
it
like
even
it to
enough?
me.
I mean, is that enough?
$100. I think per driving occurrence, yeah.
Cause you still get paid after, you're still getting
You're still
your
getting paid.
contract paid,
Yeah.
and then after 4 o'clock, you're getting $20 an hour.
So,
Cause it's school business, you don't have to put down a personal day or sick leave or
Right.
anything,
No,
cause
I
it's
get
school
that part.
business, so.
yeah.
Yeah, I was
It's
just trying to
just
get
getting
that.
that
compensating for anything that you may have had to do to get ready for your class that you normally would have been there and you would have just done it in your work day, Say if you missed your off period or something, per driving occurrence, it's not just a one
I
time.
understand, right. Okay.
One more time, COTA.
CODA,
I know, but-
Occupational Therapist Assistant.
Write it down.
I wasn't even having trouble with it and then Jim's certified. OT,
Okay,
OT assistant,
I know,
certified.
every year.
And then and then the last one is the academic stipends. The one that we did add in was, Mr. Little suggested an NHS coordinator. And then, the disaggregationist.
What is that?
Okay, so that's kind of what Mr. V
I
does.
almost
That-
Googled the
a-
word
a
because
data-
I'm like,
we
I've
talked
never
about
seen
it
that
in
word.
the-
What
So
is
our,
that?
a data disaggregationist takes all of our testing data and crunches it to make it make sense to a teacher. So then they can use that data to inform their instruction.
Is that what you do?
No.
Mm-mm.
He doesn't, not right now.
Just
Mr.
after
V,
himself out of the house.
Mr. V
is
was
the guy-
doing it, but he's about,
what I
as
see
they
now.
reach his limit on years back, so he won't be able to do it.
That's
he's
what
gonna
I
do
thought.
it?
That's the person I become after having a conversation with a teenager.
Right, disaggregation, sounds aggressive.
And Mr. Little is gonna be doing it this coming year. So Mr. V's going back and just helping at elementary, so. And Mr. V's still gonna do it. You could even give him a deduction and he would do
He
it.
would do it,
So
yeah, it's
just
all about
real
data.
quick side item, the kid, they were, during testimonies, one of the kids, I'm glad school's almost over. And Mr. V goes, well, I'm not, I do it all year round. That's what I was called to do and I'll do it as long
He
as
just
I
does
can.
it,
He loves it.
He would.
And that's fine. He can
Okay.
come up here on a walker, I'm fine.
He will.
He is good at it. He'll touch your grass too.
And where the rubber hits the road is where we're working on too, on some of
So,
these things.
I'm sorry, through all the joking, I missed, who is that org? Who is that
It's the
position?
it was Mr. V,
It was
but
Mr.
he's
V.
about to
It was
time
Mr.
out.
V.
So
Mr.
Mr.
Little
Little.
will be doing it next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because he has a propensity to that too. He loves it.
But is he gonna have the time to do that
He
versus?
says he will. I asked him about it and he wants to do it. He actually
Because
approached me.
Mr. V, that was a pretty busy job. I mean, he
Yeah.
could have.
Yeah, and he'll still do, Mr. V's still gonna be doing part
No,
of it.
I got it. I get that.
But during the day, we're pulling him down to the elementary more, so unless he just wants to stay up here at night, which he will.
Right. We just wanna make sure it gets done
Yeah,
well and doesn't overload, you know.
sure.
A lot of good information.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff.
That's very good.
That's just a really strange word for it.
It is.
Yep.
I made that word up.
Can it be data explainer?
Yeah.
Y'all would have understood that, right?
Perfect. You know, might be kind of cool is when we talk about these other positions like the CODA, a speech pathologist, things like that.
Forgetting.
If we could, like, give an idea of how many FTEs we have. So do we just have one CODA right
Just
now?
one.
or- And then what about our speech language pathologists?
Those
You
are
might need to see one.
contracted.
We have
Or
one
the, is that
contracted
is that what the
and also-
SLP is?
Yes.
Yeah, that's, we have one.
We have one, and the other one's contracted, so it's not on this.
So we have 2 total then. I mean, I was just wondering how many we have at the district,
Yeah, we have one.
and that's a contract position. So it actually, we don't have an SLP
No, no,
on.
no, we have one.
We do
on
have
staff.
one.
The other is contracted.
Okay, so we have 2.
How many times?
But the second one's not actually doing all SLP duties, so I wouldn't call her a full-time SLP either.
Oh, okay, so what does she do?
She's also teaching a spade class, so,
Oh,
so she's a certified SLP, we're paying her through contract to do that. That's not what she's doing.
oh,
That's not.
gotcha.
Yeah, she does for those that are in that class, she does, but not very many.
So do we just need to
Level ones.
hire another special ed teacher and then, so we can have 2 SLPs that actually do SLP stuff?
No, because we don't have a full-time position for the second SLP. It's only about 4 or 5 students.
Oh.
That wouldn't be a full day's
Right, it's not
job.
a full day, right. Okay. And then how many counselors do we have?
Yeah,
3.
three.
Good deal. I just was wondering.
One elementary, one high school, and then
Junior high.
one for junior high.
Going to see the counselors?
One to see the counselor to keep the other counselors counseling.
And we do have a 0.5 diag.
Okay.
You'll also see those in all of the broke down data she's got next month. You'll see
Yeah.
the-
how many are in each one of
Right,
those, the
right.
FTEs, if that's what.
I was just. Anything else on the salary schedule? You guys have any questions on it? It's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of information in
A
that.
lot. But everything, we're doing really well, I think. And that is not approved.
It is,
The salary schedule is.
there is an improvement.
F.
Oh, shoot, I'm sorry, I was looking at the budget information.
Number F.
Yeah.
People say that all the time.
Yeah, I did that, now I don't, because some is right across from me. Okay, perfect. Letter F, 26-27 salary schedule. You guys have any discussions? It's really big, there's a lot happening. We are paying our people really well. What's all their benefits and so
All I
on.
needed to know.
And we can afford it,
I'll make a motion to approve it.
okay?
I'll second.
Good deal.
We're still about 105% of our SEG, which is really even hard to even say, because it should be in the 86 range.
Right.
I've always been top trained.
Right.
We just aren't doing that.
You know, the biggest thing we have to do is just make sure that our footprint is sustainable. We don't want to get to a position that
Stay conservative.
we have so much that,
Roll back, yeah.
yes.
Yeah, and what we have now is very conservative considering what we have. So we're still very conservative. But to anybody else, it'd be great.
Letter G, 26-27 operating budget information.
Do we have anything for that in our packet to look at? Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
What is it?
I didn't think so. I didn't
It
see
says
it.
operating budget information on G.
Oh, I don't remember why you put that on there.
Yeah.
It was just to go over the SCG is what it was.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yes, and I didn't put it in there now either. So I did kind of go over that review before we started. So 670,000 is what the bottom line is what we're getting over. It was based off of an average of 554.5 membership unit values. We did something new that they added to us was ESL. That we had, of course, let's see. So we have fine arts, and so it's all broken down on how much credits we have for each section. So like special education, we have $1.5 million awarded of that SAG.
One second, Nicole, let me go back a little. You said 554 members, like.
554,
So when you
yes,
guys see a
membership.
580 something, that I just figured that is the childcare added on to. So she counts the childcare in her elementary number, so you'll see how many kids are there.
Right.
But
Yeah.
SEG funded kids is 540 something. That's why I was confused a while ago. So just to let you know.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
We're funded separately for the.
yeah, they're not in the
Yes.
SEG at all. So, yeah.
Fine arts education funded 116,457. PE 126,186. Let's see.
When you go over the budget next meeting, you could just throw that in there.
Yeah.
That way they can see, we see the formulas and
Um,
the numbers.
and so the bottom line, let's see. So English learner, that's the new one that they added in based off of membership, and that's like 245,041. So that's just something new that more money that we get for that for
How many
English
of
learners.
the students qualify for that?
So it showed all of them.
Kids in there.
They just go by the membership, is
Oh.
what it looks like, the membership, but I'm not exactly sure how they determine, just other than there's a membership and there's a factor in there. My budget analyst just literally just emailed and said, hey, you guys qualify for English learner. Okay. There was no other explanation, I'm just like, okay, thank you.
And we just happened to set up the whole system this last year. So like Miss Elise and all that another teacher at elementary. So that's
So
good.
we do have an SCG award for 10,297,539.
Total SEG, 10.2 million.
10.2 million.
That's good.
Yes.
Good deal. Good deal. Yeah,
What is that unit value based on? Just,
The unit value is,
and she'll have that all on the screen so you can see it next time.
Yeah.
that's the unit.
I think it's 6 something. It's multiplied out by the number.
It's 7,117. An increase of $240 from this, yeah.
Seems like it was more than that, or less than that, much less than that.
Yeah, it was not too long ago.
The final unit value, for the bar that you just approved, the final unit value was 6,877. And so for going into the school year, it's an increase of $240.
Nice.
Better than decrease.
And in that SCG, we also get an award letter saying of how much we have to use for instructional materials. Again, I'll go more into detail for that next thing, but it was basically just the SCG, and just to let y'all know that we're required the 1% and the 80-20 that's mandated.
Good.
And just that SCG amount, and that's where we'll get started at.
Awesome. Any questions over the budget until the next meeting?
No, I'm good.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you. Anything else for us?
That's it.
Thank you. Bill list. I just meant some. Nicole.
Yes.
Bill list.
Nothing. I didn't either.
Motion to, yeah, I didn't see anything. Motion to approve bill list.
I'll make it. I'll second it.
Phew, all right.
Finally.
Hey.
Nowhere near.
Last
Still nowhere near.
Yeah, we're not even.
Well,
We're halfway now. We're getting
Yeah, but
close.
look how
Yeah.
long item number 9 is. We're just gonna drag it out by taking our time to sign papers. So you guys
Oh,
can hang out a little bit longer. Do you guys have any input
Thank you,
on
Nicole.
inseam lengths? No, nothing? Thumb rules? No? You guys are, you're missing out. You're missing out on the big stuff. You're missing out. All right, guys. Updates, Mr. Snyder, whoever you want to start with.
Okay, let's start with Lasco. They look the most interested. Let's start. Okay.
What project you want to start with?
Y'all want
Whatever you would like.
Well, baseball is
Yes, absolutely.
pretty much wrapped up, except for we're waiting on parking lot. We're waiting on the city for the street. But y'all are functional. We've got a couple of punch list. We had some door hardware that failed. We had to cut it loose and order some new handles. But baseball's pretty much wrapped up.
Is the city giving you any heads up on where they're at with this?
I think they're about 70% done with their drawing.
Okay.
So last thing I heard from them, I got a 70% set of drawings. Haven't heard anything since then, and no idea if Merriman's, they got funding for Merriman yet or not.
We'll just go down the street, bus barn. We've set the bar joist. We're waiting on some structural steel components where we can put the bridging and bracing in it. We'll put the decking on it. It's moving nicely. Got brick block crews finishing up the block, and we'll start the brick after that. Talked to John, and we talked to Dusty a little bit about it today. We'd like to get the addition finished before we do the remodel, that way they can move in and we don't have them completely tore up from one end to the other. And they've got a lot of product in that back area that they're gonna have to move once we get one of the buildings done, because we've got a structure to put back there, a carport basically, and they have a lot of product back there. It's gotta be moved. So once we get the building, the new addition completed, they can kind of occupy it, and then we can take over the remodel, the small remodel on the existing building and put the canopy up. Moving across the street, the junior high, and I'll let Grady, he's more been on point on that.
Yeah, on the junior high, we're moving fairly well on it too. So we started putting a roof on it, the metal roof on it today. Of course, we're still going to stucco, brick, tape, or hanging sheetrock, tape bed is going on. We were going to move in and start painting some of the metal structure towards the end of this week on the high stuff. So other than that one was moving fairly well.
We've got 2 long lead items on that job that's potentially holding us up a little bit. We're still working around it. One is the cow wall windows. There was a really long lead time. And she'll see all the plastic we've reinforced, water out. And then it's got some specialty sealants in it that's got some long lead times on it. So those are the 2 items that's kind of, they're not really holding us back, but they could if that's.
It's not there yet.
Yeah, it's not
We're
there yet.
yet.
It's possible.
So moving around the corner to elementary, we're getting really close with the interior of it. We've really been pushing on that. Gary and Grady can probably tell you more of the inside. He's been doing the inside, and I'm kind of taking care of the outside stuff.
Yeah, we didn't get electrical inspection last week. Aaron was out, so we get the electrical inspection on the front half. We start doing all the sealing. Once they get the ceiling, past the ceiling in, then we come in with the flooring. And it'll just be touch-up paint and finalize it from there.
Real close.
And on the outside, we're about to get the stairs on the front entry and the rest of the concrete sidewalk done. What we've been doing in the back is there's a curb and a fence that we've had to have Park Hill redesigned. We had some grading issues. We're working on that right now. Once we get that curb and stuff up, we were gonna call our sub for the brick pavers. We're gonna start at the visitor side bleachers, and we'll work that all the way around, basically to the ticket booth. We can't go any further than that till we get through a track season, because the next phase tears up the street from First Street.
Right.
There's a pretty significant amount of work that's gotta be done in there.
Might as well tear it up. You've torn up everything on each side of it.
Well, John told me to, but you would shut access off to your field.
I had to wait for a crane the other day to get in my driveway. So.
You sat there in your car.
I just sat there waiting for the
Literally
train.
could
Did they
walk
move
across
it?
the street.
Yeah, and you only have about 3 driveways to choose from.
We have
So
like 9 different cars in different locations.
no tears here.
Oh, I didn't mention, we're also doing Brian's job. We're
They're doing my garage.
setting forms and getting ready to.
Somebody said he's building a pool.
Yeah, they thought, some kids thought it was a swimming pool I was building, because it does kind of look like.
That's why I was looking at the agenda. I'm like, where's Brian's stuff? It's built in here somewhere.
Where's the lazy river?
I don't know, I heard he's gonna have hot tubs and everything.
I wish.
Right. How many paving stones is that gonna be? Just out of curiosity.
$1 million worth of papers, I can tell you that, at least.
Wow.
Ay,
A
ay, ay.
lot of
That's a
little
lot of
pavers.
papers. I priced them at Home Depot.
Yeah,
They're
that's
like
crazy.
$9 or $10 a paving stone.
Right.
I don't know what, they're probably getting them at a better rate, but I wondered the same thing. I know that's weird, but I just had the same thing in my mind the other day. That's why I was looking it up on Home Depot. How much are those pavers? You know?
There's enough pavers that if you had to lay them, you're gonna wear your knees out.
No, I'm not doing
Then
it.
you're back.
Yeah, right.
Then moving around the corner, we've got indoor. And we're putting the additions on the field house. We're moving with that. In the indoor, we've had some structural issues, and I'm gonna let Mr. Parkhill over there take over from that, 'cause he can explain it better than I can.
Okay. And then real quick, the baseball one, is it down to punch list?
Yeah, that's what he said. The baseball's down
There's
to punch
there's a few doors and a leak. Okay.
He must have stepped out. Yeah, he told us about that part.
No, he didn't step out. He just
Oh,
tuned down.
Just tuned down. My mind stepped out.
Agenda's long enough.
Yeah.
And I asked a lot of questions already.
Okay.
Good deal.
Well, I can,
Yeah.
I'll start with the bad news and then.
That's why I'm letting him take over.
Yeah, I can do it. He wouldn't want to do it. So indoor, it came, we have our structural columns up, you've seen that. On top of the structural columns is a whole nother triangle pyramid shape called the space frame that sits on top of it, makes it a vast, large open area, and that's what holds our roof. So me and John's had a lot of issues with our space frame people getting us drawings. Finally, last Friday, I had a meeting with them and they were part of the project, just to let you know, they were part of the design process. So they've been here with us for 3 years through the design. They know the building. Well, it came down to, they weren't doing shop drawings. There was a whole incident of someone quitting. We don't know what happened, excuses. Finally, we got meetings after last Friday. Last Friday, they said that they've designed the building, but the structural is not working and the structural is failing in the 4 corners of the indoor building, and the 2 tallest columns on the long sides are also failing in the design.
And they designed it?
They didn't design the columns. My structural engineer that I hired designed the columns based off the information they had. They're building their structure based off of the information they assumed, however they communicated between them. So what comes down to in the meeting is that they did their calculations on the space frame side. They sent it over Friday afternoon, I think it was, to my structural engineers. He's gonna look through their analysis and pick it apart and see what was wrong. And then they gotta come together and find a solution. Either worst case would be pulling out the 4 columns and replacing them with bigger ones. Adding some extra support to them, maybe some lateral bracing. I'm not sure, that's what they have to tell me. And then move up to the roof, and space frame themselves is looking at, instead of 4 feet depth, going to 6 foot depth, instead of 8 foot between the nodes. They're called nodes. It's how the pieces connect, like it's like the erector sets with the wheels and the balls. You get the straw stick in there. Essentially, that's what it looks like. So they're looking at going from 8 foot separation down to 6'6" separation to stiffen up the thing so it moves a lot less. They said the failure is coming from wind and thermal for the most part.
So we have an abundance.
Have those things
No.
here.
Right.
And that was kind of my huge complaint with them. I'm like, you guys designed this from the beginning. You told us what you needed. So apparently you didn't do a regional design. You did a generic design. So that was an issue, but then there was failure in the column. So now my structural engineer that I had, he's got to go through the process. My first question to my mouth is how long, how much? They couldn't answer me.
Yeah.
on either one. I'm supposed to have a meeting either this week, I'm assuming it's gonna be next week, maybe 2 weeks, because they keep canceling. To get more information, so hopefully next board meeting I'll have an update. Going through what I've heard through all our emails and contact, at the current moment, maybe if we get lucky and everything works out in the next couple weeks, we're looking at a 6-month delay. Time they do shop drawings, we approve them and they fabricate and then they come install. So in the meantime, so pretty much the indoor facility itself is just shut down right
Dead
now. They're
water.
gonna do everything around it that they
Right.
can.
Yeah.
They've already strapped down the columns, steel cables, you walk out there, you'll see some cables running around just to keep them from moving and bending. They didn't want to keep moving with the track structure because that puts more weight on the columns with no support.
Right.
And then they didn't want to connect anything to the corners, just in case we had to rip them out.
Yeah, and so, yeah, they didn't wanna go any further in case they have to structurally enforce what's there
Take some of it down.
Or take it out.
or take out
Yeah,
one
they
part of
have
it.
to, one or the other.
We will be adding more cables and stuff, because I don't, if we get one of those freak 80-mile windstorms, I'd rather have it more secure than not.
100%.
So we are gonna go over there and,
Is it tall enough to hit my new barn?
Maybe. That's pretty
Just
tall.
asking.
It's pretty tall.
Let's just lay it down on us.
that's my fear, it'll lay down if we,
Right.
So we are gonna go back and add some more bracing and cabling on it, just to make us where we can sleep better.
Yes, sir. Just so you know, I didn't vote on this thing. I wasn't here. Just saying.
So just so you know, if you don't see anybody out there working on the actual indoor or no more structural moving, that's why hopefully I have better news on the next.
Are we thinking, you say a 6-month delay, is that before work would begin again? Or is that,
That'd be for work
Finished.
beginning.
oh, wow. Okay.
So they were saying what, 12, 14 weeks for shop drawings, which I know they modeled it, but then they have to do, I don't know how far they are in their actual shop drawing process. They just have a 3D model. So they haven't done shop drawings. And then they were saying 16-week manufacturing,
Was it 16 or
something like that. So I mean, we're looking at 28.
And are you being optimistic with 6
No.
months?
That's hopeful.
Okay.
Yeah, so
That's
you-
Optimistics,
you are being
optimistics, we're probably 8, 10 months. It could be more. It depends on
So
what they
what's the
tell me.
realistic view? A year?
Does that put that a
Is
year
that
behind?
closer? Because honestly,
I
that's
mean-
what
I
we really
mean-
want to hear. I mean,
It's 2027 now,
Kenny, I wouldn't be able to really enter that until
but it's supposed to be 2027 now.
We'll find out, yeah, we need to
We're-
find out what they're.
we're gonna
Timeline.
find out there. Hopefully they'll tell me the timeline before our next board meeting and then I can narrow it down to.
I mean, we're talking 6 to 8 months before we can even probably go back to physical work, right?
on the indoor itself.
Yeah, no, of course, everything else, but
Yeah.
on the indoor itself,
Yeah.
6 to 8 months right now, best case scenario before we can get actually people boots
Back
on
to
the
work.
ground over there.
Once they can start redoing the steel again.
Right.
And in the meantime, we're gonna move forward with the field house, go ahead and get the additions done, the canopy on the
Yes.
front. Get the pavers.
And that's all safe. I mean, that's a dumb question. I'm sure you guys wouldn't do it if it wasn't safe, but that's a safe component, even though it's just adjacent to, right? So cost, I know you have no idea.
No idea.
Does that come from us?
That was another question is who pays for this? And I asked them and that's something we're all gonna have to hash out.
The design misstep should not come from us.
Right.
But if it's additional material, and if it adds to the scope of LASCO, it has to come from somewhere.
Yeah, so if it,
Yeah,
so-
no, I mean, I agree, it has to come from somewhere, and obviously, I don't think it's a LASCO issue, they didn't do it.
Yeah.
And it
On the
doesn't sound like
designs?
overly, I mean,
It's
you guys might, Parka might have some ownership in it, but I think this other company is really the company.
Yeah,
that's-
so with Parkville, I know for sure, I mean, you guys will see a bill from us one day.
Right.
If the steel columns are failing and they weren't designed properly, then I have to go to my structural engineer and hash that out with him
Understood. Right.
on that. If there is additional material, that'd probably be the only cost. Now, Space Frame did say if they make it bigger and wider, that would increase the original cost on the manufacturing that they presented in the bid at that time.
Because the fault is in the design, not the execution of it.
Yeah,
not
the
at all,
execution's
right.
So
Right,
that's,
right,
okay.
yeah.
That's why I wanted to.
100%, that's what I mean, if we have to get these guys, those guys in here.
Absolutely.
Just so you'll know, that is a very complex building.
Right.
And I have put up a lot of steel.
Right.
That is the first time we've ever put steel up without, we never had to fire a torch up to blow a hole out to make something fit.
Right.
It fit
It
perfect.
worked together just like you're
Just like it was supposed to.
And I was shocked because a building of that size, normally you had to egg shape a hole or
Yeah.
bolt it.
I get it.
It fell together just like it came out of a puzzle box.
Right, right.
And I was shocked. I said, we didn't need to fire up a torch and now we have these problems.
Right, right, of course. Well, and of course, this is all late down the road, but if we can't seem to get it solved, which you guys have solved every other problem we've ever had. for the
Yeah,
last
and
20
we'll
years.
get it
And
solved.
then
It's
we'll
just
get them
time.
solved too.
Yeah.
Right. But if, we're not opposed to having them have to come justify to us either.
No, I'll make them come out. I'll make them come down from Chicago.
Perfect, yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, we're paying, Zoran's paying the bill, so.
Yeah. You gotta pay for them to come from Chicago? You have
There's
to pay
only-
for them to come here?
gosh.
No,
Oh, no.
we'll make them pay. He's already paying them out for the
Oh, yeah, I
contract.
was
Yeah.
like,
Right?
So he's already, you've already put 30% down, right? So we're 30% down, so I mean, we can, on his end, he can say,
Right.
yeah, I mean, till you come and
Yeah.
fix this.
right.
And the same with us. I mean, him's been on top of him since November.
And then mobilization and
Well, I
crews
would
on
say
his.
that's reasonable.
100%, right? Yeah, I mean,
But
it's
they
not
gave
only us, I mean, we're not missing we're missing an opening date, but
Well, it's a little
It's killing
heartbreaking
you
because it was
guys.
rolling so nice and the steel fit. Yes, and then it's like, pump the brakes.
yeah,
Good to be true.
that's all the bad news you have, right?
Okay, good.
Is that
That was the worst news.
That was a big
Yeah, that's the
one.
worst.
That was,
news.
that's,
Worst
this
we've
is,
had
this
in a
is
long
Friday
time.
afternoon. Me and John talked to each other, like, John, I just text him like, this is horrible. And he calls me right away. Like, hey,
He called me Friday and I could tell by his voice, he said, who died?
And they no longer, Robert's calling me and then John's calling me.
Oh, geez.
so I called John, like, yeah, this just happened.
I'm surprised
It's
y'all
just
didn't get a
been-
stomach bug like this morning or
Yeah, like,
something.
not sure.
I tried to get RJ to come.
I'm not feeling it. I don't think I can make
See
that.
that,
meeting.
RJ?
You haven't seen RJ in forever.
He is, I know he's in San Angelo for some kind of town hall meeting,
Right.
but
So
like,
he thinks.
I'm trying to get him,
there.
I'm trying to get him to come next month because I won't be here because my daughter's graduating kindergarten.
Nice.
So I told him that
Our
it's his
Maddie is
turn.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hopefully come.
You know,
Yeah, make Kim come explain that.
y'all should summon him, tell him his presence is
Right.
regarded.
Summon him. We will summon
RJ sat here through a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Summon him to the court.
Yeah, that's why he's all great. When he came here, he was all young. Like, all these years later, I'm like, you have a rough life, bro. What happens?
What happens when
He's
you're
like, okay, that's Derek's turn.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm only 39 years old.
All right, well, so that stinks.
That's bad news, Brian. Okay, before you start clicking, don't get click happy because we don't want to show the last two slides right away.
Oh, okay.
But you can click to the next one. So
He's a hyper clicker.
some pictures. I mean, you can see the. See, you got happy already.
Did it.
going.
Okay.
So in the back, as Robert was saying, we got stairs in. They got some landscape pavers for around the existing gym and kind of terrace areas around the elementary for drainage. So I did see fence posts in the corners were up. They're in place. Concrete hardening. Hopefully they'll do trench and start the pavers pretty soon. You can click.
Okay.
It's gonna be real slow about it.
Tell me twice.
This is the sad
This
part.
was the last pictures I got from Grady.
We don't wanna see
But
that.
now it's all the way around on all four sides.
Next.
Elementary glasses in on the front. They're doing inspections. Right now, Grady is shooting for beginning of June for me to come do a punch list. And then they can do the punch list and turn it over to you, beginning summary.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Keep going.
I actually asked that question once.
He actually did.
Yeah.
And he will never forget that he asked it.
Of course, baseball, I've already done the punch list and they're working on it. Bus
That's
barn.
way a lot further than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is
Yeah.
a week ago
Yeah.
pictures, so bus barn, they got concrete in,
Yeah.
walls going up. Junior high, you can see stucco finishes going
Yeah,
up.
that's
Brick.
Right now, bricks starting to go in on the corners.
Hey, I gotta tell you guys real quick, my little almost 5-year-old that I take to school every day, we were dropping the bigger kids off at the gym. She's going by the new Commons Junior High edition. She goes, nice.
We got them excited already.
I
have no action items.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, we're good.
so what,
Hopefully we'll be finished by the time she hits junior high.
Yeah.
So junior high, they're gonna try, it's gonna be tight to shoot for August, to try to get the inside of the junior high. The site work might not be completely, there was a delay in the greenhouse. Same thing, someone quit and
We've
no
been
one
trying to
picked
do
up the
the
ball.
greenhouse for like 12 years.
So
Yeah.
they're supposed to try to deliver by August, right? Is what they're shooting for to get the greenhouse, but hopefully we'll have everything else up and going by then.
In the junior high? The inside of it, like first, just occupy?
Try.
Oh, man, I
We're-
thought we
it's
were.
gonna be
well-
really tight, but
We'll be pushing it, but we're.
We've been pushing it.
Right.
that's what I'm saying, try. We're
Right,
trying.
no,
to-
I got you.
Wow.
I thought we were off to the end of the year.
And
That
then the
was-
bus barn addition, we're thinking 4 months for that to be complete, then move over to the additions and then finish out.
Right.
So we're done. All right. Strategic planning. You saw this map of what we presented about where to put a competition gym to be able to get the huge CTE building you need. Made it a little prettier, artsy. That hasn't changed, we just cleaned it up so you can see it all. Next two slides are just the program again to go over it to you. And then before you click, just in case you jump.
okay.
So
I can't
keep
even
in mind,
read
we're
that.
gonna show you two, we call them marker renderings, so they kind of look like they're made out of markers. This is the exterior designs that me and Anna has been working on over the last few weeks. We came up with for CTE in the competition gym. Conceptual, so keep that in mind. We
He's not
get,
trying to qualify or change.
like, we will get as close as we can to the conceptual designs if this is something you guys like and want to move forward with.
Is there like a big print version of that?
Ta-da.
I can print a big one.
So
Yeah, I can't even read that, no way.
So this is just a program based off of everything
Would
we
you
feel
like
like.
slide
we need.
18 now?
Go back one
Good.
slide for me.
You can read that?
You can read that.
If I have glasses on like a lady.
Golly.
Should be in your board packet.
Nope, I still,
Oh.
Is it an email?
I didn't get there.
So
I didn't get that far.
we also went over this
It's in here.
We went over this last board meeting, so this is all the
So
programs.
nothing, so none of that changed.
None of that's changed.
Okay. Are you sure? You guys are cheap.
We're good.
Stairs, don't go upstairs.
This is just a refresher reminder in your board packet. This is based on square footage and what we're
No,
trying
I'm
to
not
get
used
to.
to it. That's furniture.
You can go forward to the next one.
You ready for
Go ahead,
18?
yeah, go ahead.
Ready for a drum roll?
Yeah,
Anna,
no.
drum
Good.
This is like wrong one.
Gravy.
Too many
Take
clicks.
a picture.
roll.
It's doing it by itself. I'm not. It skips to
Right,
it.
every turkey.
It does skip to it.
I don't know what it's doing. Okay, so we jumped to the CTE.
Is that a home two suites?
Could be. So this is Anna's design, on the conceptual design, bringing in
What was the one called?
multiple,
It's after.
multiple layers, 3 stories.
Good.
Automobile in the beginning, your public entry on the southeast corner.
Okay.
So it'd be kind of where your ticket booth is, closer to your ticket booth on that south corner. Tucked behind it would be the original shop building, 60 styles. A bunch of natural glass, get a bunch of glass with a bunch of natural daylighting. First floor probably your automotive, your welding, anything we need heavier storage stuff, and then as you move up, trade oil and gas.
If that's a build something or fabricated, it would need to be on the bottom floor.
Yeah, it's for easy access.
Question.
Is that your office on the top?
We do get hail. We do get a lot of hail. Is that
Oh, you mean that kind of
the
hail? My
windows?
bad.
Hail, I didn't say no.
Oh, okay. Hail. I thought you were just West Texas. Well, hail.
So in a lot of these, like for here, you can kind of see it. I mean, it's just a sketch. When you
It's
do
true.
some kind of overhang. So with sun control protection, the low E tempered glass is very sustainable. It has to be a pretty size piece of hail to really damage the window.
And actually, I have to
We've
admit,
had
that's,
some.
we've had,
We've had it.
I have to admit, that's an excellent question.
And then, I mean, well, the first floor would be bulletproof.
Oh, well,
I would hope that would stop the hail.
well,
The
for
second
sure,
and third
but
floor.
yeah, that's a lot of.
So
As long as it takes us to get glass in, good gosh.
Can you go back to where it was sitting? I'm just trying to picture that design. Keep going back.
Okay.
One
What
more,
Oh,
right
yeah,
there, right there.
There it is.
So this would be the building. So this corner would be
It swallows up
your
the
main entry that you're looking at in the
Okay,
rendering
right.
with the CTE tower.
Right.
Then to the right would be hopefully a parking lot, an extension to your elementary playground, because we'll have a lot more space to work with.
Right.
And then it'll butt up against the original
So
BOAG.
that little area of yellow that comes around to the south of of what's currently there, where's that in that drawing? Because that drawing looks square to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, remember, it's conceptual rendering.
Right, right. So.
It'd be like it'd be probably somewhere back here where this brick is.
Oh, okay.
Extension.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh,
It's almost like so well hidden, the other building doesn't even look like it's there. It's crazy. Would it not?
It really would, yeah.
Yeah.
And what was the purpose of the other building?
What's the purpose of keeping the other building?
Right.
There's not.
So then why keep
We can
it?
tear it down, and that's what we were actually talking about today, is it's a 1960s
Yeah.
yellow building.
Why would you build all the way around it and make it look like
That-
that?
well,
Because
that's-
and then we would have to, most likely to make it look good within the new building,
Right.
we would have to finish the front face of it
Right,
different to
right.
blend it in,
I
so.
would say you're gonna need to tear it down, but that's just my.
And if you tear it down, we get to move this building
That direction.
20, 30 more feet over and expand more on the courtyard and the
Right.
elementary playground.
I think that's what we're doing.
I do like it because it gives us more options for other things. Like, for example, the one thing that's always been an issue since we built this school is the playground.
Yeah.
This can further address the
Playground issue.
playground.
That'll open up a lot of space for the
I
playground.
mean, to me, it's a
So we
win-win.
knock down the old BOAG instead of building around it.
Brian, can you go back to the gym?
To the jail?
But we haven't made it there yet.
Wait, we're not there yet.
Period.
I,
Yeah,
it
not
skipped
that one
two.
yet.
A while ago, it
Yeah,
skipped
you
two.
skipped too far.
Yeah, well, it skipped two ahead.
So,
So,
like finishes, things like that, that's something that would be in design. It's just
it's beautiful. It is beautiful.
kind of Anna's baby of
Yeah.
sitting down and designing her
Right.
life.
It is beautiful, for sure, it is.
Now, do we need 3 stories?
So we are limited on space.
Yeah, we're running out of room this
Yeah, I
way,
know
so we gotta go
I
up.
know we're
It's-
limited on the national.
Are you
architecture,
thinking
blah,
4?
blah, blah. Are you thinking 4? No.
Oh.
So right now, each floor is roughly 22,000 square feet.
That's huge.
Well, your program would need about what was it?
It's about 60.
60,000 square feet for all the program and the space requirements that it's
Oh.
needed. By any national standards, we're only allowed to go 3 stories above ground on usable space above ground. So
Y'all ready for the next beautiful thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know yet.
Wait, calm down.
he's soaking it in, he's soaking it in.
I'm like,
Soak it in.
60,000 square foot, and that's what's recommended based on our,
Program.
I know we talked about this last time, it just seems so
So,
big.
yeah, so this is based off of Anna doing research like out of Albuquerque and other schools that have certain programs and what their space requirements need. That's how she built it, and then we worked with Dusty and Nathan on developing, we don't need offices for each teacher. They can use their classroom, so we removed that square footage, stuff like that, and that's what we narrowed it down to.
so tell me again, what's gonna be on the first floor?
So that'd be your automotive, your welding, your wood shop, Rocket Lab, because they have larger pieces they have to pull out of the like garage doors or other doors that are tucked around the corner. This will also be your locker rooms for your football team and your track team. Will also be tucked in kind of like that back corner.
Yeah, because you gotta think
Replace
what's it going to replace
Right.
that gymnasium if we set it there, you're losing locker rooms.
There could potentially
training
be
room.
bathrooms for
you're
elementary
basically your whole athletic,
Yeah, and then we'll
Okay,
be
so
adding
you're gonna
elementaries
be-
for the playground.
everything to like another outdoor athletic
Right. Space or
locker room,
yeah.
field house type.
Mm-hmm.
So usually, mostly your first floor is gonna be pretty much your fixed floor. You're gonna have a certain program in there, and you're gonna have to have it laid out a certain way.
Does
The
that,
next 2 floors are gonna be more flexible.
does that
You'll have your
require a space
classrooms.
frame? Okay, good. I don't wanna use those people.
I don't need that big wide open area.
Okay.
Maybe the gym.
So
No,
the
I designed the
next-
gym without a space.
Okay,
frame.
Okay, good, good.
And then your second and third floor will be more flexible. You'll have your classrooms for each, what you need for classrooms. You have your oil and gas, which is more based off of reels or certain, we can do grids in the floor for outlets. So we can, if oil and gas, you know,
Needs
no one wants to do it anymore for some reason, and you need a new program, it's flexible to switch in and out.
So the gym itself,
Be another building.
Another building.
So there's, remember, because we have to, we're there.
It'll be in
Somebody
your-
came up with the
Thinking
idea of knocking down and putting a big, huge facility where CTE is. But in
Uh-huh.
order to do that, we have to build another gym.
So like last month, we talked
This would
about,
be
we
great.
had.
Oh,
we-
that's right. You were.
Last month we talked about the CTE was,
Right.
the CTE program expanded a lot. Since now you're burning Eunice
Right.
and still doing all
Right.
that, now your program expanded a lot. Our addition that we were doing to CTE was only housing a couple of extra programs, not 5 more. So then we had to start looking at, oh, what's the program need? Well, we need
Go back
a lot
to
bigger building.
the layout.
The layout, again, the map.
So we need a lot bigger building. And then, so we looked at, we went through about 10 different iterations of strategic plan. Where could we place all these things? And we were showing it, and then one of the biggest things, well, we want to keep them together within the same area. We don't want someone to have to go all the way over by the admin building for a class. And then the other class is in where the oil and gas is now. Go to the shop building for another class, it gets too spread out.
And then it's also all new buildings that are spread out in 3 different areas. If you're gonna do all new buildings, instead of building around that gym, replace it with another gym.
so where will the gym be?
So the gym would be moving over to this west
Parking lot in
west
front of
side
the high
parking
school.
lot.
Oh.
If you
That's
come
what's
walk out of
the
the front of the school,
Uh-huh.
not the one on the right, but the one on the left.
So the bigger one on the left.
Okay, so the solution to the parking is in this design that we're.
Yes, so it would be kind of like the indoor and it would be raised off the ground.
Go back to your clicking, go back to your map.
Are you ready?
Okay.
No, no.
Oh, okay.
Backwards.
I thought you
Pictures
meant.
are pretty, but we have to make sure it works.
So that's gonna cut the parking, the
No,
gym.
no, we've got a solution for that.
So right now,
In
with
front of the school.
with this design here, we're gonna be adding parking between the CTE and your bleachers.
Yep.
We'll add parking here closer to athletics, plus extend the playground. We'll also be redoing the parking lot that's kind of next to your junior high gym, make it more usable and accessible.
Basically, all handicap everywhere.
More parking here, and then you will lose some parking spots where this competition is going to do, but we're gonna have parking on the first level still underneath. So you'll lose a few, but it's gonna be for your car, more compact cars, won't be the big trucks jacked up.
And you'll
They'll have to
notice
use the
that
other
means both what we call the new and the old gym will be no longer.
No.
They're gonna be knocked down.
Both?
No, not the old gym.
Not the junior high gym,
No,
Well, the junior high gym's still gonna be there. He was talking about just redoing the.
parking lot next to it.
keep that out of your
So,
mouth.
so hold on a second. So tell me.
like that word, I like it.
Yeah, I do too, believe me. So tell me, when you look at that picture then right there.
Junior high gym is still there in blue.
It's right here, so.
Okay, gotcha.
You know the parking lot that's next to it?
Right,
We were gonna use pickleball, basketball there, and that got scratched, and then we were moving the fire lane over here because of the addition to the CTE. Well, now if we don't do that anymore and we
Make
build
it back
CTE
into parking.
here, we can make it back to parking, reroute the fence so you actually have additional
so
parking.
the only gym that's being knocked down is.
What's another complaint
The big
we
gym,
always
competition
get?
One that we just did so much work on?
The new gym from 1952.
You know, we always get complaints about parking.
Right.
At our athletic events,
Uh-huh.
you know, they gotta park all the way down the Zagna Street, you know, and so this also addresses that area of concern that was brought up in our survey that we sent out.
Whatever, they park at Walmart and walk a lot further than that.
So we're adding, with this strategic plan, we're adding as much parking as we possibly can into your site.
We do take down the old gym.
Right.
Not the old
Not
one,
the
no.
old one.
No,
The
no,
new
no.
one.
The new,
The
big
new
gym.
gym.
The Panther, the high school
That's the
gym.
old
Varsity gym.
Yeah.
High school.
It was made in the fifties.
It's all old.
The gym you were in today.
Yes,
That's
that one.
the
That
gym.
That's when we have to knock down.
Yes.
Are y'all ready?
Oh, not over all
Gosh.
that.
we're ready. Let's see.
Competition gym,
Parking underneath.
parking underneath.
Well, you said that a minute ago and I was like, what is he talking about?
Is that mind blown?
Kidding me now?
Pretend you're, like, essentially where this stairs is on Property Street,
Look at all that
closest to
glass.
the high school.
Hail.
Yeah,
Hail.
The stairway is on the Property Street and closest to your high school entry. So
Right.
that when you're going out of your high school and you look to the left, you look at the entry to the building.
Entry to the building, okay.
And that helps with sun control and solar control, because that's the north and east side.
So this is the north?
This would be your north side.
Yeah.
This side would be your east side, kind of facing your junior high.
Okay.
So
Wow.
parking underneath, first floor would be your back of house stuff, that's your locker rooms, your practice gym, your training facilities, and your entry, your tickets, locking in. Next floor up would be the third floor, that'd be your main court entry. Lots of storage and access from the floor up, so the team can come up and come into the gym through tunnels. And then you would actually go up to, it's considered a fourth floor, because I'm counting the first floor, this parking as one floor, but the fourth floor would be where all your concession stands, restrooms, and all your spectators would come in and then walk down into the gym from above.
Like a ramp.
So this would be as much glazing as I can do on the east and north side, they allow much daylighting. The other sides are more solid, because that's during game time, don't want the sun coming in.
Right.
Maybe a giant panther, Jow Panther sign glowing at night. And Anna started working on the floor plan, and then I kind of took over because I was bored. So I started working on the floor plan, and we think we got all the floor plan worked out, and we're very, very close to this design overall. If you really look at it, you'll see a little differences, but it's fairly close to it.
Will the indoor be finished by then? Just kidding.
Well, it depends on it all depends on how fast you guys want to move.
No, he means the other, oh, I see.
Mhm.
Right. Is there term
That's what I
limits on this
meant.
position?
Do what?
Are there term limits on the school board?
Yes.
Are you tapped out? Hoping
Do you have
you're
enough
tapped
energy?
out?
Do you have enough energy for
You're gonna still see me
Oh,
at the clinic.
I don't-
There is a term limit. I think it's 50, 60 years.
Oh.
So these are our two conceptual designs to kind of get your minds running and thinking about it.
Y'all are like Nancy Pelosi. Never get out.
Oh,
Oh, I was like, excuse you.
Never
Take
leave.
it offense for your right now.
No, I just
I've
mean
been
never
compared to a
leave.
lot of things.
Not Nancy Pelosi.
They're beautiful.
You got her fired up.
Oh, hey.
They're beautiful, that's for sure. Man, that
We gotta pass the bill to see what's in the bill.
I know what they're doing to us right now.
Pass this, I'll give you everything you
Yeah,
want.
give you everything you want.
That's the bill, see what's in the bill.
Just that, so what? No, never mind.
And ask away.
Oh, no, it was like another 110 million between them, right?
So we're
Yeah.
go back. I mean, we're looking at about $1,000 a square foot on average. The
Go back.
gym might, with this design, might be a little bit
Go
more
back to the
expensive.
Okay.
Yeah, just go back to the prices.
But you're, so we-
Is that, oh, that's in that tiny, this is the most important slide and we can't read it?
that's just square footage. So,
Yeah.
so we're at 52,000 square
That was
feet.
done on purpose.
Yeah.
So go to the next slide.
Okay.
2,000 and 67,000. So
It's just a total cost of both?
About 70 million for that one, and
Yeah, that's what I mean. We're 110, 120.
so we're probably 120 to, I would say probably closer to 140.
you got some demo to tear the other building down.
Demo
Right.
inflation over the next couple of years.
Yep.
So you'll be about 100.
Yeah,
The new gym, 100 and, how much?
110.
It's for both of them. Probably close to 140.
140 to 150 million. Yeah.
And that'd be, you know, additional parking lots,
Right.
playgrounds.
I hope Iran lasts a long time.
Lord have mercy on my
I
soul.
hope the Iran thing lasts a long
Yeah,
time.
how long this,
Oh, it's just conceptual
years.
right now.
Right.
Yeah, it's just.
No,
there's
just-
about-
it
I will say, due to the size of the projects, you guys will have to go out for an RFQ for architect and stuff. We can do, essentially, we can do the concept designs and concept, and you guys pay us for that, and then you send that out as part of the proposal, and then we'll reply to the RFQ as well.
Right.
Just due to the amounts, you guys won't be able to hire us through CES.
Right,
directly.
yeah, it's not like.
You wanna go back to the pretty pictures?
I mean, they're beautiful, there's no doubt.
So hopefully a lot of blue, fun colors, lots of natural daylight that your current gym doesn't have. It's all
Right.
dark.
So what was the third floor on this one? Was that my apartment?
We can put you back here. This is.
So many different answers to this.
Oh.
That's what he said. So to even move forward with any of this, our next steps, they would have to be, I'm trying to think here. So we have to move forward. I mean, we have to decide, first of all, are we going to expand CTE? That was one of our biggest questions.
Yeah.
Was, are we looking to expand CTE? Because expanding CTE definitely leads to each of these things.
Right.
That's the core of what we're trying to accomplish. We're expanding our CTE, which we know the community requested it. We know it's our region for sure. We have to, we need to. I
Yeah,
mean, that's just
I
a
agree.
given, the way we are set up right now. I mean,
Our
it's,
program.
yes, the program, right,
The
yes.
program itself.
Right, the program has to, but in order to facilitate a program, we need space, right? There's no way to facilitate everything we have, everything we're interested in offering without increasing our footprint. It just comes down to the point of what do we want that footprint to look like? So I guess next meeting, we should probably have a real discussion on what that's gonna look like. I mean, we've definitely had the discussions, because that's how we got to this point. But now that we're talking, now we can see what it's gonna evolve into. I mean, this is the highest end versions of what we want. For the most part, I mean, I think these are pretty high end versions. So we have to decide if we're gonna move forward with that CTE build. Period. Are we looking to, if we're gonna expand that program, we have to expand our footprint. We have to, right? There's no way to host 5. And right now, our wood shop and our welding, although we did the work in the LOAC, but that's a 70-year-old building probably. And a very minimal square footage. We just did what we could with it because it's what we had at the time.
Yeah.
But if we want to increase, I mean, if we want to have a true welding, if we want to have a true auto shop, if we want to have true oil and gas, and we have to have a footprint for it. I don't know what that needs to look like, but I think that's the first step.
And that's the Cadillac footprint. So.
Right, that's what
there's
I'm-
something in between too.
Right, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's a beautiful thing.
And then it's gone.
Yeah, we just have to figure out, the ripple effect that was gonna be there, because in order to create space, we're limited by the national whatever,
I
right?
mean, you're also limited by the land you have.
Right, well,
You're
yeah, we're
landlocked.
landlocked, but we can't, there was something you mentioned last meeting about,
Well, like, we can't do any more additions to your high school due to the square footage requirements that's allowable. You're at your max.
right, that's what I was
So we
trying to
have to move somewhere else, or, you know, I mean, I know we float the idea to Brian. He's shot it down pretty quickly, was tear down the junior high gym.
No.
And rebuild, and that was the process of us going through all the strategic planning. We looked at using the lot next to the admin. We looked at putting the CTE over on the west parking lot. Well, you do CTE over there on that west parking lot, you have all your students constantly going across the streets to get there.
Right.
And last time I knew, your goal was kind of start looking at more of a closed campus system down the future.
Right.
How do you keep them in the courtyard
Absolutely.
and all together?
So what does that look like when we talk about really knocking down the old gym versus the competition gym? So the junior high gym versus the big gym. So old gym, new gym.
Yeah.
So what's?
I know what you.
Yeah. So what does that look like? And once
It
that has
doesn't
it,
look like nothing because it's gonna stay there.
you
Yeah,
can
the
vote.
junior
No, I can vote.
Yeah.
You can vote.
Somebody
You
cannot.
can't vote. What's the caveat?
We
to
don't
that?
want to knock down the one that's crooked.
Right, the one that's crooked, yeah.
We don't want to
Well, it
knock
doesn't-
that one down.
But we'll knock
Let's
down the
knock
big
down-
one we
yeah.
put all the money into.
Let's do that.
So what's the
We
caveat?
just put a lot of
there?
money into that one too.
What's the caveat to holding the old?
Because it's attached to the new building.
No, the new building is attached to it.
Yes, exactly.
So we can put these
Potato,
walls in.
potato.
They put these walls in there and then they knock down this part.
I think that we could detach it real quick.
Yeah, see? So what is the, why does that not make sense?
Culture, history.
Now, there is nothing left of this place that's
Nothing.
historical,
So
forget about it.
is there any,
We'll take you a brick, okay? Take you a brick
Yeah,
and take
take
it
a
to your
brick.
house.
you're literally just taking bricks from everything we've done.
I know.
Is there any downside to that as far as that space? Can you go back to that map? We're just tuning Mr. Snyder out at this moment. So is there any?
But what would it save to do
I,
that?
well, I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. If we attached where the junior high gym is now to the CTE and we got rid of the junior high gym and built CTE there, doesn't that actually open up even more?
Ryan's blood pressure's rising.
That's okay. We're gonna look at that too. So in other words, if this was down, if we.
He's in charge of that too.
Right.
My blood pressure.
Doesn't that open up this whole consolidated area for parking and playground, which is what we're lacking?
Yes, do you remember when you were looking at code, did we look at this too much?
You are probably okay because we have a firewall in there.
So we do have a 2-hour
But
firewall
brand new
between
firewall.
junior high gym now and the new addition.
Right.
Tearing down an old building that's butt up against an old building will take some strategy and be very careful not to knock over the new building.
Right, but we do that all the time.
That's always a thing.
That's what we've been doing for 10
I'll
years.
just put it out there, it's gonna take, it'll be a little, it's gonna cost a little bit more. to
My
try to-
question is, what does it save?
Well, I'm wondering if it's, so right now, so one of our biggest complaints, right, per the community meetings, is that we don't have any parking here.
Yeah.
Right?
There you go, there it is.
So we move this whole building over, attach it here, just get rid of this little segment, and then we literally open up from here to here of parking and then playground,
Do you have to have a way to get in there for fire or anything?
right?
So we would still have a fire lane.
Right.
So if you build in this area, technically your fire lane wouldn't have to move. I could shift the fire lane to about right here.
Right.
As long as, but due to grading and drainage, I can still get the fire lane in.
It consolidates all of our parking. And then scoots it over and our parking isn't
Where's
broken
the
up.
replacement gym for it though?
Yeah, you would lose a gym at that.
Yeah.
You can't lose a
That would
gym.
be your biggest thing. You'd go down to 2 gyms instead of 3.
No,
That won't work.
And I think that was one of the biggest, besides historical, I know Brian likes. But
It's a gym.
that was the other strategy, is
Right.
not to lose what you already have.
Right.
we don't want to get rid of a gym.
Well, we are getting rid of a gym.
Oh, okay.
We don't want the J gym, we're getting rid of the G gym.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Did you win a championship in that gym or something?
Ryan doesn't know sports.
That's what I was wondering.
I was conceived in that. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh, Lord, he said a public meeting is being, his mom's very watching.
No flame after that.
Right. Oh, goodness.
So that would be the biggest thing is what do you do with the junior high gym?
Don't let her know. She doesn't know anyone knows.
But that would be something like, if you did do that, we would technically still have to come back and build another gym and then touch CTE, so.
It's attached to the junior high, which is
So
common
essentially, you'd
sense.
still be building here.
Yeah.
The problem with building here is that trying to get a fire lane up that way
Yeah.
would cut right in the middle of the elementary playground extension, all the drainage, it would cause a lot more problems from that
And the
standpoint.
junior high gym only makes sense to have it on the junior high. So if you put it, you'd have to figure out what to do for a gym.
Except the junior high gym was never attached to the junior high.
Why couldn't a junior high gym be in the bottom floor
But
of the
didn't it
structure?
well, was it
No,
a high school
never.
gym back in the day?
It's never been attached to anything. It's been a crooked building
Yeah.
that was built weird.
So what was that building in your photos that went?
It was straight, but
was
then the
not.
street's crooked.
No, it was
The chicken or the egg, which came first?
out there that hung out by
It is
itself.
weird how they made those crooked, I have to admit.
So, I mean, that would be the one thing that, why you would move it there.
That makes sense. I like that argument better.
I mean, I like to tear down and rebuild as much as they.
So I'll have it on there as another discussion item, because this is a lot of discussion, because you
Maybe
don't,
we could have all 5 members here. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we can get everybody.
it's
just because
absolutely
that's
huge
a-
discussion.
I mean, if we're gonna grow the CTE, which I think we all want to, we just need to know how to do that. Because that is gonna have that, obviously, a ripple effect,
Yeah.
you know.
And years.
Right.
You
And,
have to,
Yes, planning.
100%.
and I know one question came up,
Planning.
one question that came up, and the one reason why you kind of moved towards this was, why don't you build here? And do the, in between the junior high gym and the
Right.
original, and it's all your electricals right there. We would shut down the campus probably for a while.
Man, and we just moved all that there, didn't we? Not too long ago. Didn't we just move that there at some point?
Yeah,
When
during the
when that,
original
when that was
construction.
redone,
Right.
during the $50 million bond, it was.
Right, I forgot about that.
So that was one of the big, well, that was even an issue with the addition we were doing, was that we were taking the risk of shutting down the campus and hopefully get it back up before school started. But then all of a sudden the program changed for how much space you needed, so that's why I got moved.
We have to surpass Eunice.
What happened?
We
no,
have
no,
to
no, no,
surpass
no, no,
Eunice.
no, that's not where I'm at.
Is that not where we
No.
should be?
Well, perfect.
Not where we should.
So would you guys, need anything else on the next board meeting, or do you want us to produce anything to show you, or it's just?
So I definitely like the ideas of the square footages, because and we're not, let me clarify, those square footages in the VOAG, or excuse me, the CTEC building, we're basing that off of the amount of programs and so forth. It's not just Mr. Snyder saying, I want a 55,000 square.
No,
feet
this is based
building,
off of Anna's research on.
Right.
She used Albuquerque ISD has a really good breakdown of their spaces
Right,
and their programs that are certified and everything, and that's where she based a lot of this
Okay.
off.
okay. So if we could have that, which we already have,
Mhm.
right? And then we'll just have the rest of the discussion. Is there anything that they would have to provide to us?
I don't
We
think so.
we have
Not
everything from the
them.
last two, from today and then from the last meeting. I don't think we need anything else. We just really have to pull the trigger on the CTEC, because that's gonna impact.
This is a domino result.
Right, it's gonna ripple out to everything else, which is fine.
And that's my concern is longevity. Is that
Right.
really gonna be the shift for
Right.
Yeah.
Can we
One
20
thing-
years or
one
no?
thing I
Is it
do
gonna be a
like-
10-year turn and then?
And that's one of the biggest concerns with the original CTE edition, was that we got squeezed in everything we could. And as soon as we talked to Dusty, Nathan, we voiced our concerns to them, and then they really started thinking about it, and even Nathan started voicing his concern, was like, yeah, we had the programs. You'll be happy you have a new building, but you're gonna hate it in 3 years.
Right,
Because especially for welding, trying to carry a 20-foot long piece of pipe through a corridor, through a couple doors and
right.
get into
It's not
welding
functional.
wasn't functional.
Right. And the one thing nice, at least with the VOAG is developed initially, just by the conceptual stuff, is that at least the upper spaces have the capacity to
Do something else.
do something else.
Would the CTE building be built before the competition gym?
I think that's based on our priority. how we
Based on
set
your
it up.
priority, and I doubt we'd be able to squeeze it in with the competition gym, so it's either probably do the competition gym first and then do the CTE, unless you're okay
You're
with
down
going
the gym.
down a gym for a few years. And use the elementary and the junior high gym to do
You
games.
never hear
and
the end of
tournaments.
it.
In a few years turns to 4 years.
Man, I can feel all kinds of pushback
Yeah,
already.
me too.
Some old metal rim basketball courts out there.
Honestly.
No, we're doing that over between, back behind
On the agenda here.
Hold your games out the park. out there.
There you go.
That is
It'll be
nice.
fun.
Basketball, see, it's not, I mean, it's pretty good.
But we'll have it back on the agenda, so we.
Right,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll do my best to update RJ, so he can,
Perfect,
he
yeah.
can sweet talk you.
Great.
You know, from a construction industry standard, I'm glad you're focusing on the CTE, because you can ask John, we get so many people, and skilled help is vanishing.
Right.
It really is. You know, in years ago, schools were more pushing kids to go to college and computer stuff. Not everybody's designed that way. And somewhere along the lines, we have lost skilled trades.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm glad to see y'all are pushing.
Yes, sir. Well, that's our goal. We just gotta figure out how to get there.
We'll come back next month and discuss more.
Perfect, yeah.
Meantime, Dominic's kind of attached to me.
Oh, okay.
On
I'll
the
be quick.
update.
No worries, man.
To go over, present some playground.
Of course.
I'll be real quick, just get some input from you guys.
Where?
It's underneath the same paragraph.
It's under.
Playground.
Oh, yeah, it's right there. Sorry, I was looking for it on the agenda.
Yeah, so, and Brian, you can kind of skip through until we get to the first 3D images, but here's an overhead view of the extended space over by the football field where we looked at adding. This is the freestanding area. Yeah, so I know I
Just told me to skip through it.
Yeah, no, that was on me. I said it and knew I should wait. I said it. So this is the space that was currently laid out. Obviously, if it were to be approved, everything, stuff like that, we'll start tightening it up in there. We'll get with Derek and have it laid in on their plans as well. But this is what we have drawn up right now. We built vertically with a 3-story tower. Go to the next structure, please. This is the freestanding area. So this is the space. So if we're facing the football field off to the right of the existing playground area that we talked about adding. So this is what this space is here. We added a bunch of just our Miracle Museum pieces, our accessible line of equipment, all of our stuff that works well for sensory, for kids with disabilities. We loaded it up with equipment in here. So we can keep all this stuff in here. We can change, we can pull off. We just want to show you guys a lot of what we have. Brian, if you could skip forward, please. So kind of quick one. So this is just one big picture here, right? There's the tower there. We went ahead and just put together a design and a quote for you guys for the turf field out there. No, nothing there, but just so we had it. Brian, if you go to the next one, please. So this will be facing the football. Actually, let's get a little tighter in on there should be a couple more in here that'll be tighter in on the actual structure. So I want to show that off. There we go. So from this view here, bleachers are over here, football stadium's that way. So kids would come up, transfer station here. This is a 6-foot deck up here. It's a 2-foot deck down here. We've got some of the HexQuest climber equipment coming up to it. 14-foot slides coming, or 14-foot deck slides coming off of the structure there. Ignore this for now. It doesn't look pretty, but we got some stuff at the end I'm going to show you guys for what we're planning on doing, some custom panels, but it won't look just like that. If you go to the next one, please. I know we got to touch on the space aspect for you guys here. We can do more on the space thing as well, but we had an easy panel we can pop in here. So a lot of climbing equipment to go through. You can kind of buzz through this next part. We built vertically, kind of show you guys more angles of the slides. What we are planning on doing with those panels, we'll get to it at the very end, but we had 5 custom panels made for you guys. So they're full length. They're going to be the exact same size of those panels, but they're pretty neat what we had done. This is that extra area we were talking about. So we can rearrange some of the stuff. We can move it how we need to. But we just added a bunch of equipment, a bunch of sensory equipment in here for you guys to kind of pick through. We love all this stuff, the Miracle Museum equipment, that all works well. A little tighter view in here. We love this stuff because it keeps kids engaged, right? It's going to keep multiple kids out there. These type of items, they take multiple users to, one person can use it, takes multiple to be more of a unified play. I really want to get to the panels or what I'm excited about. My designer did a great job with his pictures here, getting us nice and close. So this is where the existing net climber is coming off of the turf area, right? So Steve and I mentioned it was 2 months ago when we were here about how you guys have some use zone issues in our view of the equipment there. So we went nice and actually pretty basic. We didn't really think there was a lot of play equipment that we were comfortable putting out there. So we went with the UPC precast concrete items. So we can do these with about 14 millimeters worth of padding underneath it that meets the fall height requirements without us adding in a bunch of padding, because technically we do need some. But we're 6 feet off the top there. We just view this as an easy area for kids to kind of get down off the sidewalk, come down, and then they're on the play area. That's how we view that space. Yep, another great picture of the rocks. Did a great job. I sent him a in and out gift card because he was a little busy, so I had to kind of negotiate a little bit to get him sped up. So this is one of the panels. So I had Softplay design a couple of different ones. So this is one of their, I would consider this more of a cuter, right, idea on it. So obviously we have y'all's logo, multiple different logos in here, the Panther Paw. see what the next one is. Standard JAL logo, right? Have that one there in the panel. So we were picturing all these on that top panel, or on the top floor of the structure. So that way, anyone who's looking at it, they see all these bunch of cool panels. We can move them, right? If you guys want some on the lower deck and some on the top deck, we can do that as well. We can create more panels for you guys too. There's one that I'm really excited about. They're all very cool. That one's cool. And then one more is the state championships. So we have a panel. So that's what we plan on having on the top, is a panel having all your state championships. And we can kind of redesign that a little bit, tighten it up if you guys need to. What we don't have shown on here, so this is where I could use y'all's help. So last time we were here, we showed y'all 2 ground level panels that are cutouts, where kids can walk up to it and they had a military uniform. There's an Air Force, Marines, and Army.
Wow,
So-
no Navy, huh?
No, there might have been Navy, but no Marines. So it was definitely Navy, for sure. Navy. I think is what it was. But yes, we have those. And then I need help from you guys. If y'all have the vector art images or anything of that nature of your home football uniform, your away football uniform, and your cheerleaders, we have 3 panels. So I can't show them because I haven't been able to get them made. Our idea is 3 ground level panels that will be facing the football field that kids can go up to. There's the home JAL uniform. We can do an away one if you wanted to, or just do a home uniform and a home cheerleader uniform. So that way kids, brothers, sisters run around and take their pictures there. That's the idea we have here. That was one of the cool ideas we had. When it comes to the panels, if y'all have some other ideas, we don't hear anything. That's kind of what we came up with some ideas with Miracle. Here's another. So we couldn't do too many changes to the previous Panther that we showed you guys, right? So what we had them do here was just make it more defined, more muscular, more scary is the idea behind it. Yes, menacing. Try to get some teeth shown, but apparently that's a tough thing for them to get done. It's kind of a one or the other. There's some opening there, and they're worried about kids pulling it out. Here's just kind of a side view of it. Another thing, we can't have the tail out because then kids could push on the tail, something of that nature. So 5 foot tall. This would be approximately 9 foot wide, and then it is going to be 3-4 foot wide up here at the middle. Another side angle over there. So my head, I know we talked about it last time, the football field, your indoor, when that's ready, because it's going to come soon, I'm feeling it. And then the gymnasium, right? I know they're talking about, even if whatever y'all do with your gymnasiums, that's a spot to me that those mascots make a ton of sense. And then we discussed adding some kind of Panther claw marks coming out of the wall behind the press box. This is what the team came up with. If y'all have suggestions, we thought it looked really cool. So this is what's included in our proposal. I would recommend a local artist maybe, or we could find someone maybe from Hobbs, Midland, wherever it might be. If you guys might have someone locally that can paint those scratch marks. That's kind of in our head, what we have pictured there.
Could that not be on an existing building, like the side of that elementary?
That's exactly what we could do. Yes, these are
huge.
hanging.
The side of the elementary is just this massive edifice of brick, and it faces the football field. So that'd be kind of cool.
We absolutely could do that. Yeah.
So
Make them
back to
bigger.
the Panthers that you were showing, refresh my memory, are those climbable?
Yes, they're playable. It's like a basically any mall you guys have been to, any shopping center that has those soft play elements that are hard but they're soft.
Yeah.
That's almost all of them are made by Soft Play, so the manufacturer that we work with on this.
They will definitely get climbed on.
Yes, and that's our goal too. That's what we want. We want kids to get on these. That's kind of our ideas, especially if kids are coming into the gymnasium, about to watch their brother, sister play.
It does look like jail.
It does look like jail.
I had a heart attack there when you said that. I was like, oh, that shouldn't be jail there. Yeah. I gotta talk to the team about that. But yeah, that's what we have created for you guys. Obviously, I get excited hearing if you guys potentially look to do more playground equipment, because then we've got some massive tower. You guys have seen some of the stuff we showed y'all last week or 2 months ago. We can do some crazy tower stuff. But real quick, I'll have the quotes to you guys next time for the next board meeting. I know it's a little late here, but just kind of give you an idea. The playground design, so the mega tower, about $150,000 is what we have on that one. Roughly $68,000 on the install, and about $6,000 or so shipped, a little under $6,000. The freestanding equipment, that was all of it in total was $85,000 for the Miracle-based equipment. For your UPC equipment, which is all the stuff on the hill, you're looking at about $18,700 for that stuff. And then the last piece, so that Black Panther is $19,700. And then each of the claws, so one claw, each one is 3,100. So there's 4 shown there, that'd be 12,000. Just kind of give y'all an idea there. I know we have the turf shown. Do you guys want us to quote that in the future? Is that something we can just have there and just line item?
On turf, right? I mean, what else would it sit on?
Yeah, what else would you
Grass,
use?
but-
So you can do, well, so you can do pour in place rubber would be the other ones you guys currently have out there. I'd recommend turf. Yeah, is what I would recommend. I was just making sure you guys wanted to see, you guys are cool seeing turf price and all that.
Yeah.
Should you guys cool?
I think so, because you really can't put it on regular grass, and you have to
No.
maintain around it, and have
Yeah,
some
that's
water
true.
and all that stuff.
My question was more so, I was more so making sure you wanted me to quote it. Yeah, you cannot, you have to do, I would recommend pour in place or turf. Yeah, you guys are not do wood mulch.
I would
You're
get
looking at-
turf with Park Hill on
Yeah.
that, because we have pour in place, we're already having
Yes.
to replace, because anytime you replace something, you put a hole in it.
Right.
And that's up in the agenda here.
Right.
That we talked about on the other playground.
So we've had to replace,
So,
that's not the first time.
No, it's not.
So a couple things, like the field he's shown in there, I mean, technically that's already in the project, and you guys, and AK Sales is doing that part of it. Where he's adding his equipment, we'll have to change some of that area, like tower area has turf in it right now, but he's gonna have to rip it out, do padding, put the equipment in there and redo it.
Right.
All the sensory items along the side. Now, just so you know, the sensory items along the side, I'll have to come in there and raise up that area and reroute the drainage a little bit to make sure it's funneled correctly and give them a flat area.
Right.
To put that on, so there will be an extra cost
Some
with
work
retaining wall and some
Right.
extra stuff there, and then of course his turf will be there too as
Right.
well.
Yeah.
I told him like to show the pricing of the football field turf, just so future reference, you guys have comparison. What they provide versus what AK Sales is providing, gives you another option in the future.
Perfect.
Just to have, yeah, and then I imagine it's already in the plans there, but the concrete side is, we don't include that as well in our price there for the turf, right? So I just want to clarify that. Yeah. And if you guys if there's anything you'd like to see changed on it, if there's some different panels, we're kind of limited on that mega tower structure in our space, right? What we can do. But if y'all have suggestions, anything like that, please feel free to reach out to me, reach out to Derek, let me know. We can get those things taken care of for you guys. And then next board meeting, we'll have the official quote for you guys. And then, yeah, we're in no rush, whatever you guys want to do. So.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
What's lead time on these?
So currently, the equipment is 6 to 8 weeks on the playground equipment. The custom panels, those are gonna take a little bit longer, but that's one of those things we could probably, depending on when you guys are ready, we can order early, stuff like that. We kind of work out through there. Soft play stuff, I would guess 8 to 10 weeks is probably what we're gonna be running there. Turf, I just had a quote out to 7 parks for the city of Midland. And I was talking to our turf guy, and he could have a crew out in 1 to 2 weeks out there. We've got, I've got an installer up in Albuquerque that we can get out pretty quick. That's the nice thing with the playgrounds, right? With everything is, we've got a lead time, 8, 10 weeks, right? We should have time for us to settle on an installer and all that. But yeah, roughly 6 to 8 weeks on the playground equipment. That's what we're currently running. As we get deeper in the summer, the factory lead time tends to expand. But where we feel comfortable humming, where the factory likes, is 10 to 12. That's where we're.
And do you guys have a way to relocate it if we ever did plans?
Yeah,
for
so-
the rest of the, and
Great
you got
question.
it into the new
I would-
floor plan?
Great question. When a playground goes in, I don't recommend pulling it out, right? That's that. I'll be honest with you. That's not, we do not recommend pulling it out. We can do it. We can do it. The risk we run into is pulling posts, pulling the decks out, pulling that stuff, scratching things. If the bolts are stripped, right? And we're running into issues, we're having to if we were to move it, we'd be ordering new hardware, we'd be ordering all those things just to have in general. And then we would just be, hopefully nothing breaks, right? Hopefully nothing's cracked, things of that nature. I would urge it from the playground side, right? If you guys tell us you need to move it, we'll move it, right? But I would try to, if you're gonna put a playground in,
Plan on
leave
it
it.
staying.
Yes, right? Because yeah, it's not supposed to be taken out. Obviously, that's like anything. But yeah, if you guys need to, we've done it before. Yeah, we can do it. It's just not our favorite thing, but we'll figure out a way to make it happen. So, yeah.
If you do a playground, where he's looking at, where we're building, we just won't touch that area.
Okay. Oh, okay.
We'll build around it.
Perfect. And it'll look sweet to the football field too. So
Right.
yeah, we can't lose that. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much. Appreciate your patience.
No, of course. Thank you guys.
Good deal. So a lot to consider. Our next week's agenda is really long. Next month, I mean.
We might have to have one a week.
Yeah, might have to have it. Perfect.
You guys have a good one.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. I think we should try to move them up above financials.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna move you guys, yeah. Well, we've done that
Yeah, yeah.
before, and then somehow we've dropped it back down.
Nicole might be,
Sorry, guys, thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you so
Take
much.
care. Have a great one. Thank you.
So if we went ahead with that, I mean, we could have it done in time before football season started.
Sounds like easy.
Pretty close. But they wouldn't have access to it yet, right, because of all the construction? Would they, any of the kids?
I mean, that playground is almost ready to complete now. The elementary playground.
It is? I don't know what I was looking at today. I was over there.
They're getting close to being able to work on that. Or do you know, Mr. Loftus, when they have that, isn't that pretty close?
Yeah, as soon as they get the
Pavers and,
the concrete,
Uh-huh.
the rest of the concrete footing, they're gonna go in and do the, Ramirez is gonna go in and do what's the term I'm looking for?
Grading?
The grading, there you go, to bring it up to grade, and then it's pretty much go time.
Then just lay down
Yeah.
and go from there.
Mhm.
So next month is that, I mean, it's gonna have to be, really.
The kids would love that.
Yeah, they really would. I mean, I think it's really not that expensive in comparison to.
Was 150,000 the total?
No, that was just for the tower.
That's what I was like hoping,
Yeah,
and
no,
he started
that
doing all
was
these
just
other
for-
numbers, and I was like.
It's probably close to 400,000.
Okay.
I was trying to add it as he was talking.
Not much compared to.
Compared to what we've done.
Yeah, this is a chump change, just chump change.
I think it was 411. is what-
Oh, was it? Okay.
I think that's what but they still have to tweak some things.
Okay, so really quick.
I was gonna say.
Right ahead.
Real quick.
I had to jump out.
No time for that.
We're already gonna
Put
be
a cork
here.
in it.
We are right here now.
Oh, you're kidding.
Mhm.
Not even close.
Some snacks.
Yeah, girl, this was good. Thank you
It
for
is
that.
good, isn't it?
I love some
I
cream
like that.
cheese and some pepper jelly. Mm.
What's that cream cheese?
You want some?
Yeah, can you get me a little on that pepper
I'm
jelly?
gonna get some of both.
Just a little, yeah.
This is the Hatch one,
Yes, that's the one.
Both really
and then
good.
this one's raspberry. I like the raspberry one.
Mm.
So after, if they get all that, the CT and everything, are the bus barns that right now are doing CT, is that gonna go back to being bus barns or what?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Or it would be a storage of some sort. May not be for buses.
Yes. I'm curious.
It'd probably be district storage. We need
All that
a
stuff.
place for all the napkins
Oh,
and
yeah.
toilet paper and paper goods. We need a place for all that.
Yeah. Has there been any thought about buying more houses on that street by the bus barns to put in more storage for more bus
Yeah.
barns or just leave it like it is?
I think we should be okay on the bus
Did you go to
barn.
the Three Dots?
I was just curious, because I know we're using those bus ports for now, but
Go to the
3 dots.
dot. Over on the right side. No, show it, right there.
There. How do I go back to that? That's it, okay.
I can't believe they want to get rid of the old gym.
but it's the new gym, no, the old one.
Blasphemy. We'll try these. These are good. That is good, Courtney.
Mm-hmm.
That should go quick. That should go. These two should.
Most of these have already been talked about, so they shouldn't be that long.
Oh, this will be fast.
These MOUs are outlines, and so they need to have some of the information plugged in, but they're just outlines of what it would look like. All the legal stuff is in it. So y'all will know.
This one.
This one's Hatch, this one's raspberry. 21.
Ready for round two.
Yeah. Ding, ding.
And in this corner,
All right.
the board versus Brian about the whole gym.
So we've got a
Whole
perfect
gym battle,
storm,
right?
because last time we didn't have everything on it. This time, it's almost been 6 weeks since the last meeting.
Yeah.
so.
Crazy.
All right. So let's see, whole business, MOUs, so there is a lot
Mhm.
of MOUs.
These MOUs, I've got the old ones there for you too, from 2023. So when you look at them, you can just see the difference. There's not much. Our attorney went over it and what they did. So the new ones that you see have had all the legal stuff in it. If there's anything updated, like with not really with the summer program one's pretty straightforward, almost exactly the same. What the summer program does though, is takes the onerous of upkeeping the Little League and puts it on the city.
So
The 2023 one has it on us, and that's not right.
So
That was not-
which, of course, they're not,
That's really the main difference on it.
the very first one,
Mhm.
it doesn't say the school resource officer, right?
Where's that? Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's the one you're talking about.
The SRO one has anything legal in there, little.
Well, no, what I'm saying is the one that just says between JAL, the city and the public schools.
Oh,
That's the one you're referencing right now with the Little League.
Yes, sir, yes.
I am so
Let me find it.
confused.
Yeah,
So
see, there's so many.
basically, there's actually 5 MOUs in here. But if you look at the top right corner, it says 8B, right? So that one's different. That's the city of Eunice.
Where do you see
So
B?
8A.
Oh, there it is.
that's between units, so that's a separate item, right?
Okay.
Right
So we're just
now,
dealing with these four.
with these 4, because what you see is you see 2 of the old ones,
Yes, that's right.
right here,
8A.
and then you see the 2
New
new
ones.
ones, okay? So that's, and the one that just says City of Jow and Public Schools, that is the one. that
And
we're
they
talking
would
about
recommend
now,
that.
where we're talking about just the MOU with the play,
Baseball.
or excuse me,
The
baseball.
summer program.
Summer.
Yeah, okay.
And the Little League fields, right?
Yes.
So this is
Summer programs
Summer
and
Little,
programs.
yeah.
Yeah. And so they wanted to put it in one. I let them know real quick that was a bad idea. They agreed. And so then I took it to our attorney and said, can you make sure these are updated? Is there anything? He said the same thing on an MOU that we know. It's not a legal document, but you do want to put certain things in there so each of the entities know what their responsibilities are.
Right.
You can't ever hold this as a legal document. though.
Right.
It will not hold up anywhere.
It won't.
But it does give an outline of what each entity is supposed to be doing. And that's
Right.
how they worded it. They're fairly straightforward, almost just like the old ones on the city and the school as far as the summer programs. The SRO one's a little different because those laws have changed, but all of our points are still in there. All of our, from the original one in 23. Not, the points are still in there, but the mumbo jumbo's changed a little bit.
So let's look at just the one with for the Little League and the summer programs first.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you look at scope of work, it says public swimming.
Right.
Swimming lessons, summer work program, baseball, girls and boys basketball,
They're all the same.
weightlifting, volleyball, softball, football. Those are all the same. Yeah.
Now, of course, this new MOU doesn't have any amounts in it, or terms or anything like that. When will that be in there?
97,500 is what it is.
That's on the old one.
On the old one. That's what it currently is. So,
well, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
it's a blank MOU, so we're gonna have to fill in the spots.
and it becomes effective from approval of both entities. So
Right.
it still has to go through them. So,
Right.
yeah.
So is that what we're looking at right now?
Yes.
Is
Same number?
97.5?
That's what it is now. So
So what are we looking to do?
I'd say increase it a little bit.
Right? Because
Myself.
we've had this MOU for at least 3 years, and actually the 97.5, I would say was actually what was in the MOU before this one, right? Hasn't it been 97.5 for?
It used to be a lot less than that.
Right,
20,000.
But yeah, before it was nothing.
Yeah.
When it went up to 97.5, we're in 2026,
Yeah,
so was it maybe 2020
at least. It's been 6 or 7 years.
since it went to 97.5, right?
Yes. So what do you guys think about asking for 125?
How do you come up with that number?
Because that's a good number to run our swimming pool with all of the lifeguards, the summer programs with all of the kids. I'm just going by what we normally pay for a.
What we normally spend.
What we would normally spend on a summer program just for the swimming pool is close to that. It's close to 100,000 just for the swimming pool. So it would be justifiable, is what I'm saying, to the city to say a little bit.
I don't see them bucking you.
No, I don't know.
No, I think that's very reasonable. I
Whatever
mean,
number you throw.
I want to say the 97.5, I was just trying to think of how many years ago that was.
That's been at least 6 or 7 before all this inflation. And then the swimming pool cost a fortune.
Right.
To run that thing. I mean, but see, this is the thing, and I've explained to them before, what are just the summer? I said, well, what do you do with the water in the winter? You can't just, well, drain it. You can't do that.
Right.
You have to upkeep that thing.
Well, and the thing is it's still open to the community during the winter.
Sure, right now, there's adult swim.
Right, so it's not just a summer, yes, it's a summer
Yeah,
program.
and it said that in there,
Yeah, but
that
we-
first one, the pool must remain
Right.
open year round.
Yes, it does. Yeah. That's right.
And let's verify, is that in the new one?
It's in the old one for sure, because that's about as far as I got. Yeah, right there, first page, right here.
Yeah.
Under
What
number
about-
2, the last sentence.
On the 23.
Oh,
Oh, you're looking at the old one.
Old one. I don't see it.
So on
It's not in the new
the
one.
new
It's
one,
not
under
in the new
term,
one, uh-uh.
well, what about, it says,
You don't want it in there?
the summer recreation program will start when the district closes for the summer and end when they open for the next school year.
Right,
And then it
that's the
Kinda
summer
self-
program.
yeah, kind
Okay,
of contradicts itself and says the pool will,
okay.
shall remain
But-
operated year round.
The thing about taking that out, we don't want to put things in that put more on us if
Right,
we
right.
don't have to. Like, in other words, I'd rather have it open like that because then they can say, you're supposed to open that year round if something were to happen.
I mean, we know
You
that,
know.
we know that as a board, we want to open year round.
Yeah.
So, but if we put it in there, then the city
Incriminate you.
can hold us, I mean, and I say, we're just,
They-
it's removed, so.
Who
but
removed it?
That's
Our attorney.
We removed that, so
Yeah,
they're
we
probably
did.
gonna look at that.
Yeah, so this goes from our attorney, which is all us, and then it goes to them, and they may put something, them. So you gotta be somewhere in the.
Right.
In the
So that may come back into it anyways.
Right, and then they may just come back with it.
Say leave it out then.
Right.
It doesn't obligate you, that was the word, not incriminate.
What's the basis that it's paid on right now? It's paid one time a year, isn't it?
Yes, we invoice them.
Under number 2.
We invoice them once a year, so if you did a cost adjustment, I think that's very, from 97 to 125 is just not.
And it's not like they don't have it.
Right.
If they said we'll do 115, well, then at least we've gone.
Still got
Still
more than we
better.
had, yeah.
So we're gonna request 125,000. Which really just operates or covers pool. The district shall set the hours of operations. The swimming pool shall be operated by,
The district.
now why is that one going there?
Yeah.
And the city shall not be responsible for the cost of ground maintenance operation, scheduling reasons. Okay.
Okay. The city is responsible for the maintenance of the Little League, is very important.
Yeah.
This shall become effective, it depends on what both boards, make it official.
Ratify it.
Ratify. What's the radicalize it?
You got this, come
It's
on.
almost there. So really all we're looking for then is just with this one, is nothing more than, of course, it is, and
The
then the
amount that
city
the
has
city-
to maintain it and then the amounts.
Right.
And the city maintains a little, that's the most important
Right,
points that
right.
weren't in the other.
They weren't in the other one. So we're okay with 125,000, it'd be operated by us or the agent. And, of course, they have to maintain the Little League field.
Right.
Yes.
And then we'll pass that over to them, Mr. Snyder, and then we'll go from there with that one.
I'll put those things in it.
Perfect.
Is there anything else you guys are thinking in it?
Is there anything
Not
else?
on that one.
Not on that one. Let's see. Next one is SRO.
Sorry, I had a little little scribble on the top means nothing, so.
Yeah, 20.
Oh, the JPA.
Oh, yeah.
This one seems a little more complicated to me
Yes,
when I started reading.
Sure, it is
So, give me
because
the-
of the
Give me the
attorney.
points. Yeah,
So, yeah,
footnotes, please.
so if you look at the attorney's version, it's the obligations of the city, the obligations of the district. So the city agrees to provide all hiring costs, training costs, salary.
On
Page
item
two.
number
Number two.
Page 2.
They also agree to provide annual situation and firearms training, along with school site-specific training and training in working with adolescents. So it wasn't worded the same, it's just cleaned up on this one, this new one. Obligations of JAL, of the district. The district will provide for the cost and or use of a vehicle, maintenance of the vehicle that will be used only on school premises by the SRO for their duties. Any vehicle provided by the district shall not be used for detention of students, staff, or visitors, and shall not be used to transport any individuals off the assigned campus. Furthermore, the district will allow the SRO to live in district-owned housing if available and on the same basis as employees. If the SRO is removed from his or her assignment as SRO, the parties understand and agree that he or she will also vacate the premises of the district-owned housing within 2 weeks of any such reassignment. The school will pay 75% of salary and benefits. This will be invoiced by the city at the beginning of each fiscal year, which it is. That's the same, basically, it just adds a little better language and cleans it up for the district, actually. The SRO selection. That's the selection of the officer will be mutual discretion of the city, JPD, and the district.
That's different.
Mutual, yeah. And
Because
it
over
had-
here it was
yeah, yeah,
all on them.
Yes.
Right. And that was not
So
how I
I
understood it.
kind of
When-
wanted it where the district has a say-so in it.
Well, yeah, I
You
mean,
know,
that was,
don't you
well,
think? Isn't that what you were
when we
saying?
originally went out
That's
there,
what I
it was up to us to assign
Mm-hmm.
the, I mean, we
Right.
had
Mhm.
to decide which officer.
The city will seek the district's participation and advice in the evaluation of candidates for the position, including allowing the superintendent or the superintendent's designee to be present for all interviews for the SRO position. The SRO candidates will have at a minimum, a valid and current law enforcement certification. The candidate will also possess strong communication, public speaking, and conflict resolution skills. Final selection of any candidate for the position will be made upon the mutual consent of both the district and the city. Makes it very clear in 2 places, which I think it needed to be clarified. The other one kind of had a convoluted, it said the city will choose it, then it said it needed the input from the school.
Right.
It kind of contradicted itself. Recognition of separation of powers and commitment to cooperation. This is new, based on new things that have been happening. The SROs will neither be an employee of the district nor be responsible for enforcing school discipline or punishing students. Public order level, do it?
They can't
punish students. You think they should?
I mean, enforcing school
Yeah, they don't enforce our discipline policies. That's not their.
In other words, they can't go, oh,
Dress
you're
code.
dressed.
Yeah, or they can't
They can only
say, I
handle-
just saw you cussing. You
Yeah,
can't
they
be
can
doing
only,
that.
they can only
yeah, no,
handle.
that's not really how I took it, but I was thinking like, I don't know, like,
Pub-
I mean, what if they see 2 kids fighting? Can they break it up?
Yeah, because then there's a criminal
That's
thing
a
going
criminal
on.
act.
Yeah. Public
Maybe we can
order,
see-
or if they see them snorting coke, they probably should go over there and intervene. You know, like that, but if it's just a violation of school policy and it needs to
Yeah.
be disciplined, they need to just go tell who's in charge. Public order level offenses involving students, including without limitation to disorderly conduct, disruption of a public assembly, trespass, loitering, profanity, and fighting that does not involve physical injury or a weapon, may be considered school discipline issues to be addressed by the district rather than criminal law issues requiring law enforcement intervention. Except for
Even
cases
fighting.
involving an apparent threat to public safety. That pulls it back into theirs.
So,
SRO shall not use physical force on a student or
so
restraint.
they can't trespass somebody?
No,
I mean, if you have some, well, if you have,
the school would tell them,
That comes from us.
yeah, if it comes from us for them to enforce, yes.
so I'm saying if they were to see somebody on the campus property, right? And they're just whatever, they're clearly not supposed to be there. What is their interaction there? Do they have to?
Yeah. No.
They can't
So-
intervene with like an adult on
Except for
campus?
cases involving an apparent threat, so that would
Oh,
be.
so, okay,
to
okay,
public
that makes
safety.
sense.
Yeah, so it depends on the level.
Right.
Now, if it's like, that kid's from Unison shouldn't be here, well then, I'm gonna tell them I don't recognize this kid.
Right.
It's different than someone climbing over the fence
Right, but if
or.
there's some weird dude
causing
walking
a-
around walking
Yeah,
around the
yeah,
parking
if
lots,
it's-
that could be a threat. Gotcha. Okay, that makes complete sense. I didn't.
The SRO will at all times be an employee of JPD, and accordingly, the SROs will report through JPD chain of command. In addition, serious legal violations and threats to public safety will be handled in accordance with JPD policies and procedures. However, school administrators may request to have the SROs present for certain school-related events and activities that are outside of normal school hours. So I told the city manager too, if we are requesting it outside of normal school hours to come to the basketball game, we will pay the overtime.
Yeah.
To the officer,
Makes sense.
but not the fleet of officers that are standing there, just ours, one.
Yes,
The other three that are there are on the city's dime.
Right, makes sense.
Is that fine with y'all? Okay. The city, district, school administrators, and JPD shall coordinate in good faith regarding the scheduling, training, responsibilities, and particular duties of the SRO. Sometimes we want that to expand. I asked them to do crosswalk duty because it's kind of in City Street. They complied and love it. I mean, they don't, I don't know if they love it, but they don't mind doing it. They actually are glad that we're doing it, taking those steps is what it, so I've kind of talked to them about it. If those, removal of an SRO. The city will remove any officer acting as an SRO from the high schools at the written request of the district, and it should say elementary on that. But I don't know if he realized we have one at the elementary too. In addition, the city may remove any officer acting as an SRO from the high schools without advance notice to the district. At the written request of the district, the city will replace any removed SRO with a new one within 3 business days. So if I've removed them, they should have a plan on getting someone else here, especially when we're paying, because if not, we just don't pay the salary. I mean, it's not saying this could never possibly happen, but if it does, if they don't have one and they don't have one available, we're just not paying for
Right,
it.
yeah.
We have one for a little while.
So are you gonna
You know,
reword that from high school?
to have elementary in there too? Yes, I sure will. Yeah. And elementary, okay. Okay, the parties will, if there is a disagreement between parties regarding the SRO, the parties will participate in good faith discussions to resolve the issues. If those discussions fail, either party may invoke the termination clause under number 8 of the MOU. Termination of the MOU. With or without cause, either party may terminate this MOU within 60 days written notice delivered by certified mail, overnight mail, email, or fax to the other party. For the purpose of providing notice under this MOU, the parties' addresses are as follows. It has all the addresses. And number 10, unless extended or amended as provided, the term of this MOU shall be from the effective date until the end of the whatever school year, which we may not even put a expiration. MOUs are good until you make another MOU, is what it says. No third-party beneficiaries. The MOU only inures to the benefit of the parties. No term or provision of the MOU shall benefit any person or entity not in the agreement. Simple. Severance. If any provision within the MOU is held illegal or unforeseeable, then such provision shall be served from this MOU. All remaining provisions of this MOU shall remain in full force. Liability. Neither party waives or relinquishes any immunity of defense, including without limitation under the New Mexico Tort Claims Act on behalf of itself. So that just means that you are still on the hook as a district and the city's on the hook as a city. This MOU shall be implemented by the parties. And this is so it follows NMSIA Mandatory Standards of School Security Personnel adopted March 8th, 2018. Which we didn't even have this in the first one. And that's good that they're putting the statute in there, so. Nothing else.
Waivers, can't discriminate.
There's nothing else there that's not just the legal jumbo. So other than putting elementary in there, I
Does
didn't
it-
really see a lot of.
So the only, do we, I think we should probably list the number of SROs, don't you? Because there's no,
Yeah,
because right now it just says SRO.
well, it has the number on the first page and it's just a blank. Maybe you didn't, if you didn't see that, of hiring blank school resource officers.
Oh, yeah.
Towards the bottom. So we will have a 2.
Oh, right, I'm sorry. Yep. I
And if that
did
was
see
to
that.
ever change, we could modify it.
Right, okay. Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
It's definitely better worded than the last
Oh,
one.
the way, it was so much better because it didn't contradict itself like the first
Right,
one.
yeah,
That's all that, where it did in a few places.
good deal. So next meeting we'll have,
If, hopefully the city can go and do theirs in the next week.
Right.
Hopefully they're, and then come back with anything on ours, and then you guys will have it again to then, if the city's approved it, then it will be final, if that's what, if you want it final.
Right.
Unless it needs to go back to the city.
right,
That's
okay.
all. Okay.
Yeah. You guys good with that?
Good.
What is our word right now on the SROs? I mean, so we have 2 SROs now. Is there any discussion on the current positions as far as the officers that we have and if they're gonna be changing?
Yeah, so the other officer has to be out for a year
Okay,
before he's eligible, and then after that, we're gonna review it.
for
Wait,
out, as an SRO for,
Out. Yeah, the one that is not here anymore.
right, who was here, right?
Has to be
yeah.
out for a year before he can even be considered
For an
to come
SRO
back
position.
to an SRO position again within the district.
And was that a,
That's a city thing.
that was a city?
That was on their
That
commission,
was, well, yeah, they made that decision based on
the situation.
their
and-
what they decided on the situation, right?
Yes.
so basically they took him off the
They
list.
took him off, yeah, he took him off.
They made him out of commission for a
Available.
year. Yeah.
Yeah, for us,
That's exactly.
right. And then his replacement, is she doing well?
Yes, she's doing okay. Yeah,
Just okay?
she's doing well. Fairly well.
Avery said, I like that girl coach.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But what's the real story besides the 4-year-old?
Safety wise, great. That's the most important thing. Yeah.
What about everything else?
Yeah, she's okay.
Is anybody else getting there? Yeah, we can, so we can discuss this. This
This
is
is
not
very-
personnel. This is
very
a
vague.
contract that we have with the city. We have no reason to be secretive
Yeah,
about it.
well, yeah, she's doing a good job.
What else do you, just say what you wanna
Well,
say.
she's not the level the other one was, expertise. That guy knows everything about all of it, and
Right.
he's really into it.
Right,
So I kind of missed that
right.
technical
So
expertise.
do they have,
But she's really good at what she does.
right, but does she,
Yeah.
so our officers, one of the things that I mentioned here was talking about their training and so on and so forth. So are we putting them through SRO, that certification course that they can go to? Do they
Lee
get there?
is helping him because now he can do the training without him going to it. So he's
To be a
still,
certified
he's still helping him.
SRO, right? But he can't be an SRO.
He is an SRO, he just can't be there for a year. I mean, he's still the SRO that can train other SROs. He still has his training certificate.
Right.
So they just kicked him back for
Mhm.
having a
For a
black
year.
mark.
For a
Yeah.
year to get his personal situation
Right,
handled.
right.
That's what that's for.
Gotcha.
Before he's
Now-
even eligible.
Right, and then, but, so do these 2 that we have right now, are they certified now? Are they getting?
They're where they should be, yeah.
Okay.
They've got everything they need.
Yeah, she's just not as
As
good,
versed, well-versed or
well-versed as our
expertise
previous.
or the
right.
level that the other one was at, so.
And but she's working on that?
She
right?
is, yeah, and also, when you come back, it could be a hybrid approach where you bring one back for 6 months and the other one 6 months. It doesn't have to be a permanent, you could have her and then you could have him, and you could have her and you could have him.
Yeah,
So,
but consistency is really important, I think, in that kind of a role.
yeah.
I mean,
Developing relationships is.
well, that's what I mean, but that's where it gets
That's where the
consistency from.
yeah.
So, good deal. I just want to make sure they're getting
They are.
their training.
They're
and
good.
we'll get there.
They're getting everything. they
Mr.
can.
Evasive over there, he's like.
She's good.
I know, I'm so used to not talking about people, personal things. But she is doing good, that's just.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I mean, it's a pretty important position. All right. Now, this next one is new to us. So this is the MOU with us
Mhm.
Eunice Public Schools.
EPS. And so that one, I did have a few yellow marks, and one was, he put the city in it under recitals. The Jow Public Schools city, what? I mean, he kept putting city in there, and I've already lost track of it. Anyway, these are just guides, we don't have to, but anyway, you have reference to selection of CTE director by principals. So this will be the principals, the first page, like the first full page.
In the middle.
And then okay, go back to the first one real quick, so I can show you this. The job description,
Goes here.
that's gonna go down, but Bruce and I have not even got together on all the intricacies of that. We have one, but I have not met with him to finalize it. So that job description will eventually be there, and it'll be for you guys to look at, but it's just like, what are we gonna expect out of the CTE position?
Like,
There's a lot of
it's a big
expectations.
adventure, right?
It's a big deal, yeah. So anyway, I don't want that to be taken lightly. I want to make sure we vet it.
Right.
Reference to selection of the CTE director by principals. He put principals in here, and it says it a few times. That is gonna be superintendents.
And they saw the reference. Yeah, they did. Did
Reference.
the lawyer write this?
Yes.
You misspelled reference. That's funny.
Not
There was
surprised.
another
Documents.
misspelling.
Take a look.
Okay. No, I'm not surprised. Anyway, the principal at each high school, which will be superintendent, will collaborate with the CTE
So
director.
they're, I'm sorry.
But no,
you said they're
I'm
gonna
sorry.
change that to superintendent?
Yeah, but this one should be principal, because the principal at each school serving in a parallel row are gonna collaborate with the CTE director to make sure all the programs are running correctly and smoothly, and they have to, they need to work together. That's what it says, for the betterment of everybody. Compensation, the district, so this is what we're doing right now. It's $70,000 each district. So it's 140 total. So right now, that's blank. The district shall receive from the Eunice schools, $70,000. And so what that means, each one will pay half. So his job will be housed with us. So when you see whose benefits will the CE director be offered, Jowl or Eunice, who is the employer? I do not believe that the individual may be the employee of both. So that's another sticking point. If he can't be the employee of both, he is gonna be housed at ours.
Right.
So his job will come out of ours. Every year, we're gonna invoice them $70,000 to pay for half of everything. By the way, it's not just that, it's his medical and stuff too.
Right.
Benefits
It's not just
included,
his.
yeah.
Yeah, his benefits and his salary.
So
which
they're
put it
paying half
above,
of everything, right?
well above 70, yeah.
Right, so they're paying
One half of everything.
half of his total
Yeah,
compensation.
that's what it
package.
needs to
Right.
just say, really, one half of
Entire
total employee
compensation package, yeah.
Of
That's
total,
your benefits, retirement, that's all of that stuff.
total employee cost, one half. Okay, and that's what it says there. The agreement becomes effective, of course, when both boards look at it and approve it. Either district may terminate this agreement for cause if either determines that the obligations under the agreement are not being adequately met.
Is this gonna be an annual, so is this position a, annual position? In other words.
It's just like any other, the principal positions.
Okay.
Yeah, it's every year. It's one, it's a yearly
Right,
contract.
right, renews every year.
Yes,
right.
sir. It's, renews them unless, and then so if that position doesn't renew, that doesn't mean this is off. It just means another person will be stepping into this.
Right.
if that makes sense. The CTE director position is an employee of Jow Public Schools. Right there, status of CTE director position. The district shall not assign or transfer any interest in this agreement or assign any claims for money due to or to become due under this agreement without prior written approval of the other district. He kept putting city in there. I think he was confused on that. This agreement is based on the skills and abilities of the CTE director, selected by the mutual agreement of Jow Public Schools and Eunice Public Schools, and hired upon their mutual agreement. Accordingly, neither district may not subcontract their portion of the services to be performed under this agreement without the written approval of the other district. This goes on to records and audits, appropriations. So the appropriation will be determined like every other employee. If we have the money, I'll say, here's your letter of intent. That's same, just like any other employee. The JAL district and the Eunice district mutually agree that upon any final payment of the compensation due under this agreement releases both districts. So each district has to pay. Each district agrees not to bind the other district, any obligations not assumed. So you can't assume that the other district is going to pay for it. We have to get their, yes, we're going to pay for it this year. You know, we have to get their approval every year.
Okay.
This agreement incorporates all the agreements, covenants, and understandings between the parties concerned. And so there's not a lot on this one because CTE is a relatively new thing and no one else is splitting a CTE director in the state.
Right.
But we're both so small, we can't justify an entire salary for that.
So when it comes to things like, changes in raises and things of that nature, how is that gonna work?
That has to be between the other superintendent and myself, depending on, so this is the thing. This is what we had talked about. What if JAL gives a 2% raise and Eunice gives 6%?
Right. That's
Because Eunice is gonna have to raise theirs, where we've been talking about this. They're already talking about it because they're way behind where we are. That's a 4% difference.
Right.
So he might be at 3 instead of there. He could be, so if ours is 2 and his is 6, he would be right in the middle of that. He could be like at 3 or 4%. Or he might be no higher than what I'm giving our employees. You see, that has
That's
to
my
be
question.
agreed
So,
upon.
so,
you know.
so the amount of or not his, this position, because this is really not a person, it's a position. The amount of this salary raise would be not necessarily based off of what the rest of the districts get. Is that correct?
Yeah,
or not?
yeah, so the principals at one place don't make as much as they do at one place.
Right.
So with his, it has to be negotiated separately. His salary.
So what you're saying is that, so if we're gonna give 2%,
Yeah.
they're gonna give 6, let's say.
For instance. And
So,
we could be somewhere in the middle with his.
so that's what I'm saying. What raise does he get?
He would
Just the
probably,
fact
on
that-
that, he'd probably get 4 or 5%.
That he shared, y'all have to come to
So you
agreement.
guys
have
would
to
have to
come to
have
an
that
agreement.
discussion.
You two.
Okay.
Yeah, so just like I can adjust principal salaries,
Right.
it's
Right.
not on the teacher salary. The
Right.
principals can be negotiated separately
Right.
depending on, they come in with 30 years,
Right.
are they coming in brand
I mean,
new?
I
Yeah,
get, that makes sense.
that's
I just want to make sure whoever that position is aware of that.
Yes.
That, that position's annual, if they get raises, this may not be what everybody
get.
else gets. Right.
Mr. Richard is aware, and going forward, anyone coming in would be made
Right,
aware
yeah,
when they're
this
hired.
position, yeah.
Upon hire, because that's what, the whole thing when you hire somebody is negotiating their salary.
Right.
And we would
So
have to
is
be in the
that-
same
this-
room.
So this salary right now is based on
Mr. Richard.
this specific employee at this time.
Yes.
Okay,
And
that
also
makes
his,
sense.
and it's pretty good based on his qualifications because he's made for this. I mean, but if somebody else, when you're like, man, I don't know, we're gonna have to train them up to even get to where they need to be, they may not start out that way.
But that's what I was making, yeah.
Exactly.
I didn't know if it was also just a flat rate where we start everybody, but no. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, now it's based on high school principal salary,
Right, okay.
but that can also be subjective on what that even is. From each district and even within the district, you know.
What does Eunice say about this? Are they happy with this?
Mhm.
This MOU?
Mhm. So far, all positive with him. They're just excited to be able to start up these programs. He's starting up programs like nursing and it's tickled everything I've heard.
Right.
They're just happy that someone is there starting these things up, kind of like we are on our end. We've already had Nathan though for several years. They haven't. So in a lot of ways, he's getting them caught up.
Right.
Which will help our kids too. Okay. And I think wasn't that it?
Yes, on the MOUs, that is it.
Okay. I wanted to make sure, because that's what I'm saying, it's kind of complicated.
New business.
Yeah.
We're halfway through.
Now, okay, so if you'll notice the school calendars.
Let's talk about really quickly, new business. Just so you know, Mr. Snyder and I sat down and talked
And
about,
looked at each.
I came in a little bit early so we could talk about these things. Because I was explaining to him that one of our goals of the school board is to have as much information we can before we just all of a sudden have to approve, have to approve. However, most of these things probably, maybe even all of them are, we were trying to figure out how we would coordinate that. It would take 2 months to make every decision. And at the end of the school year, we always know that April, March and April, and then even into May is crazy is our agenda. So there was really just no way to do that with this. But I did have a discussion with Mr. Snyder saying, hey, what about these quotes and, how does this work? Of course, most of them are CES.
And under
All of them
normal
are CES.
circumstances, if there's something like old MOUs, I'm gonna try and make sure you'll have that information.
Right. Well, and I'm not even really talking about I'm talking about really when it
In
comes to
general.
spending the money
Right.
piece. We don't want to just go, we're seeing it for the first time. Yes, we're
Approve it.
approving it. Seeing it for the first time. Yes, we're approving it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just constantly saying yes to stuff we're just learning.
And these
about.
are not required. The only problem is we went into that scenario. What happened? Well, these aren't required. These are not, you need to approve it right here. But if you don't, it puts everything 2 months behind.
And what we did discuss is, I think all but maybe 2 of these we actually haven't discussed. We finally just have the numbers attached to them. So we have gone over, pretty much all of these except for 2. I think it was letter C, which we knew was going to come. We just didn't know what the curriculum was going to be.
Right.
And then, of course, letter G. And letter I, because of course, that's damage, but.
Yeah, that's insurance.
Yeah, that's different. So anyways.
But I'll explain.
Just so you know, I did talk to him about that because I was like, man, this is a lot and it's a lot of information and a lot of spending with just a singular interaction. And he just explained to me each piece and it does make sense, but he's aware, I'm aware, now you're aware of, what the expectation is, but it was really hard this time. We couldn't really come up with an idea of how. to make this
Not on that.
different.
Now, like I said, normally
This
these
month.
are not approvable things if you don't want them to be. You don't have to table it or nothing. You just approve the ones you approve, and then the other ones you put into next
Right,
month's agenda.
right.
It's that easy
Absolutely.
if there's any you see
If
there.
there's anything like that.
Most of them are time sensitive just because it's April. I just received the quotes. And if they're not ordered by April, we cannot be ordering stuff right in the middle of budget recycling, which budget starts around the first part of May into June. You won't see very many just because we have to kind of freeze everything. We can't spend very much because we're trying to get the budget lined out for next year. And everything's starting to roll over.
Yeah.
We're trying not to roll over a bunch of stuff and get it ordered and in before the next budget cycle. And that's why you'll
Just wanna make
see
that
every
clear.
April we'll have that.
We did have those discussions. All right,
The school calendar?
letter A, yes.
Okay, so we did have a version 1 and a version 2. Main difference was a full week at Thanksgiving. And other than that, Mr. Loftus, on version 1 and version 2, what were your main takeaways on the differences? There were just a few things like Fridays.
Yes, sir. So on the whole week at Thanksgiving, like say you got the whole week off, you go more Fridays in the second semester to make up for, so you get your number of school days that you have to have.
That's
So-
version 2.
Yeah,
Yes.
yes, that's version 2. So version 1 has the short Thanksgiving break with less Fridays.
Yeah, 2 less Fridays in January.
Yes. And the staff. So let me tell you what the vote came out. The vote came out.
That's all that matters.
That's
Exactly.
Version 1 by 4 votes district-wide.
By 4 votes.
4 votes, because there's a lot of people that like the whole week at Thanksgiving. The elementary staff favored that. Well, when they do, they've got so many more employees and aides, they tend to tip the scale sometimes.
Right.
However, there were a few of them down there that didn't care about, they just didn't want to go extra Fridays.
Uh-huh.
And then almost the majority of high school. They voted for different calendars, but a few of the elementary ones is what held us over to 4 votes for version 1.
So the state I'm sorry. the
Version
state
1
changed
wins.
it Where you can do Fridays now?
No.
No.
You can, but you can still only go 4 days
Right.
Yeah.
a week.
If you go 1 week that's a 5-day, you are considered 5 days.
Yeah.
Automatically,
So if
instantly.
So when there's a Friday school, there's some other day on that week that we don't go.
Yeah.
So we're still only going 4 days that week.
So version 1 by 4.
We'll never have a
Staff.
5-day, we'll never have a 3-day.
So version 1 by 4 is the staff, so I would pick 2. No, I'm just kidding. So they actually,
You go right ahead.
I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't say never have a 3-day, Mr.
Well,
Dawson,
I mean,
because on that version 1, there is
there's a 3-day
a
ride.
3-day somewhere.
There is with Mark, is it Mark?
There's soccer.
I could have sworn
Bad
there
weather, no?
was.
No, I don't think so. Wait, I think it's November
Like a
26th.
Friday,
maybe?
like
No,
a-
it's, we're past, no, we're not.
You're talking
Well,
like
it
a
is
Friday when you have a
Thanksgiving.
Monday
It's
holiday?
Thanksgiving week.
Is that what you're
Maybe
talking
that's
about?
what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that
Oh,
what you
yeah.
want?
Well, no, it's March. It's gonna be the March. Staff will be there the week after
22nd.
spring
Oh, that's an
break.
in-service day and
Yeah,
there's
that's
no
an-
Friday.
There's
Right.
3 school
Yeah.
kid days.
3 school kid days.
Gotcha.
Yes.
But there's technically,
And the
Staff
29th
is here.
staff is here.
Staff
Friday.
is here.
It's
The
just like
29th is a
this year.
bad weather day, just because that's a good to have in there and float it around if you need it.
Right.
Okay.
It's a pretty good calendar compared
So,
to, given what we were told or what we have to do.
Yeah, you're really boxed in.
Yeah, you're boxed in.
There's not much you can really do with it nowadays.
But there is some little bit of leeway on how many Fridays you go.
I do like the having the bad weather day the day after Easter. That way,
Right.
if we don't have to use that,
Yeah.
then you actually can spend time
Right
with
after
family on
Easter.
Easter
Right.
instead of traveling
Yeah,
on Easter Day.
right.
The Monday after Super Bowl. Anyway. Everybody always talks about that.
one more time, which one the staff?
Version 1 by
Version
4.
1 by 4 votes.
So
Out of how many?
Out of,
Did everybody vote?
No.
nope. We had like,
We didn't vote.
I didn't get to go.
no, y'all don't get one.
Bus driver.
It's
didn't
instructional
vote.
staff. It's instructional staff.
I go for that
But-
whole week off.
That's why we didn't have the bus driver. I don't really know the total numbers that voted.
Okay.
But anyway, it wasn't, it was like 60 or 70.
Yeah.
Right, well, so it's right, almost, I mean, it's still right in the middle, because normally we would get a pretty swing side where we knew exactly where to
Yeah,
go.
this was the closest it's ever.
Yeah. this is-
Yeah,
I don't-
ever
I don't think
been.
it's
Usually,
ever-
but the high school overwhelmingly wanted the version 2, and the high school, I mean, the version 1, high school wanted, or
Elementary.
together.
elementary wanted it, the high school wanted the opposite one by big margins. But when you put them together, there was enough swing votes over here to pull it into the high school.
So here's what I think. I think, well, I think Mr. Loftus already approached us about this, or gave us the explanation this. If you have additional Fridays, what is our, since we're traditionally off on Fridays, what is our attendance like? If
This-
we have to go to school on that Friday?
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad staff wise. It's bad.
Because they're so used to taking
Student,
Fridays off, they just
yes.
take it off even if they have to go that day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just full disclosure too and so I also looked at those 2 days that we did go to school on the Thanksgiving week for the same, just,
Yep.
Monday, Tuesday?
That's
student wise,
Look, yeah.
it's about the same as the Fridays.
Right.
Where it wasn't as bad was staff wise.
Right.
We didn't have as much staff gone on the Monday and Tuesday of Thanksgiving compared to the Fridays.
Right.
Yeah.
That was my next question, actually. What does it
Yeah.
look like on that Monday and Tuesday?
Yeah. Student wise, about the same. Staff wise, a little bit better.
It's so strange that parents have gotten to a point that school's just not that important.
Did
I
you
mean,
know-
I had to go to school. I don't care what they do.
So can it just off the record here, I was talking to coaches all day today on this kind of thing. And they were saying, literally, they've had to forfeit because someone went to Mexico. They've had to cancel practice almost because 3 kids went to a birthday party.
Right.
And so what we're gonna do is a parent campaign. All I know to do, appeal to the parents and say, you guys are gonna crash our entire events, because so then those real dedicated, diehard parents, well, their kids just left without being able to compete.
Right.
Because they're just, those kids that went to Mexico or went to a birthday party are just as important
Yeah.
as the ones that are there at every game, every practice. They are that important to the team. The weakest link is the problem. The Achilles heel for the kids when they're gone. We're just gonna appeal to the parents. And that's what, we're gonna start it right away with parent meetings and also to the Spanish speakers, because that's another thing. We are afraid a lot of them don't wanna be involved in us. And they're afraid to in certain instances. We're already figuring that out. What are we gonna do to get to them, infiltrate them and get some kind of a relationship? We have enough Spanish speaking staff now. There's no
So-
reason. So that's what we're gonna do.
So
It's kind of off the topic.
version 1 is the one that was voted
Staff voted
for.
for it.
It has less Fridays.
by 4 votes.
Right. But it's still more.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
I mean, it's barely, but it is. It has less Fridays. You guys want to make a motion for one or the other, and then we'll
I
see
mean,
the
if
second.
it's staff wants version 1, I'll go with staff.
Okay, so you make a motion.
I'll make that motion to go version 1.
Version 1.
I'll
And you'll
second.
second it?
Yep.
All in favor? All right.
It was
Sounds
weird how the
good.
staff voted opposite.
I know, it's so much
Usually
easier
the
when they
staff
just
will
go
come to the
wrong.
same.
Yeah, it was so weird.
Yeah, usually they'll come to the same conclusion, but they didn't on this one.
But when they really put that wrinkle where you can't go 5 days in a week, that really
Yeah.
Right.
kind of affected things.
Yeah, it really did. But I mean, I can see why they would, just because you can't have a pick and eat it too, I think. You know, they're just trying to
Sure,
say.
flip-flopping.
Yeah,
I get it.
flip-flopping. Right.
And then next you have a CPI resolution.
Uh-huh.
And what that is permission to finish the training. This has to be board approval according to state law. So this is the thing. We have to usually train all the staff and try to figure out how to do it between now and May. Well, then we get several new ones usually. And it makes it almost impossible. Now we have to go back into another training at the first of the year. And she has to redo it for like 4 staff members or 6 or whatever it is. And so what we were gonna do with the board's permission, according to the new state law, is get permission to do the training now in August. So it says it right here. Rescheduling the annual prevention and temporary extension for the current staff certifications. Due to the emergence of a higher priority needed for Global One shooter training, it is necessary to postpone until August the 4th into the new year. And so we just want to postpone it and do the training on August the 4th.
That makes more sense.
It does make more
Yeah,
sense.
when they're all,
But they're saying at the end of every school year by statute, unless the board approves an extension.
yeah.
And this is the extension.
And the reason we're doing
Perfectly
it is
legal.
just because of the global
It's the
shooter
formality.
training.
Yes.
Right, just because
The
of
Global
training.
One training, yeah, is the reason. And I really think that's important to do in the spring or when we did it. Very, very important training. So,
Oh, right, no.
I mean, if we don't do that, then we're, spring is when they need it. And for the most part, everyone already is CPI certified. The ones that aren't just know it, not to run and grab the kids. I mean, you've got to be trained to do it or you're not supposed to do it.
Right.
So all the staff in the key areas are.
Yeah.
They're all certified already, right?
Yes, they already are and they're not going anywhere.
Perfect. So, excuse me. So we need to vote to approve that, and basically you're just asking to move to August
Yeah.
2026.
I'll make that motion.
I'll second it.
Okay. All right, Mr. Snyder, the welding equipment supplies.
Okay, so this is that Lincoln training we had talked about last month, I believe Nathan talked about it. This is the Lincoln certification training and curriculum that goes with it, and Airgas sells it. But it's the Lincoln stuff that we need.
Curriculum.
It's the curriculum part of the Lincoln
How am
training.
I gonna spell curriculum wrong?
Where?
Um,
Where do you see curriculum?
Item number 10.
Number 10? I think you
Oh,
mean
yeah, it does
9?
have an extra
Says
I
10.
Oh, 10 over here?
on the invoice.
Oh, I was looking. at
On the
agenda.
invoice.
On the invoice.
Whoa, yeah, that's a lot of eyes.
Curriculum.
They're good at welding, not spelling.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like, okay, that's a good point.
I mean, just how do you guys spell curriculum wrong?
So let me ask you this, and I'm just asking just because I've been thinking about it. This curriculum for this Lincoln welder, is it needed? And what I mean by that is, I mean, so I know welding is.
Yeah.
But this
Yes.
is such a, is this a good curriculum is what I'm saying? Because it makes it sound like these kids are gonna come out with some.
The biggest cost of
Advanced
that
knowledge,
is
but it's really just a-
a simulator. The curriculum itself is only $7,800.
Right,
The rest
right,
is
right.
stuff that they want to go with it.
And this is the virtual.
Virtual welding, yeah.
Right, right.
And all of the stuff that goes with it.
And how, is it only one of each?
It's a whole kit. I don't know how many kids they have for that, but it is a classroom pack. And I don't know, the simulator, I think it is just one simulator.
Well, yeah, so
Yeah.
one student at a time type thing?
They have it planned out for as many kids as we have. The quote's based on our participation number projected. So I don't know if they need more than one. You'd have to ask Mr. Richard next time because he's gone tonight. So.
Okay.
You can,
I'm okay
that's a
with
good
it. It just-
question.
I was
I can
like-
ask him and pass it on. Is that enough? Do you want me to ask him?
Yeah, and I mean,
Okay.
if it's a good curriculum and we're really sure of it,
Okay.
I think that's great, but
Is this enough simulator?
yeah,
That's
is
the
it,
simulator.
because the last time, I mean, I know people we were sending to the JC, you know, they were sitting around a lot and not being able to partake. If we're gonna do it, we need to make sure people are
Yeah, so.
right at the time of instruction, they're able to do it.
But I believe this is mixed with real life. The simulator is just where they start,
Right.
but they actually go to a real welder before they get the certificate.
Right.
So so they probably are in different phases of the
Okay.
thing before
I see
they.
what you're saying.
You know
Okay.
what I mean? Like the
Right,
class,
right.
like there's 8 or 10 kids, they're all doing something different.
Different.
There may only be 2 on the simulator.
Right, okay.
You know,
No,
so I
yeah.
don't-
Verify that.
Yeah, I'll verify that. Yeah, that's good questions though for y'all.
Any questions about that one? I'll just motion to approve.
I'll make that one.
66,477, perfect. All in favor?
Yes.
Okay, and the next one is the shot put area. We've been talking about that area for a long time on getting it upgraded. Weeds are growing in there. Mr. Loftus, do you have anything to say on that one?
Just that it's very
Needed?
needed.
Yeah.
It's always a pain.
It is, and it's bad over there.
Yeah, it's just.
They get it cleaned up real nice and everything. It's just not conducive. It's just not. It's always been kind of patched in there, even on the slope of the track and all that. It's never really been site worked correctly.
I get it. That's a true story. It's been talked about for a while, actually.
Yes.
I'll make that motion.
157,317.48. Yep, good.
I'll second.
All in favor? This is our elementary basketball goals.
Okay, and that's another thing, Mrs. Colmark could attest to it. It's, she was wanting those extra, had basketball goals for months and months and months. And months. But anyway, she had talked about it, I think, last time.
So the way those currently are, the goals, there's 4 goals out currently on the playground. They're set up in a goal here, goal here, goal here, goal here.
That makes a lot of
And
sense.
so you can't play
And she's explained that.
across each other and stuff. So what this does, it basically puts a set of goals here across from each other, so you can play right here, and a set here, so you can play, and you're not playing across each other.
Yeah.
It's like Frog or basketball.
Yeah. So it's the same amount of goals, it's just
In a
rearranging.
small district, we have to like multitask.
Right. So we're gonna talk about eye-hand coordination and how to
Yes.
cross the streets.
That's
Yeah,
relatively cheap.
it is. So we need approval for the basketball goals for
I'll make that motion.
$27,618.
I'll second.
All in favor? Keep on putting the agenda to the side.
I know.
Next item is Pop's Top Shop.
Okay, and the next one is Pop's Top Shop for cabinetry and surfaces. So the main part of this is, of course, Carolina, because she's the most
Wow.
expensive, high maintenance one in here.
Always under the lot.
But a huge part of it is to redo this whole reception area with built-in cabinetry rather than that dark stuff.
The one that
And
we
then
just built?
No, that's a desk.
That's a desk.
That's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to put,
We seem to do that.
yeah, I was like, what happened? To kind of blend it in right there
Okay.
instead of it being all
Wants me
these
to hide
clunky.
all my stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it kind of hides her junk a little bit.
Oh, my mess. I have a mess.
She's not like the other two. They're like spot, and this guy, you go on their desk, I'm like, don't you have some? I want to take some papers and throw it on there. I'm like, how do y'all not have more stuff on your desk? Yeah. but-
They're not working.
Yeah, I know. Y'all
Yeah,
not
they're not
working
as
as hard as
busy
I
as
am.
They doing
Ooh, that's all
nothing.
secrets.
They doing nothing.
And this also upgrades the kitchen cabinetry to include full cabinets in there. So if y'all remember, I don't know, but back whenever we built this building, we stripped a lot of things out of it to fit it within our large scope. Remember that? We reduced it down quite a bit, and the cabinetry and millwork was one of the things that we took out of the project. And so now each, I almost said classroom, each office will also have a cabinet for storage in it.
Nice.
Because I don't even have anything.
That's not in this price though, is it?
Yes, was that on this price? Wait.
Well, maybe it is. No, it is. You're right.
It
is.
should,
Yeah.
yeah, which is good for all that. But now they buy it pre-made.
Splashes.
Oh, yeah, each room 101.
It's mainly that one and the kitchen, right? And then they just have the cabinets.
Okay. Oh, good deal. Because it looks like that's. Yeah, it looks like everything's put in there.
Yeah, it does.
Any questions on that?
Nope.
New
No
approval for Top Shop at $49,452.01.
I'll second it.
And they are submitting this. And I'll bet all that on that. That's the thing, and too, even that playground guy, they don't realize sometimes how important it is to get CES. Because a district will totally overlook you and go with somebody from Albuquerque just because they have that already vetted for them. And so it's nice, our local people like vendors get CES. It's really nice. And the next one is.
What's this Indoff?
Indoff, okay, we're getting to that. That's H.
Oh, yeah.
The next one is land north of the swimming
It is,
pool.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So this is a discussion, the land north of the swimming pool, there's nothing that goes with it.
Okay.
On G, yeah. And so they're asking 175,000 for that, and it's that land just right there. It's several acres, just right there, since right next door, just that land behind that white fence.
Okay.
And it's a few acres, 3 or 4 or 5 acres. But my question is, they're asking 175. Do y'all want to pursue it for whatever it appraises for?
What do you want to do with it?
So like if you throwing events, storage over there, you could have a district storage for paper and toilet paper and all
So
the stuff.
it
Can't
runs
fit anywhere
along
else.
our practice field.
Yeah, and it runs along our practice field up till the
Yeah,
end.
it's this one, right? So I don't know if you can see it. real
And
well.
I mean, it's just if
There's
y'all,
the school, or there's the pool.
and that's all up
This
to
is the
y'all if you
practice
want.
field, and this is the land right there he's talking about.
And that's what, it's for sale, it's on our perimeter, that's the only reason I'm bringing it to you, nothing specific that I have planned.
It's less than 1 acre, it's 0.9.
Golly.
Yeah, that's pretty high for 1
Yeah,
acre.
and I don't think they would do appraised because it won't appraise near that if it's an acre. But
That's
you
not even, it's
never
only
know. Yeah.
0.9 acres,
Yeah.
so. Well, hold on a minute, is that right there?
I think it's more than 0.9 acres though, Jim, it's quite a bit of land in there.
No, I don't know, it doesn't look like it. I mean, according to this, the
It could
outline,
be.
it shows 0.9.
I mean, we'd have to get all that in a contract.
What's RD? Because that splits down our, no, it says,
There is a utility easement there.
that's what that is.
Used to be an alley.
Right.
Yeah. They signed the alley over to us, but kept the utility easement right here next to this building. That used to be an alley. They vacated it, but when they did, they kept the utility easement. So that's what that is.
175,000.
So I don't know. I mean,
Nice.
would that be something y'all would be interested in if it's worth the money? And then get a better, I don't have all the information, but there's no point looking it up if y'all aren't interested in it.
I can't even imagine if they want $175,000 that we would be good with that for an acre.
Well, you'd get it appraised, and then if they are willing to accept that, then they can. Because I asked the realtor, I said, so is that the appraisal? It hasn't been appraised, that's just what they're asking. I said, well, what about if it's appraised? You'd have to cross that bridge, but chances are they'd probably take the appraised value of it. I mean, that's kind of what she
So
told
why
me.
don't we just, if they want to get it appraised, let them get it appraised, then just give us a number. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess you
I
could
mean,
let
'cause-
them know that we might be interested
Just depending on
with
what
an
it appraised.
appraisal.
Yeah.
If you can get us.
Otherwise, no.
What if they say if you'll pay half, we'll pay half?
Of the appraisal? Why would-
Okay, well, I'm just asking all different things.
Yeah, I don't.
What if they say you pay for the appraisal and we'll sell it for whatever it sells? Or whatever it appraises for?
Do you want this?
It's always good if it's on our perimeter for future things that we're not even thinking about. My experience is every time you think, do we really want to do this or not? You're only thinking of current.
Sure.
And sometimes in the future, you're going, man, I wish we had that. When you're, or something like, what if we wanted to put something off of that butts up to our practice field? What if you wanted to put some little pavilion in there? I don't know. I don't know. It's just bordering us is the only reason.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say that.
Lazy River.
I was
What
gonna
if you
say
wanted to
that.
add part two to the swimming pool.
See how much those first two buildings right there were earlier?
That would be a good lazy
Mm-hmm.
river.
I think we just see if they want to get it appraised and.
Okay. Ask them if they wanna get it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too, to be honest. I just am gonna, anytime there's something on our border, that's the thing. If I don't tell you, then you'll be like, why didn't you tell us that was for stuff? And so anytime I get that information, I'm gonna pass it on to you.
Well, they're definitely not making any more land right around us, that's for sure.
And the clinic is still working on theirs for that other property, just to let you know. It's still in the works. They're working on the appraisal right now. So,
All right, furniture quotes, that's what Indoff is.
yes, okay. That is the big kahuna there. That's the furniture quote for the junior high building. So we knew that it wasn't gonna be included in the plans, that we were gonna have to do it separate because we took it out. I don't know why we took it out, because usually that's included in the building cost. Do you remember why we took it out?
I do remember something
There was
like
something
that.
about that, and the technology's been taken out. It's here.
Yeah, we
And
did
so,
just kind
Took the
of
technology out?
I don't remember that.
tap the brakes.
and I
a
think the
little.
technology was taken out so it could be paid for by
Ed tech, okay.
That's what it was. That was
Makes
the.
sense.
That's a pretty standard thing that we do here.
Yeah,
Yes.
But I was
Take it,
just
we
thinking in
take
my
it
mind,
out just because it's, we got that account, we don't wanna pay out of something else.
Right,
Yeah, that makes sense, okay.
Because we can't use,
But now on the furniture, I am not sure why they pulled it out.
you know, Mrs. Crawford just said, I think we were just trying to pump the brakes back a little bit at
Over
the
time.
time.
Yes,
And,
To make sure,
just
just
to-
extend it, push it out a little bit.
that is true.
I think that's what.
Because I do remember something. That's right. You're
But
right.
now here it is.
So here, but now it's time to furnish that sucker, which is a great idea.
Can't they just
It's a
sit on
great thing.
rugs?
Rugs?
Yeah, we'll just make them sit on the rugs.
Oh, Indian
Uh,
sit,
Really like that.
Yeah, they might like that.
Lay down and go to sleep.
That's a true story.
Native American sit. I can't say.
Yeah, careful.
Can't say that.
A Native American posture.
So what, kind of just a brief summary of, I'll just kind of go through. You're looking at 4 classrooms, 4 traditional classrooms, 1 computer lab, a whole commons area with like restaurant style booths, variety of seating arrangements. So
Training center.
so that's gonna be more the student side of things. And obviously the training center, that's going to be enough seating and tables for us to host all of our staff at one time. We went with a little bit more of a professional look in the training center instead of like the student.
Cheap plastic chair. Yeah.
Everything in that student center nest, so tables fold, chairs stack, so you can store as much as possible in the storage closets. That it also is stuff in the, I'm gonna call it the foyer. If you were to enter off of Panther Street into the entry there, there's a foyer, so we got like a long table, not a multi-table, but a bar type table where we can set up for like, if we bring in food for catering or stuff like that. So that's kind of what it all encompasses there.
And you can hold 160 people in this place. Is that not
That
cool?
was my guess, was about 100.
160, yeah. And that's enough for 160 chairs and tables, just kind of tables, not desk. But then the tables can be separated into as many as just 2. So that way, when you have a testing situation or something, you can divide that room into 4s and then make 4 classrooms out of it. And so it's real modular furniture as well.
And I'm not sure did you include the,
Packet from them.
what is that packet right there?
So there's no bid,
Mrs.
wait.
Crawford?
It's right here.
This Park Hill?
The Park Hill one.
Freyr.
There's a Park
Oh,
Hill
it's
one.
junior high edition on it, furniture.
Yeah, that's,
Yes,
gives
that
you
is.
what it looks like.
Oh, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
like-
Yes.
Yeah, theirs is more of the
Yes.
graphics on what the furniture
Because
looks like.
what we did, we worked with Park Hill's interior design or furniture people to get us to,
In
to
that
this-
space.
right, because it was just
Look how beautiful that is.
overwhelming on what to do.
That's gonna be nice.
Unbelievable. That's a lot of furniture when you look at area A on page 3, a lot of furniture. That's without page 4, so area A and area B is all included. And you can look at the individual pieces.
I don't think we did the green color. I think it, just like the orange
No
seats
kidding.
are gonna be like,
No, like this right here, like this.
right.
Cause there's like, I mean, I don't care, but. I'm-
Can I look at, this
No.
part right here?
He's like, no. I mean, everything else looks like blue and gold.
And then the teacher chairs
But
are
then
orange.
see right here, it says blue and gray or something.
Yeah.
And then over here it's green, so I was thinking no, but.
No, I don't think it.
No, which ones are you talking about? The teacher chairs?
No, it's right here.
Oh, the green, okay.
What,
Modular lounge? No, because look, so that's just the picture, the
Right.
rendering, those 3 colors onto the right are the colors
Yeah.
it's gonna
I was saying, we didn't do any weird,
Yeah, I was like.
we stuck with
be. I
pretty,
saw another one
our
like that.
school
Okay.
colors.
Yeah.
I think that's just the
No,
picture
that's
that
the rendering, and
generates.
then this is
Yeah.
the color.
Yes, yeah, no, I wouldn't.
I was just like, yeah, maybe they, I don't
Kind of
know.
worried me there for a second, Mr. Goss.
I do know Mr. Loftus vetted each one of these and went over each thing better than we have before with furniture, because it was a separate quote.
Right.
Because used to, it was built into the project,
Right.
you know, and it might, I don't know, not be bad that
And
it's
then you ended
separated.
up with that ugly yellow,
Yeah.
dirty.
That's, yeah. Yep, that was Mr. Snyder.
That's gonna be, that's a
It was
different.
pretty when it was new for the first 6 months.
You haven't got to that one yet?
No, yeah, that's a separate item there.
Yeah.
Another
It's-
number
it's-
attached to it.
Yeah.
So, obviously, that's a lot of money, but it's a lot of furnishings.
That's a huge space.
It is.
It's a huge,
It really is.
I mean, you're looking at the commons area and the training center just by itself is massive.
Where did you get that
Training
picture
center-
that you showed us, Brian?
Training center, just floor places, floor space is like 4,000 square. Or which one
The
did
one where
you
you
show?
showed us, oh, never mind. Brian.
Oh, yeah, the commons area.
Yes, I found it.
Yeah, see, it's got like lounge seating
Right,
and
right.
stuff.
I had
and
seen
light
it.
colors. It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty. Did we have any questions over the quote for $411,015.85?
I do not.
I do not.
Need a motion to approve.
I'll make that motion.
I'll second.
All in favor?
And that quote didn't get to me until just like last week because it was so complicated getting it together. Took them several
We've been
weeks.
working for
Yeah.
months.
And-
Going all the way back into the fall when we went to Dallas to tour
Yeah.
the schools and the furniture. I mean, we've been working on this for a long time.
And it's time sensitive because it has to be ordered for the building because they were saying around August and I don't know.
And some pieces are 16-week lead time,
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
so.
I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it.
sitting on the floor.
They are.
They are,
Right.
there you go, crisscross applesauce.
Right.
Hands in your lap.
Native American.
That's the way you say it, Snyder.
Oh.
Crisscross applesauce.
Oh,
Okay.
I heard there was something offensive about that.
All right, letter I, water damage repair at the softball locker room.
Okay, so that is a Lasco
It's gonna be your
proposal.
last one.
And that's,
That was attached in this right here.
it's in there?
Is it?
It's not separate.
Mine was.
I didn't
I
find
didn't
it.
see it separate.
Yeah, 83,000.
Yes,
It's
connected.
separate here on mine. Did it get attached to you?
Yeah, ours is
Oh,
attached.
darn it.
Okay, on the very last page.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that was a clerical error by my assistant.
Back on the negative.
I guess Carolina's not getting a raise this time.
There will be a meeting in the morning over this.
Had enough of the shenanigans.
So what this is a proposal to repair all the water damage because a pipe busted at that last cold spell in the roof. That's to repair the water damage, which will be reimbursed by our insurance.
Right,
So it is not a district cost, but it's a cost, so I have to let you know.
of course.
And
Trustee
it
Lottis.
has to be approved.
Trustee Lottis?
So in the event that a check is
I don't know who
written,
that is.
So a check could be written for it before we get reimbursed, therefore the district has to approve it.
Oh, I got it.
Can everybody just run their stuff through me before you put it on paper?
Dusty
Who
Lawless?
is Dusty Lottist?
He changed it.
Oh, there you go.
One of you's plenty.
All right, so we'll need a motion to approve that for $83,600.60.
I'll make it.
I'll second it. We're almost there, guys.
Yeah.
That's what I'm just saying, I don't even know where I'm at.
We're almost there. See the light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay,
see my bed.
pre-K playground resurfacing.
Okay, this is the pre-K playground. That surface has been chopped up 100 times because every time they take out a piece of equipment, they put another one in, they have to, the equipment's covered with some special ed money that we had, but the surface itself is not covered by anything, has to be the district, but they've chopped it up every time they remove a piece of equipment, put another one, they'll put a little plug, and those plugs are starting to even come up. It's original with the elementary, about 8 years old. They said 5 to 7 years back in the
What is
day.
that?
It's a soft surface.
Soft surface, what's it called? Pour or something?
Pour, yeah, I know what POUR.
We were just talking about it with that other guy.
Pour and play.
Pour and play, is that what
Play,
it
I
is?
think it is something like that.
Yeah.
And that one, the reason that,
Something like
that's so much harder than the turf to replace. And the turf is, like they said, they can have somebody on site.
Well,
This is a big ordeal that you can't do until it's summer,
Well, we started having problems with this,
almost instantly.
like within a month or two of having it poured.
Mhm.
Yeah, sections coming up, I mean, it's a
And so
problem.
this
Right.
company,
Same
AK, had
thing.
to redo it at one time because it was coming up. The original contractor with HB are the ones that did it originally,
Yeah.
not AK. AK's has been a much higher quality than the original builder. That's still the original builder in the front of the building.
So this will cover all of
This front pre-K playground.
right.
Yes.
So $54,839.78, and they can only do it this summer.
The summertime, yeah. It puts the playground out for several weeks, out of commission.
Questions?
Nope.
No questions.
Get her done.
Motion to approve $54,839.
I'll make that motion.
I'll second.
All right, this is one that did come up, just here recently.
It just
from-
came up
from Shelley.
last week from Shelley. In fact, she got me the quote on Thursday, I believe. Thursday morning, first time I saw the quote.
Right.
This is new staff computers. They're 6 years old. And so we're just phasing out the old staff computers. There's two different numbers here because one is elementary and one is high school, two different quotes. The 73,707, I believe, is elementary, and the 70,758, or, I don't know if I think I have that, is the high school.
So it's literally how's it a $3,000 difference when it's only one computer difference? One's 24 units, one's 25.
3,000 is on, I mean. it's
About 3,000
2,948.
computers.
Yeah, it is.
Per computer, yeah.
It's about 2,000 to 3,000 per computer.
That makes sense.
What's $3,000 for a computer?
It's the
Because we're
console.
bougie around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the top of the
Everyone
line.
Doesn't that seem way high for a computer?
We're at war, remember?
Oil prices.
Straight over.
What do they make them out of? Yeah, they don't make them out of wind.
Yes,
Solar panels, they're made out of oil.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. That is
It's
high.
crazy, $3,000. Like, if I was gonna go buy a computer, it wouldn't have to be $3,000.
No.
You think we need it?
Yeah, they're 6 or 7 years. Mine is at least 7 years. It's not in that quote, but I'm just saying they are getting clunky. The computers are. Now that can wait. She just wants to install them during the summer. So if y'all want to look at that longer, you can.
I don't know what would change.
Yeah, what would change?
I don't know.
Unless something else came to the table.
Unless we went
Would
to
be a war.
There's a war, which there is, or
Maybe
oil
the
prices went up,
Straits
which
of
they
Hormuz
did.
More expensive.
Right.
I'll make a
So-
motion.
So the total is, I don't know, let's just do.
144 and some change, 145.
Sure.
Let's go with that.
You can approve 145 to
Yeah, it is just shy of that. Need a motion to approve up to $145,000 for IT Works.
I make that motion.
A second.
All in favor?
And she is real good about turning stuff in at the very last.
Get on it.
I did. I already asked. I said, why am I just getting this? And I said, can it wait? We really can't. Every time with her, it's always emergency. So, and she's contract, so we can talk about her.
She watching you.
I know, she's watching me right
watching
now.
us right now.
That's the only problem.
Yeah.
She's gonna turn us on.
She's like the regular boss. She'll even turn the lights out, the air conditioning.
Doors. I'm stuck inside.
Just kidding, let us go home. All right, letter L.
And the last thing is D&D automation to put all of the cameras and security systems and access controls in the new junior high edition.
Yes. That's all ed tech money.
Yes, that's ed tech again.
That's easy to approve.
That's why it was pulled out too.
Right. So we'll need a motion to approve that $173,891.21.
I'll make it.
I'll second it.
All in favor? You know, I wish we need to be really, what do you call that word? I don't know. There's a word that we should be with our ed tech money. Where we can go out and think outside the box. Creative.
Creative, like robots? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Drones?
Well, drones? A drone show?
Like,
I've got it.
Don't forget a teacher out of ed tech and say, you're like a robot. Right. Basketball court.
Have you seen those courts and they're all digital electronic, the whole basketball court? That's what we were looking at in the new.
Start
You weren't
zapping
kidding.
The whole
kids.
court.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So yes, you're right.
waiting for the right time to drop that little nugget.
How do you have a digital basketball court?
It's
Like,
just
what is that even-
instant and it's there and then you can turn it into any kind of court. It's the surface and it's like a
gotcha.
non-slip type surface that has mimics like the feel of a wood floor. But then it's whatever you want it to be. It instantly changes. Like whatever, it's like a giant projector screen. And then if you want to change to a different sport, boom, it's on volleyball.
If a kid falls, it automatically zaps them
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's-
and they fall
It
on.
sucks,
Yeah, they
what, sucks
bounce
them into the
them
floor. There's an ambulance in the back. No, but no,
That is pretty neat, actually. I mean, no, we don't need it.
it is cool. That's ed tech.
Oh, it's ed tech. If it's ed tech.
That's creative.
That is creative.
CTE program update, the only updates we have is they're starting a nursing program for sure in August. That's so cool.
Nice.
Medical assistant?
That'll
Medical
be at
assistant.
Eunice.
Yes, in Eunice. You knew about that, didn't you? Okay. And then here, we've got the oil and gas full steam ahead. We've got some more welding and automotive that we're working on to refine it. We've got the welding program about to come in, and then the oil and gas program, of course, you know.
Our automotive program right now. It's not really there, is it?
It's kind of like just a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but it's not really where
But
it
we
should
don't,
be.
we don't have a
No,
teacher
and-
that does
well,
automotive. We
problem
don't
is-
bring cars in on the lift.
There's more of a problem with space there, because if you did have another class, what are you gonna do with them? With the welding and the woodworking that's already
So what do we
using it?
do with the lift and all that stuff that we put in? Does it just sit there right now?
Yeah, it doesn't get used much. They do use it some. He does a little bit at the end of the year with them,
Oh, okay.
for oil changes and basics, but
He probably pulls his own car in there and does it.
yeah, the kids change his oil.
Let me bring mine in. Right.
Yeah. So no, that's not.
Okay.
Used very much.
Yeah, I just know anybody really doing it. Items for future discussion.
Everybody say no.
Well, there's really two things. There really is two things. So, well, the first one is the discussion between the hospital district and the school district regarding our physical therapy department over there, and integrating them along into our sports program here with our athletic trainer, and trying to develop what an outline would look like to have our athletic trainer and our students and our athletes, how we can have some oversight with our physical therapy and get them into, kind of collaborate with the district, right? To use our PT. So right now, we do have, in our contract, we do have our athletic trainer, Robert. We're supposed to have physical therapy, true physical therapy. I don't really think that's occurring. I don't know how to look at whether it's you.
In our district, we're supposed to have that?
Per our contract. They are supposed to provide
Well,
us.
they do as needed, but we're not getting the level that we would like with the clinic.
So
The clinic is actually, we're working on it now on a whole agreement and everything,
yes,
but
that's what I was trying to bring
it's
up.
being developed.
Right.
Yeah.
So right now, we have that contract with them. And
They're providing it, but not to the level we would like.
no, not, they're, so they're not providing it. I'll just put it out there to everything. It is, the treatment they're providing is not physical therapy, right? There's not a dedicated PT person that comes down here and works specifically on students days weekly for weeks on end to get them.
And there
to
is
an
one, but
ACL.
not on a regular basis.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, you tear your ACL, you need repetitive therapy for weeks and months. It doesn't happen. We do have somebody on site for the acute things, sprains, strains, things like that, but we're trying to develop a better understanding. And that will come with a cost to us because of course, the intention right now, and of course, it's all baseline, is maybe even open the practice over there on Fridays for a few hours in the morning, and then they will see our student athletes over there.
And when Dane comes over, we can pay him.
Right.
And he's so dedicated, he wants to do it.
And he's very, very high end, especially in athletics. Anyways, we're just trying to create a bigger program or a more evolved program than what we have right now. We took the first step to get athletic training and such, and now we can definitely improve it. We can definitely. So that was the first thing if that can be on our agenda.
Yeah, Mr. Loftus, do you have something on that?
I have a suggestion.
Yes, sir.
To that. The Saturday morning.
Right. He's already said that too.
During football season.
He's already, so Dane has already said that they could do a Saturday clinic, no trouble at all.
Yeah.
Dane is incredibly dedicated. And he's worked with he's worked with NFL teams, basketball teams,
that would be
baseball
awesome.
teams. The guy's trained with some of the best in the country.
Wow.
He's good.
He's fantastic. Probably the best I've ever seen, actually.
And right now, I'm working on a proposal, like with our attorneys on an agreement, like an MOU type situation.
Right, and the MOU is reasonable, but we are gonna have, it is gonna
But you have
be an
medical.
expense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you also have medical stuff, which gets, where I want to make sure that our people know and their
Yeah,
people
well,
know.
again, he's
Eagle Jumbo.
he's licensed, he's gonna be, and anything he does is his malpractice.
But yeah, and it wasn't on here just because of this. But
Right.
it was gonna be with the MOUs here.
Right.
I still have room.
No, I agree.
And it's not as time sensitive.
Exactly, it's definitely not time sensitive.
But I'm glad you brought it
Just
up.
to bring it and tell the board
Yes.
what the discussion has been, because I've had some discussions with Dane, we talk daily almost. And Mr. Snyder and I have talked a little bit.
And I've talked to him. We had a meeting with him and Gary and I, and he and Gary and I. And so, and then I've talked to
We have
Jim.
a lot of room for improvement, in my medical opinion, in our interaction between injuries and getting rehabilitated and PT'd and getting them to the strength. And of course, getting them prepared for the season. I mean, that's what he does. He brings them in, gets them prepared for the next season, strengthening and such. That's, he does it for other students in other districts. Right?
And for the occupational therapy or whatever we're doing now, there is a 3-year contract, 2 years left on it, just so you know.
Right. OT through, but that's OT through whom?
Through the guy, what's his name?
Oh, dude. Right.
Yeah.
But that's not
Physical.
that's not an occupational therapy.
Yeah.
That's our current PT program.
Yeah.
However, I would
Athletic trainer, basically.
Right. Well, but he also offers a physical therapist involved in that price, and we're just not getting it. We're just not. That's just fact.
And the price can be renegotiated at the end of this cycle.
Right.
Which
And
I
so,
think
yeah,
it should
we
be.
can-
If we're having to pay the clinic, that's another issue.
100%.
It needs to be
Right.
taken off of the, I would rather our local clinic provide it, just personally, if we
That
can
would be
get it.
nice.
It would be
Well,
great.
and the level of care, and then Fridays and Saturday clinics and things.
I mean, if they could do the physical training part, the athletic training part, I'd rather the clinic do it and hire somebody and we pay the clinic to do it all and just have the Hobbs guy go back to Hobbs. I mean, that, to me, it's all contract.
Yeah,
It's all
and we
easy to
can,
do.
we can get there. I just wanted you guys to know the discussions being had, and maybe next
We'll have
meeting,
more
we can have.
discussion.
a
Can we have
little
Dane
discussion. Yeah, Dane, I can get Dane,
Okay,
for sure.
if you could get-
And then if we can get that contract, so we can get a review of the
Yeah.
current contract with that company. I
Yeah.
don't know the name of his name, his name's Dude. So
It's not closed.
it really is Dude, yeah.
Dude.
Dude. And then the second thing I wanted to discuss, and this is just for us to think about on the, and maybe, I don't even know if it needs to be on the next agenda. Right now, we have a $20,000 minimum purchase that is set without board approval. Or that requires board approval, anything over 20,000 and above.
Right.
Do we have any interest in changing that at some point? Reason being is obviously we're doing a lot of $50,000 and $60,000 approvals. Of course, we should always be made aware of them.
Yeah.
But just something to consider. I don't even know.
You're thinking to raise it?
Yes.
The current one's from the 1980s.
Well, the reason I was
Wow.
thinking about doing that is just because, again, when I looked at today's agenda specifically, and I haven't really looked back at the other agendas with the other prices, but we tend to get a lot of them for $28,000, $35,000, $42,000. If we were to increase that, it could be handled, but it would still have to come to us as far as being made aware of it.
So not an action item.
It wouldn't be an action item, it would be something to make us aware of it. But then, of course, we'd also have to have discussion with Mr. Snyder as far as to say, all right, so.
Calm it down.
Right, we can't take this to a level where we get out of control either, you know.
I know.
So, yeah, just something to think about. I don't know.
Dress code give an inch.
Yeah, we're back. to
It's
the
like dress code
thing.
with the girls.
Here we go.
No, but that was set back when a car was under 20.
It really is a very, I mean, I've been on here 15 years and that's always been the amount for at least that long.
We can't
Just
even find
something
where it
to-
started, to be honest. It was the
Yeah.
80s that would.
Something to think about, whether we want to do it or not. It's not overly important. It was just,
It may have less agenda items is what it might be.
Yeah.
and it may give him a wilder checkbook, so everywhere that's.
Yeah. But you do have to approve the bills list.
Right, no, there's no question.
Yeah.
Well, it would still be up to you to let us know,
Mhm.
even if it was a $30,000 purchase.
And
just
how would that come to be?
it'd just be advising in the meeting.
So it'd still be on the agenda, it'd still be
Yeah.
brought up.
Yeah, it just wouldn't have to be a discussion and action item. So, I mean, again, just for thought, it was just when I was looking at it, I was thinking, maybe we gotta reevaluate that too.
Yeah.
Something to think about. Anything else? Those are only two things I was thinking about, so we can talk about at least the MOU or not the MOU, but the PT deal next month.
Sure, I was gonna have that on there anyway,
Oh, awesome.
with the MOU and his current contract.
And then if we decide,
But, no, that's great.
if there's any further discussion on the other, we can have that next month too. Next item is superintendent report.
I don't even know where it's at. Just a minute, let me, I think I did just put it in the file. No, that's not it. No, don't touch that stuff. That's all the stuff I need to work on tomorrow. Okay, so right here. Look at it right here. There's a few dates on it.
Thank you,
There's
ma'am.
not much to it. But there is.
May the floor be with you.
Oh. Okay, so first of all, this is developed fairly recently, is Woolworth Trust is doing a scholarship for 2 children.
Oh, neat.
2 CTE and 2 regular scholarships for academics.
It's actually 4.
4, that's what I meant, 2 and 2. Yeah, there's 4 of them. 4 children will receive it, and it will pay $2,500 per semester for the duration of their college. So we could basically be paying out up to
4 years. What's that?
You know a little bit about this too. What could we be paying out maximum?
$20,000. It's basically if you go to college and if you stay in, it would actually be a $20,000 scholarship.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, $2,500 per semester.
Per semester for up to 4 years.
And we
No matter where
already
they
do.
go.
No matter where they go, as long as it's an accredited university.
Yeah.
And then at the end of each semester, they're gonna have to bring us their grades and maintain their GPA, and then, of course, proof of re-enrollment for the next semester. And then
And
that's
that
when we'll
just
cut them a
came
check.
up. We just finalized it. We got all the applications final. We already found a mistake. We already picked 4 kids.
That we-
Since the last meeting, all
You've
of
already
that.
picked 4 kids?
Yes.
Cause they already did all
Because
the
they already did,
applications
we
and.
vetted them, we did all that. We had the committee
They've
meetings.
already done all that this year?
Yes.
The
Yeah.
kids doing the college?
Oh, well, it starts in 3
Scholarships?
months for them. Oh, yeah, they'll be announcing
They're
scholarships.
announcing them.
Oh,
coming
wow.
up.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And so we.
They start
I don't have a
college in
senior
4
this year,
months.
so I don't know what's
Yeah,
going
so it
on.
all developed pretty much in April.
Do these go for like, if somebody wanted to go to the JC?
Yes.
Oh,
Anything academic or anything CTE.
when you said university, I thought.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's
JC
literally,
And it,
we have 2 for the academics, meaning
Yeah.
if you are excelling in the academic world.
Mhm.
And then we have 2 for CTE, meaning
Oh,
let's say you
cool.
want to go into a technical program or a
Uh-huh.
technical school, or even if you're going into nursing, because
Yeah.
it's part of the CTE,
Yeah.
you can apply for it.
and I'm not sure if they know who they are, so I don't want to say.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
No one's, they won't be notified until.
That's right. They don't know until closer to the ceremony.
That's cool.
So that's cool. So we're able to collaborate with the school and the Woolworth and get that scholarship thing started back up. It was a long time ago they had one, but we're really coming back in pretty strong with it.
Yeah.
So.
Very cool.
Tell you what, that is the
That's
hardest,
just an
that's a
information.
hard thing
Oh
to
my
do.
gosh.
Being on I've never sat on a committee that had to select a scholarship. So,
Especially a
you know,
good
these
one.
kids put out their information, and they write their 500-word essay, and they go through their whole process. And you're like, man, they've all worked so hard at
Yeah.
what they've done, you know? And of course, our scholarship was based off of not only GPA and all of that stuff, but based on need.
Mhm.
You know,
Sure.
it wasn't just purely like, okay, you went to school every day and 3.9 and you're a nerd.
And references.
Yeah. You know, this has, you know, the CTE had reference letters, they had to build a resume, they had all kinds of stuff, right? So, yeah, it was pretty tough though. That's hard to do, because you're like, oh man, these kids are,
Yeah.
they're working hard, you know?
Yeah, it's hard to narrow them
And we
down.
had 10 applicants, 14,
wow.
total of 14, but 2 or a couple of them applied for.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
areas, because they qualified for both
Oh.
areas.
It turns into holding 2 kids off a cliff. Which one are you gonna let go of?
Yeah, and
No, it
and-
kind
and
of-
the fact
well,
that
that's
10
just-
kids
Very
are-
dramatic.
It's just a dramatic.
I don't know that
That may be a
necessarily
little-
equated to that. I mean, I wouldn't go straight to that. I've never let anybody off a cliff, but I'm very sure would be a little more.
You ever see The Good Son? Watch
Maybe
it.
not that bad.
But anyways, it was pretty neat. And it just,
No.
Well, why doesn't it have vice president? Is that, I guess, one of the lines on the bottom and then secretary there? Just one of those 3 lines along the bottom.
let me see, because I think they were supposed to say, oh, yeah. So you'll sign here, and then each board member across the bottom signs. Boop, boop, boop.
How come Amy doesn't have a spot?
She does, right here.
Just
Well,
right underneath.
oh.
But it should say vice
So
president,
really,
shouldn't it?
the only, so. the
Oh, it's
only
only just
thing-
secretary, isn't
Yeah,
it?
the only thing required is the board president and the secretary.
Okay.
And the second one is a thank you note from My Power, which is pretty cool of them to do.
Thank you. Mr. Bosses.
Okay, one of these?
Giddy up for greatness.
You can have mine. I don't, there's not one. of
There's
those.
not one for it?
Uh-uh.
Did you get a purple?
Randy, Renee, and Ms. Comar. You can have mine.
Yours all my own?
Mark my name on it.
Giddy up for greatness.
Giddy up for greatness.
Yes, please be here for that one. Please be here for that one. Mosey on up, belly up to the table. You can
Junior
just
high
grow.
gym. So that's the old gym.
That's the one we're
wanting
not
to destroy.
getting rid of.
We're
We're wanting to
down.
destroy it because it's easy to decorate and the kids love it.
We're gonna knock it down.
All right.
Have all that in
It's
mind.
just too convenient. Let's get rid of it.
So these are the kids that are graduating out of the My Power program? Is that what this is? You said it was a thank you note.
Oh, no, what is it? I've never seen
Listen,
this.
it's just not-
Where did this come from?
I mean, my power's for girls, like.
It's a graduation.
Keynote speaker.
Oh, okay, I guess maybe they do graduation.
Yeah.
First time I'm seeing it.
Literally just hands us stuff. Here you go.
Oh,
look at
I
this.
thought it was on.
Didn't he
This
tell us-
says this.
didn't he
No,
tell us
don't.
what
They
it
were told
is?
me they were sending a thank you letter though. That's why I thought it was. Oh. Yeah. And then I also have a little bit of correspondence.
You said something from First Tee.
It's an actual.
He just said,
My
didn't you say
Power.
something from First Tee?
No, My Power. I didn't say first.
I didn't get First Tee.
Not that I know of.
I could have swore you said First Tee.
No, but First Tee was here today. It was really cute. It really was. All the kids were hitting with their putters and I think I sent a picture out.
You
We did.
I wanna know why we still have a room that was literally built in the 1950s. After all the millions of dollars we put in that building, why have we not fixed that room?
We've got to have something to remember our
No,
roots.
no, no.
Where was this?
In the old gym.
Oh, but that,
Or no,
the,
not the old
the
gym.
big gym, the new gym, that one's the one that we're tearing down, isn't it? Why would we fix
Why
that?
does he
Tear it
have a
all
room?
down.
I don't know.
We still have a room
Yeah.
that is literally the green
That-
tile.
That's like a
and it's
Frankenstein
patched.
gym that they
It's
patched.
patched all over the place, and I was in that room today doing physicals, and I'm like, what, why do we still have this room?
Because it's a Frankenstein gym. And there was a lot of it that wasn't in the budget originally, and that
That
was
little
closets. Closets, that's a closet now, but all the
No, it's an
closets were
office
not
right now.
included in
It's
the
an
renovation.
office. I was literally
It's
standing.
not supposed to be.
It's pretty dusty.
Yeah, originally, it was not
Like an
intended
office.
to be an
There's
office.
computers or servers.
That's
in
where
there.
cheerleaders go.
Yeah, this would give them the
It
credit.
literally is. It's their cheer office.
That's a Title IX violation. But anyway.
I text
um,
Dusty and he's like, it's because I put you in there. Next time I'm gonna put you in the boiler.
Also, Miss Amy Crawford has been awarded an outstanding leadership for successfully completing 36 cumulative hours of training for
job.
level 2 of the Leadership Development Program by the Board of Directors of the School Boards Association. The
What?
only one that has completed, and she even gets a.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
She's she's usually at every training. She hung out some extra days, I think.
Congratulations.
I just want everybody to see that.
That's spectacular.
Next board meeting will be, staff awards banquet will be May the 4th. So
Giddy up.
that's the Giddy Up Go.
Yeah.
Please be there. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have quite a shindig. Anyway,
Rudy's barbecue.
Rudy's barbecue, and it'll be cool. I'd love for you all to be
Nice.
there in the old gym. The next board meeting will be May 18th.
The one we're dressing your
Yeah.
cowboy gear.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one we're using for everything. Let's get rid of it.
The one we're gonna tear
Coming
down.
as Annie.
Yeah, the one we're gonna do.
Coming as Annie Oakley.
There you go.
Graduation is Friday, May 22nd. The most important thing you guys do all year is Friday, May 22nd.
I'll think about coming.
And then that's all that I have on new on mine, along with the current housing list.
Amy, do you know who lives in which house?
No.
Me?
Who's on
No.
first? Who's on first?
What time's graduation that day?
On the
It's
22nd of
7,
May.
right? 6 or 7?
Six or seven.
Friday
You know
night.
what? I
It's Friday
don't,
night.
it's Friday night at 6 PM, but let's get the,
Let me see if it's in our calendar here.
yeah, I think it is.
Oh, I guess it.
Seems like it's 6 because,
Seven.
yeah,
I'm showing 7 in the calendar, but don't hold me to that. I mean, I don't.
You said it.
You sure did. We heard you.
I put that,
part of
it's
those-
now
that
official.
decision anymore.
I have 3
There,
interviews.
it's my calendar now.
Starts at 6, nobody's there.
Yeah, I'll be like, it's this time, Dusty was at an Anna's penalty meeting, Anna's report.
He'll blame it on Dusty Lottis.
remember, because last time we finished right before the sun set and it started raining?
Yep.
Right, that's
So it
true.
was probably more like 7:30, 7:45.
Yeah.
7:45 was.
So it ended?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see here. Also, don't forget on the, well, we were talking about the award ceremony for like scholarships and such, and that's on, student award ceremonies on May 11th.
And you have that on Mr. Little's calendars in there in your packet.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just let you.
Oh,
set
maybe
it.
you're just on that one.
Well, I got that from the city.
And what does it say? What time was that again? 6 o'clock?
7.
7, okay. I'll get that down in my.
That's
calendar.
based on what he printed from.
Sure. I knew
Good
that
deal.
anyway.
Anything else, Mr. Snyder?
No, sir.
Anything else from the rest of the board?
No, sir.
Need a motion to adjourn.
I'll make
All right,
it.
it's time to go. I'll second it.
All in favor?
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Sorry there was so much, but I don't know what else to do. It was 6 weeks and I put 5 things from last month because last month was my evaluation.
She made it, I second.
Yes.
I know it.
Well, last month with my evaluation, I also put that on.
True story.
And it was 5 different things and it was A through I last time.
That's great.
That's a lot of stuff though.
It's a lot.
For little districts, we got a lot going on. Would you
I
like
did
to
say
say
we
what you
were
put your
gonna finish at
certificate
10.
in?
Yes.
Yeah, it was right at 10.
Yeah.
9:58.
Finish before 10.
Yeah, 9:58.
So I haven't been